Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on your YouTube, join our cult. Hello and welcome to a throbbing, thrilling, ooh, isn't it big, episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew, joined as always by the lovely Ross and the even lovelier Jack.
He's ranked us again.
Just what? Why? Gets the competitive spirit going.
I know, but I know it anyway. I'm an ugly guy.
I
was born this way, baby. I don't be told.
I gave him the accolade because you don't need. It's like Jack needs to win Money in the Bank. You don't.
Bloody hell.
Too late for a save now, Maffew. You've
He's
done
gone
it now.
too far the other way now.
And we're joined by special guest appearance twice in a row, the loveliest Tubman.
The only one we know.
I'm still glad it's a special guest, you know. I don't know how many times it's meant to repeat before it's not special anymore. But it's good.
Angling
Good that
for
I'm still
Joel's
special.
position. All right, okay.
I'd say one more, and then the magic's gone.
Yeah, that's it.
Fair enough,
Don't
fair
push your
enough.
luck. Anyway, how you doing, Ross?
I'm fine. Been a fantastic week. England obviously doing well in the football. Fantastic to see. Nail biting stuff. What a finish from Ollie Watkins, though. Gareth's done well with his substitutes. Well done, Gareth.
Well done. We always believed in him, right?
Yes, we did.
I
None
did.
of us ever doubted him.
I did. Somehow. And it's somehow... I mean, we might get battered in the final, but we've got further than it very much seemed. What a result.
I know.
No, Spain doesn't have one of their favourites. I'm not really that familiar with the Spanish football team.
Yeah, but
obviously
they've got
I'm
a
getting on the
child.
bandwagon now.
They've got a child who's really good, though.
That's it. They've got a small child.
Yeah.
He
Just
was
good at football.
he was a bigger baby than he is grown adult.
In the picture, have you seen him? With
Picture of
the
Messi.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
the fattest baby you've ever seen. I don't know if we can get the picture of Yamal and Messi, please, Richard.
It's like a really young Messi with like long hair.
Yamal
He's holding this
and Lionel
baby.
Messi. It is the fattest baby, Maffew, you've ever seen in your life. And he's grown up to be this svelte 16-year-old. Not in a weird way, just a...
Oh, they just stretched him out, did they?
essentially, yeah.
Grown into a...
Rolled him like dough.
But look at how he is as a baby. There's that picture there when he's in the tub.
Whoa.
Look how fat he is as a baby.
Well, Messi's a really small man, so that also...
So this little baby here is like Spain's best player at the moment and is the biggest threat to England not bringing it home on Sunday.
I hope that whoever's playing left wing back can shut him down.
I think it'd be the same as last night. You know?
Trippier again.
Yeah, and then Shaw will come on the second half and he gets a bit tired.
Although we did look better in the first half than the second half.
We
weirdly.
did, yes.
I don't understand how football works anymore. This has really challenged my view of like the performance has not correlated with the results at all. It's random. Why do we bother with tactics?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Get ahead, sit back, hope. That's what it looks like.
Or go behind and then try really hard and then sit back.
And then sit
again.
back, and then hope.
Relax.
Yeah.
Yeah. But apart from that, I'm within 20 stickers now. I've completed my Euro 2024.
Oh, yeah.
And that's thanks to viewer Alex Takeover in Austria, who my girlfriend and mother, biological mother Kayla, has been in negotiations with over the past while. And he's fantastically sent over about 50 stickers to help us near the finishing line. So Alex Takeover, up the takeover. So that's been a good week. And then last night won the pub quiz at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Bloody hell, Ross,
me and
what a
Kayla,
week.
I know it's been a fantastic week. No downs whatsoever. But me and Kayla, yeah, taking on teams of, your sixes. There's a team of 10 in the corner. Just me and Kayla taking people down. It's been a great week.
Who's the biggest name you're missing from the sticker book?
Oh, I wouldn't even know. Oh, the legend. There's a page at the back with legends on. There's a shiny Wayne Rooney, which I'm looking out for.
Shiny Wayne.
Ding dong.
Hello.
What a week.
Jack, can you follow that?
No, I have not partaken in any pub quizzes or anything. Great result in the football. I sound like I'm the footballer now who's like after the match. Yeah, obviously great result, great team spirit, great finish from Ollie Watkins. He deserves it. He's been sat on the bench quite a lot, but you've got to stay focused, and his attitude's second to none. So yeah, back to you, Maffew.
Thanks, Jack.
Yeah. How about
You
yourself?
hold the microphone, even though there's a microphone in front of you.
How about yourself?
Sod and all, just surviving. It's good enough for me.
You said you hoovered your carpet.
Oh, let me tell you.
What hoover you got?
My mum's that she doesn't use anymore. It's an old Dyson.
Oh.
Works. The ones that are transparent, so you can see all the crap you've hoovered up, and you like. It's almost like you're proud. Like, yeah, it's my dirt. That
Apparently, the Shark Hoover. This is a bit of pleb banter here. What's the best Hoover you've ever used? Apparently, the Shark Hoover is the Rolls Royce of Hoovers.
a shark hoover.
Sorry, vacuum cleaners, not Hoovers. Hoover's the brand.
Oh,
Well, yeah.
that is true. Yeah,
Sorry,
well
I
done.
know there'll be the pedantic
Right,
comment.
we'll have to Google that and find out. But yeah,
The shark hoover.
Yeah, the brand Shark apparently just lifts all the hair out of the carpet that you didn't even know was there.
I didn't realize that like professional cleaners use Henry Hoovers quite. I thought Henrys were like, oh, we've got one upstairs, and I just thought it was like, oh, it's just a little Henry Hoover. No, they're going to be pretty good.
I was surprised at that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got mates who use Henry's. Goes, yeah, they're way better than Dyson. And you're like, what that? What the smiling one?
Yeah.
Such a clunky vessel, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
That's the bitch, isn't it? The huge thing, and then you hold it like
Plug
that.
it in the wall.
Yeah.
Who plugs a Hoover and a vacuum cleaner in the wall anymore?
But the bit at the end when you wheel the thing and it spools that feels like a little treat at the end. I've done the Hoover and whee! Yeah.
It's that moment when it grips and you get a bit of talking and
Yeah.
Whoa.
oh, yes.
It's like a reverse chainsaw.
Hoovers are great.
They certainly are. My ex-flatmate, this is going someplace. My ex-flatmate, he got missold PPI, and he got a check through the post saying, sorry, here's 10K. And he went and bought, because he was a messy bastard, he went and bought a proper expensive Hoover, like £500 Hoover. And it came in these boxes, stuff like this, and put together, very posh. And we're like, wow, if the Pope had to buy a Hoover, it's going to be one of this, isn't it? He's not going to have a Henry. Got it out.
I bet he has
And
got
we're
a
like-
Henry.
And we're just like, we're in awe of this Hoover getting put together. And we're just like, look down, and we're like, that's what colour the carpet's supposed to be. Like, oh.
Was this your flatmate who used to appear sometimes on the Lockdown Era podcast in the
Bless him,
background?
'cause in the kitchen.
Yeah.
What's
Great
happened
time.
to him? Where's he at?
He's all right. He had a minor cancer scare, and he beat the hell out of it. He's
Oh,
doing
good.
great.
Good. I
New
was
lease of
worried
life.
there at first, but
Yeah, doing great.
Oh, fantastic.
With him and his Hoover.
Aye.
Yeah. Wow.
You can take on the world now.
Yeah, that's the feeling it gives you.
This has been some. This
This
has
has
been
been some
top pleb
quality
banter.
pleb banter.
Really good.
Yeah. You got any handheld Hoovers, anybody?
My mum does, and she swears by them because
Yeah, so
she's
do
got she's not very mobile now, so she's like, oh, whatever, and it gives her that power.
Fair enough. I've meant it's a different topic, but on the topic of pleb banter, Richard, what does your hat say? Because for those who can't, well, for everyone who can't see,
We know this, me and Maffew. Have a guess.
you know what it says.
Yeah, we asked
So
him earlier.
Richard's
Yeah, no,
hat,
Ross is
is
fluent in
it in
Japanese.
Japanese? Is that yeah?
It is in Japanese.
Have a
yes.
guess. How can I possibly guess? It could be anything in the world.
I know.
Oh man.
It's the last thing you're going to say.
Well, I was going to say Eddie Thorpe is my hero.
Oh, it should be now.
Yeah.
I need an Eddie Thorpe card.
What is it?
It's Bueno Chicken. It's a chicken restaurant in Okinawa.
Okay, well, fair
Obviously.
enough. Do the staff wear it?
Yeah, it's
Right.
basically a staff hat that they sell, but I
It's
enjoy
like
that
you've
chicken
unlocked
so
a
much.
collectible. That's unreal.
I
You're like
enjoy
a
that
Grand Theft
chicken
Auto.
there so much. I just had
The
to
colour
buy one.
scheme's a bit close to the bone, isn't it? It's nearly McDonald's, isn't it? It's nearly.
Yes, so.
It's McDonald's after 25 washes.
Or one wash if you have my ex-flatmate's Hoover. That was good pleb banter. Let's go into the boring wrestling. There's obviously lots of stuff that's happened this week that we'll get onto later on in the wrestling, just to, slim this down somewhat. Damon Kemp's gone.
Yeah.
I was a bit surprised.
It turned from a work into a shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting way of doing things. And he says, as of today, I'm no longer under contract with WWE. Forever grateful for the people I met and the experiences I've had for business inquiries. And he just put his bloody normal email there, which is like, yeah, that's one way of contacting someone.
I thought he was. I mean, compared to his brother, he seemed like a natural. Like he actually had something about him in the ring and stuff. Quite surprised.
It wasn't just the wrestling as well either. He was obviously a fantastic athlete, but in the promos backstage where he wasn't understanding Charlie's new mob fetish, I guess we'll call it.
That's right, yeah.
He was wanting to be a mobman. He showed he had a bit of comedic chops as well. The little stuff with Dijak was it Dijak in the ambulance? Was that?
I do remember. I was gonna say, who did he have the ambulance match with?
Did he not have a match with one of the Creeds?
One of the Creeds.
Julius.
That was
Julius,
it.
yeah.
That stretcher match. No, that's the same thing, isn't it? Sorry.
They had a good match of some sort. Yeah,
They did.
Yeah, it was good. I'm a bit surprised, but in hindsight, the replacing him with Tavion Heights has felt very quick and clean,
Yeah.
and that makes a lot of sense now. And we'll talk about the final chapter this week.
Yes, we will.
Yeah.
Literally, he's
Yeah,
dead.
he
Rest
is.
in peace.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
He got put in a car boot. That can only mean one thing.
He's deady weddy.
Capiche?
Details of heated conversation between Tony Khan and Konnan revealed, obviously by Konnan himself, who doesn't even try and hide the fact that he gives all the news. That was interesting. Tony got really, really mad about this. This is Konnan speaking, and I can't even believe he got mad. I was thinking to myself, okay, this is when Sammy Guevara and Tay Mello were pulled from a show in 2022 because they had COVID. So Konnan says, okay, some chick got COVID because I'm pretty sure he didn't want me to say the name. When he saw me, he goes, oh, what do you mean some chick? Like, oh, give me a break, dude. So would you rather have me say the name? It's not being disrespectful. If you say chick, I know they know what you mean. Hey, that's a hot chick. Is that disrespectful, Konnan said? Thanks, Conan. We've been selling out everywhere, says Lies Conan. No, you haven't. We don't even need AEW, and they're expensive, and it's hard to deal with them because they pull them out at the last minute. I see they haven't had the problem with Arena Mexico, that's CMLL. Whether he's trying to stick it up because I don't want to put over his thing, or he's just having a good business relationship, it's easy to work with them, I have no idea. And AEW and AA have had issues since AEW and AAA. When I forgot about this, when Dragon Lee and Dralistico defeated FTR for the Tag Team Championships, and then Dragon Lee announced he would be leaving the company to join WWE, Tony Khan reportedly felt double-crossed by the situation using AEW talent to put over a soon-to-be AEW wrestler. And now they're doing stuff with CMLL. And I thought, well, that's not that worth bringing up on the news, really. I mean, why would people talk about that? Stephanie Vaquer signed with WWE.
Just before
I had to read it and go, they put WWE, not AEW. I went, oh, okay.
Just on the Conan story briefly, the argument between him and Tony Khan's a classic misunderstanding. He said some chick, meaning, I don't want to say the name, but it sounds very much like he's saying some chick.
It does sound very dismissive.
But I think the story helps Tony Khan. Standing up to Conan.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
The mighty Conan.
I wouldn't have expected that from Tony.
He's selling dozens of tickets for the 9th Triple Mania event this year.
But like Tony Khan stand up to Conan. I wouldn't stand up to Conan.
And the women were in the main event on Dynamite this week.
Yes.
Stopping him now.
To be fair, I'm not. I'm thinking of Conan, like 90s Conan, not old Conan now. But still, Conan's a
Do you
scary.
think you cut him off and be like, oh, lale, arriba, hey, what do you mean some chick?
I'm not going to sit here and take this. That was a weird press conference. There was definitely a voice deepener on everyone in that press conference.
Yeah.
Meltzer sounded like a Charlie Brown adult.
No, that was just him.
Oh, right.
So yeah, Big Steph's joined WWE after looking amazing.
I think the word is
weekend.
finesse. What a finesse from Stephanie Vaquer.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sorry, some chickers signed WWE. But yeah, I was very surprised at this, but also not surprised at all. Oh, thank you for that walking advert you've given us. Yeah, we'll sign her.
Well, apparently they were both vying for the signature WWE and AEW, and apparently she's just chosen the WWE at the last moment. But unprecedented scenes from Chef Michaels on Twitter as he announced the signing. I go back in the day to when Nakamura and Anderson and Gallows and AJ Styles joined. They did the thing on WWE.com, didn't they?
Yep.
But I've never just seen someone in a power position like Chef Michaels is just go in Sean Ross Sapp mode and going, we've signed her. Good for us.
I guess that's to make AEW look silly. Look how soon it is since she had that amazing match on an AEW pay-per-view. Now we've got her, I guess. She's done really well because that match was her losing her belt to Mercedes Moné in a match where everyone knew the winner. And she still came out of it with everyone going, she's good.
Yep.
So fair play. I mean,
She just wrestled bad, didn't she?
I guess so.
Well, obviously not
Well, she
good
lost.
enough.
She lost, yeah.
And the big news this week is, of course, Tom Campbell making his debut at Progress.
Is that big news, is it?
Sorry. I feel like we're both... No, it is. No, it's good.
Yeah, you're right, F him.
No, it's really good. It's just that Tom's like announced for TNA now and stuff. Like, it's not a surprise anymore.
Yeah, just another notch in the bedpost for him, eh?
Yeah. It's weird because Tom fits in very well with Progress's long gaps between matches and talking to the crowd and stuff. He can do that second nature.
Talking the crap, yes.
But it just seems weird, doesn't it? Looking back at Progress, what I'm trying to say is Progress used to be very punk rock, and Tom Campbell's
What's
more,
not punk rock about Tom?
and Tom Campbell's more BBC Radio Newcastle.
Yeah.
So
He's
but-
Coldplay.
No.
What genre?
He's not
What
Coldplay.
genre's Tom? You're right. Coldplay's too harsh.
Tom's
Tom's
He's not
that lad
punk
who used
rock.
to be on EastEnders who now does the cabaret singing. What's he called? That's
Shane Ritchie.
not Shane Ritchie.
you mean Barry?
Barry, yeah.
Oh, we're gonna do it anyway. Yeah.
But like singing Blink 182 and stuff.
Yeah.
That's my punk rock, apparently.
I remember when
What's my age again? I legitimately can't remember.
I'm sure Ade Edmondson from The Young Ones and that and all the things. I'm sure he was on Jules Holland's Hootenanny once. When and I got worked by it. It later got revealed that it wasn't actually filmed live on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, I don't go. Can't believe I only found out a few years ago.
He's walking around going, Happy New Year! And they're all going, hey!
Vic
liars.
Reeves is so convincing every
He is.
year. You
He
think
is.
he's pissed on New Year's Eve, but he's not. He's just pissed in October. Hey?
Yeah, we know that about him, sadly.
But I'm sure Ade Edmondson went on there once and he played a punk. And then he did a swing cover of Anarchy in the UK. It was very weird.
Yeah.
He was Vic in the Young Ones, wasn't he?
Yeah, Viv.
Viv. Sorry.
It's all right.
Close enough.
I had a Nigel moment there.
We're quite like the young ones, aren't we? the
Not a
four of
Nigel.
us?
God, what's he called? Nigel Planner's character. I've gone blank
So,
here.
Neil.
Neil, thank you.
Yes. I was trying to engineer we're all like the young ones, aren't we? But it fell a bit. If Richard joined in.
We don't have a mic.
No, we don't have a mic, no.
Tubman's Mike the cool guy.
I guess Tubman can be Mike, yeah.
Yeah, keeps everyone else in check.
I never thought Mike was cool, though. He had very short man syndrome, didn't he?
He didn't really fit in with the rest
I'm
of
a
the...
businessman at university, man.
I think this is I think looking at it, you're going, it's such a crazy show. You forget, no, there needs to be a serious one. These comedy situations, you're like, but it's ridiculous. What do you mean the serious man in the show?
And then we can get Jack Atkins down to be Alexi Sale.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah.
Bloody
Dr.
hell.
Martin gave boots to the whale. Brilliant.
God, he's just crazy on that show.
Yeah. Young one.
I'll be prick.
All right, yeah.
Well, this is going nowhere. Wrestling.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame time. And condescending order from last week. DJ Qualls getting married. He looks like Maffew. Haha, lol. 10%.
Wow, you got 10? No.
That's how you said I want it listed.
I mean, yeah. The election night coverage over here in the UK, 24%.
Hey, I'll take it.
Oh, yeah. Labour government, yeah. The performances of the Cheval Paul Heyman before the Bloodline 2.0 felled him. 66%. Wow, who saw that one coming? Well done, the lovely Ross.
Well done, Paul.
Yeah,
Well
well
done,
done, Paul,
Paul.
yeah.
What have you got for us this week?
I'm going to go for Joe Hendry, shutter-upperer of the Twitter people.
Whoa, now.
Because obviously now that Joe Hendry's getting more success than he's ever had before, the detractors are swooping in. And I've seen so many, you're on the For You tab on Twitter this week.
Oh, I hate that tab.
I've seen so many, is Joe Hendry one of these and the bell rings wrestlers?
Oh.
Which he's not.
No.
Obviously he's not. So to see him in this week's NXT, as we'll talk about later on, doing what he did and seeing those semi-cams that were going, well, he's just a meme. He's just a meme. Well, he's just an entrance. Ooh, he's just a pose at the camera. They see him go, whoa, he's pure class, him, like. I like that Kavoka from Joe Hendry. He's a big, strong boy.
He's a Commonwealth amateur wrestler.
He is.
Certainly is. So you're going from what was the number one most viewed YouTube video of all time to the other most viewed YouTube video of all time, which is Joe Hendry.
Yes, I am.
Good, that, yeah.
Tactical Hall of Faming.
Well done, tactful.
I think that's a deserved one.
But it is nice to see, isn't it?
It's crazy now. I'm having to explain to people, who's this Joe Hendry chap to Americans and stuff? And I'm like, it's this guy who's been doing this thing you're seeing now for at least 10 years. Yeah. And now more people have just seen it and loving it.
He tweaked it
experiencing
slightly. He's blonde now. But
yeah, that might be the only change.
his character has been like the egotistical, but now it's
I didn't realise he's had this entrance theme for, I think I saw the interview with Chris Van Vliet. 5 years, I think he's had it now.
Wow.
This theme song itself. I think he said 5 years. I might be misquoting him. I hope I'm not.
Well, the other one was, so now the other one was a take on the Icy Dub theme song.
Joe
If
Hendry
you want
makes
some-
things better.
Yeah.
Yeah. For IC Double Me and You, which
Yeah.
is a great joke.
Yes, very lovely.
Because the point is, the ICW is like a hardcore. Bleh, we're all hard, and he's like, I'm gonna clean this place up. Let me get one thing straight. That was his heel. Yeah.
It's good the first few months of his run there, and ICW fans be like, "What's this?" Like it's so great. Like they're not getting it, but then they do get it. Like, oh, okay.
I imagine they thought he was English for a while.
Yeah, bless him. But yeah, good guys. Good things happen to good people.
He's in tremendous shape as well.
Yes, he
My
is.
word.
Yeah, people. I saw some other again, filthy Americans saying that he's not cut. It's like, yeah, he's a proper athlete.
Yeah, he's massive.
Yeah,
But also-
the Commonwealth.
He's natty, baby.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I'd suggest that he's probably got like very little body fat though. Like I've definitely seen Hendry look bigger, but not like he's found a balance between. Yeah, he looks really good. He looks it's functional muscle, like Arn Anderson says, but he also looks like a bit of a bodybuilder wrestler.
Yeah.
As well. Yeah, of course.
I don't want to turn into Booker T with Eric Rowan, but I would if I could. Do you remember?
He's looking real
So
good.
Jack, baby. Yeah, Jack, yeah.
He-
You look
he-
Jack, man.
Booker, if it was an old cartoon, Booker would have been imagining him as like one of those big roast chickens. I'm so looking forward to eating Eric Rowan.
Ooh,
Or getting on Dine Dash. That was going weird places. Jack, what have you got for us?
Mine also kind of involves Joe Hendry on NXT, but it's not the same pick as Ross's. So mine is the subtlety of NXT. Because
Wow, this should be good.
watching that episode, I had no idea until the end who Trick's partner was.
There was only 3 references.
Was there? I missed
that
all
fake-
of them.
Fake Scott. They call
And then
them in
on
Dallas.
on a repeat viewing under a magnifying glass, I realised that Robert Stone might have made a tiny reference to Joe Hendry.
Yeah,
when
She
he
said
went,
his name, yeah.
It was right-
Say his name.
They almost cut away before he finished his sentence. It was that.
And then
like,
there was
subtle.
the one where they literally showed him on a screen behind Trick Williams.
Cut away again, just as it was there. Just blink and you miss it sort
The
of thing.
pop was like, the pop sounded like some sort of horrible natural disaster because it got cut really short. 1,000 screams that were then silenced. Cut to the next.
Wow.
bit. Yeah, it was horrible. It really traumatized me.
Who else said say his name? Someone else did.
Dallas, but I feel did it to try and bury him because they're jealous of his popularity.
probably.
I don't want to. Oh, did you? While I've got this platform to give my Hall of Fame pick, this isn't linked to my Hall of Fame. Did anyone see Mark Coffey just shoot on someone in his match
No.
this week on NXT?
What?
No, it's just one blow, but it's.
Okay.
It's I think it's Tyreek Igwe out of the two of the tag team that they faced.
Yeah.
I think it's Tyree. And to be fair, Mark Coffey gets in the ring. Tyreek's just got the hard tag and does like proper like forearm him hard. And you see Mark Coffey go like, whoa. And I can only guess that's what this is for. Because then he tags in Wolfgang. They do a bit of a double team move. And then Mark's on his way back out the ring. And as he's walking past, he just boots him in the hamstring as hard as he can. I was like, what?
Oh, wow.
It looks like part of the heel heat bit. But I watched it back and he swings his leg into him and I thought, oh, he's annoyed.
That's what they call a receipt.
And if that was a receipt, I think that's very unfair because you are on the developmental brand with some people who really are new to wrestling. You should be more concerned. It's like getting annoyed at a learner driver on the road.
And responded by ramming
Do you
into
get
them.
annoyed at learner drivers?
Some people are on that road too soon.
How are you going to learn?
Too soon.
How are you going to learn? otherwise?
Industrial parks.
Oh, right.
Until you stop stalling, industrial parks. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah.
Aldi car parks. And the rest. So, nice. So,
The subtlety of NXT.
the sort of NXT, people are going to say that and laugh.
Yeah.
Although, because I think it's Ross. Mine
How dare you?
is almost on the same level as that. So, I decided on Twitch last week to watch some WCPW.
I heard this on my stream and it really distracted me for the first hour.
Oh, did it really?
Because everyone in the show was like,
no.
we're with Maffew watching the first 4 episodes of WCPW. I was
no,
like,
no.
let me shoot on that experience, but I can't.
Why
not?
Why did you do
Contract,
that?
innit?
Why?
All right. Well,
Why
I'll
did-
do it instead. So,
Well, what we can say is we weren't in charge of WCPW.
yes, as I stressed quite vigorously on the stream, it's like that. It wasn't the lads doing it, but yeah, it was so funny because I was at those tapings, and so I didn't pay that much attention to how it looked like on the TV afterwards. But I was blown away because apart from notoriously in the first 2 episodes, green screening,
That was a bad idea. the
brick
green
walls,
screen. Yeah.
and then
Just use a
obviously-
brick wall.
Yeah,
We're in
and
a
then-
warehouse in Biker.
yeah, the one thing that the loads are brick walls, and then the second episode or third one of them deciding, you know what, that does look gash. Let's move the green screen and then just use whatever normal wall we call it in the office or whatever we're recording them, but not moving the green screen far enough so the lights bouncing off, so everyone's just green, like the color green
Well, I
because the
didn't
green
know
screen's
that.
right. That the audio levels are abominable.
We recorded that in the back of the warehouse. That was
okay.
that wasn't in the office. That was
Oh, it's
in-
just sort of blank, like white wall. You
Yeah,
see, so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
all right, fine. And apart from that, apart from the crowd clearly not knowing who anybody was, apart from the YouTubers.
You
which
knew.
I
remember
mean,
you
yeah, I was
knew.
like, yeah, but I'm like, yay. Cancelled wrestler, but everyone else is like, yeah, but Cena, you're the man. When's Cena coming out? All these people, yeah. The other thing that struck me and caused everyone to be rolling, and that's the reason we kept on watching
He's
it.
being so cynical here.
No, I'm not. I'm a bit cynical. It's true. Shut up.
You've never sounded more like a 2010s Progress fan than you do right now.
Oh.
Were you the one who started that?
I was there. I was there nearly
Were
every
you,
bloody
were
show.
you the one who started that tweet? The picture of Suzuki with no one at his meet and greet table at a WCPW show?
I wasn't. I was with mates who were furious that no one was seeing Suzuki. I went, okay, well,
I'm
take
sorry
it up
that-
with that. Sorry that they booked one of your favorite guys, so I have to pay loads of money to see New Japan.
Anyway, sorry, do
Yeah, again, there was
go
a
on,
lot,
yeah.
a lot of people going to shows and complaining about the thing that they're paying money to see, which is, well,
There's-
it's wrestling fans, isn't
There's,
it? Anyway, my point
there's
is,
young wrestlers now who've got in touch say or like tweeted saying like, oh yeah, there was some of the first shows I went to as a fan. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so sorry that you're an out wrestler.
I'm glad you said that, Jack, because yeah, the chat was full of people going, this is how I discovered most of these wrestlers that you're seeing
Yeah.
now, because they weren't just getting into indie. You know, it's really hard to get into indie wrestling. You don't just fall into it. But hey, those YouTubers doing a show, that's great. And you know, Rampage, Damo,
we were the cannabis.
Joe Hendry.
We were the gateway.
Yeah.
yeah.
And everyone get excited going, bloody hell, it's Gabriel Kidd when he was an actual kid.
Yes.
And then the one thing that got us though was the Simon Miller King Ross commentary team, where bless your little cotton socks, because it's clear that, okay, go and talk about stuff. And you keep on cutting away to your lads like, wow, what do we think about that? And you've got nothing to talk about.
Ross did some ironing.
But that's the thing. You are doing everything you can to fill the time, to play it up, to be he. Simon is like, you can see the straws he's grasping at, bless him. But you're just there like mouthing off at everybody going, that wrestler's crap. He said a line about a wrestler I've never heard anyone else say. I don't know if you remember it. Something like,
no.
It looks like a toothless brick. Or something like that. It was such a bizarre expression and Simon just cannot keep up. You were doing a good job.
No, because I got taken off after 4 episodes.
It's clear.
But I would love to have another go at that, because I don't know if you remember the phone call while I was in Paris, where you rang. He's like, "Hi, Ross."
Me?
You don't remember?
This is your voice.
Yeah, I'm sure it was you rang me. He was like,
was that me?
Yeah.
Hi, Ross.
Bonjour.
Catch you Google. Hope you're having a wonderful time in Paris. But
I'm just on the phone with what's his name?
I've forgotten his name.
I know, me too.
Train guy, whatever he's called. But whatever. Nah. He's like, I know you're getting back on Friday. I was getting back in Newcastle at 10 o'clock on Friday night after 2 weeks of drinking. And they're like, if you wouldn't mind coming to the office on Saturday morning, Simon's going to be there and we'll do all 4 episodes straight away, back to back. I was like, so 7 o'clock Saturday morning, sat in that studio. I shouldn't be saying this. I'm going to do it. We had one bit of direction, me and Simon. We didn't know any story. We weren't familiar. Because my plan was, when I got home, spend the weekend, make notes on these wrestlers. Because with all due respect at that time, no idea about you Gabriel Kids of the Will, because they were
very new.
Gabe was 16, I think, at the time.
18 or 19.
Was he 18 or 19?
But
he
still,
was a young boy.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
It was my plan to make notes.
Messi just finished bathing him.
Yeah, maybe message a couple saying like, "Oh, is there anything you want me to say in this, that, and the other?" Had no chance to do any of that, and the only direction was, Ross, you be Bobby Heenan, and Simon, you be Gorilla Monsoon.
Easy.
Off you go. And that was it. We had no notes or anything. As you say, we found any old prop around that office to use, which is why it was so painfully bollocks, but what you meant to do, it's that direction we were given.
Yeah.
I wish I could have another go at it.
But you do have your moments, because you bless him, you got most of the easy task of, because you're like, you're right. You're not a guy that knows indie wrestling, and clearly Simon Miller didn't know it either. So you neither of you got a chance, but you're just playing it up, ironing, doing anything you can after you've been given, wow, Joseph Connors and Joe Hendry were talking to each other. What do we think about that? I'm like, why are they doing this to these lads? There's nothing to talk about here. That's analysis on the set that looks like Channel 5's milkshake.
we got better.
You did, but it was just
Ross
so funny
did
to
get
work
another
back
chance
to
of commentary in Florida with Jim Cornette.
That was even worse. No chance to prepare there, hungover. See you later, Tommy. Enjoy your bus ride.
Yeah, that was funny. That was good. There's a guy in the crowd.
But yeah, when you said, people in the chat were going, "Oh, we're watching the first episode of WCPW," I was just like, Maffew's going to have 200 of his cool Twitter friends. And they're all going to say, Ross was the worst thing I've ever heard, and this, that, and the other.
They've been very positive about it, going, "Oh, this is nice, this," and like, "Oh, I remember this was great," and yeah, like, "Oh, we don't talk about that guy anymore," and all this other stuff. But then people go, I'm going there, like, you clearly have... You've just been left to drown, basically.
Yeah.
But you were doing a good job of keeping dry. So well done.
Biggest mistake we made was having Rampage rip up that cardboard belt.
Which is not on the first episode.
Oh,
it's on Reloaded. And I'm not watching Reloaded.
That wasn't even on the show. Surely it must have been.
I think at the end was quit, because
definitely...
after the 19th advert for "Get your tickets for the Northumberland Union show, see Damien Sandow." It's like Will Ospreay's this big and Sandow is huge.
Well, you can't account for height difference.
But that is my pick for Hall of Fame this week. King Ross, commentator extraordinaire.
Jesus Christ. No, don't pick that. Do you all want to win?
Oh, you might.
No, but people are going to vote, because he got me into it.
You also won Commentator of the Year.
You certainly did.
I certainly did.
With good reason.
Twice the votes of Jim Ross.
Who?
Only double the votes of Jim Ross.
Oh, and also, you keep on rinsing Simon as well. Here he comes, El Ligero.
Who?
Funny story.
Yeah, that's exactly what. Who? Ligero.
Funny story about that. So obviously we did all 4 episodes in one sitting.
Yeah.
And there was an audio issue with a part of that match, or something to do after that match. But Simon had made the mistake in the part that was fine. So we had to reshoot the part where he had to pretend do the mistake
Oh, no.
over and over again. Otherwise,
no.
continuity,
You had nothing to talk about.
Continuity-
Continuity a part.
Continuity-wise, it wouldn't have made any sense. He was like, "Oh, El Ligero," which was based off what we'd said earlier or something like that. But yeah, I remember.
Oh my God, what a harrowing experience.
Yeah, it was a terrible, terrible 3 or 4
We're
hours.
professional Simon Lewis. He can botch on command. But yeah, so that was it. Mine is King Ross, commentator extraordinaire. Yours is Joe Hendry, making Twitter people shut up.
Yes.
And Jack's is the subtlety of NXT. Wow. The best thing of...
Wow.
The best Hall of Fame picks we've had in the world.
Those are some awesome picks, you guys. Wow.
If you want to vote for those, you can go to patreon.com/Cultaholic.
That says this week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. Let's start off with SmackDown. That makes sense.
God, there's so much.
Is it Canada?
Jey Uso opens the show. That's not true. The lads walk in the arena, which of course the lads being Cody, Orton, and Kev. Orton eating cereal while walking because he's an alpha.
Okay. I'm sorry I missed that out. It's not like there's loads of wrestling. I should have mentioned them.
There's a few times I've walked around eating cereal, but it's in the comfort of me flat, and I'm thinking, but like I've never done it in public.
I don't think I've ever walked and eaten cereal, but
never lived?
all I can picture in my head is like sort of Ocean's 11 Brad Pitt doing it. So yeah.
Joe Hendry serial shamed me once. It's on his Instagram, Richard, if you want to find it.
Cereal? He's a cereal
I've got to
shamer.
scroll down to like 2016, 17. He had this. I forget why the cereal was there. It was some sort of like gamey cereal based on a video game, and he was just like, me and him used to be in the like on WTF days. It would always be me and him in the office quite late because he was doing something else, and it would be like, oh, quite hungry now. Yeah, it's like 7, 8 o'clock sort of time, and he's like, oh, there's a bowl of cereal around there, Ross. Go and have a bowl. I was like, all right then, because no one else had dived in. And I remember walking back around the corner. He was there with his phone, and he serial shamed me with the hashtag carbs. And I've been.
He made you go eat cereal, then record you going.
He said,
"Look at this dude's eating cereal."
He gave me the green light and was like, Ross, go and eat this cereal. And then I'll never forget the hashtag carbs. And I was like, oh my God.
That is unbelievable.
I've been
bullying.
Serial baited.
That is bullying.
That's what I've been serial baited.
Hooked, line, and sinker.
Just Joe Hendry's Instagram, Richard. You scroll
Well,
down.
I'm not signing. It might take me a while.
Oh,
to find
Jesus,
it.
Oh,
Richard.
wow. Good job you changed the
This
screen so
wouldn't
I have no
happen with
idea
Joe.
how we look, but you can Google in secret. Incognito mode. Tubman there.
The moment will have passed. It's like every time I try and bring something on the
Exactly.
screen.
It might take me a while to get to it.
Yeah, all right.
Jesus.
Well, we'll come back to that when we get to Collision. LA Knight arrives.
Richard doesn't take the heat, whereas Joe would have been melting by now. Oh no! He wouldn't have been helping. Joe.
We're helping by chanting stuff again.
Anyway.
LA Knight arrives and they argue over who has the better catchphrase and who will win Money in the Bank.
Crowd of idiots, man. Yeah, yeet. Shut up.
It is Bizarro World, Jack.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
We are in Canada. Do you remember when JBL used to say every week, they're cheering the people that would boo. They're booing the people that would cheer. We're in Bizarro World.
Shoes wear people here in Canada. Yeah. Carmelo Hayes interrupts, followed by Chad, followed by Andrade, followed by Drew. Drew insults everybody else and wonders how Jay got into Canada, which Jay pointed out himself. Weird that both of them would bring up his criminal history, but
It's like Jay took the sting out of it by mentioning it first.
Yeah.
Maybe he did that on purpose.
The crowd reacted when Drew said it, so I think Jay said it so quickly people didn't even notice.
Oh, yeah.
He started the promo with Canada. I appreciate that because y'all let me in. And then he said, Mr. Mun Yeet in the bank, let me hear you say yeet. Can you tell what his catchphrase is, everybody?
I'm so glad he didn't win.
Yeah, so am I.
But it used to be no officer. Andrade attacks him from... Oh, and Drew says it. Andrade attacks him from behind and everybody hits moves on each other. Drew stands tall, but Jay and Knight team up to throw him out their ring.
Mello, cooked once again, cut off by Chad Gable. Although his line about LA Knight being so far up Logan Prime's arse. Logan
Prime making his debut in NXT.
Logan Paul's prime location. He could taste next flavour of prime. I thought was a nice line. You lick that ass there.
I saw a meme recently. This was the three Paul brothers, Logan, Jake, and then Roop, and it's RuPaul. Roop Paul.
I thought you were going to go Jean the second, but that's even better.
Roop Paul. Not Roop, not R-O-O.
Let me hear you say Roop.
Roop Paul.
That's what you called me a few weeks ago on the podcast, didn't
And
you?
I couldn't work out which one out of the three of them was like the most evil. Because isn't RuPaul quite controversial? Hasn't he got a fracking ranch?
They're a fracker.
Yeah,
That's how you say it.
in Wyoming.
Got no
With
idea.
Bishop?
Like this show. Oh, I think anyone from Wyoming is evil.
What else is there?
Never says why. I mean, not how Wyoming. What are you going to say, Ross? Roots?
Yeah, LA Knight and Jey Uso was positioned as the story for the match in this promo here with the and the yeet, which I thought was fine. Apart from obviously it's the basic way to go, isn't it? With the chants and whatnot. It was good reaction for Drew McIntyre when he came out with the CM Punk chants. He's like, "I expected better from you, Canada, being part of the Commonwealth." And I like his line about Punk isn't here, but his family always with me while going,
That's nice.
Look at my little bracelet. I like Drew not forgetting the Bloodline stuff as well, like the change of mood when he went, yo! I've got it written down. I don't know what that means, but I've got it written down.
Make him say, yo!
Yo! Oh, must have gone to Jay and said, how the hell do you get across the border anyway? The line you said anyway. But I'm not really a fan of segments like this where it's like, all these men are in the ladder match. Let's bring them out one by one by one because it's quite paid by numbers.
There was an NXT
It's very sound
one
of
as
music,
well.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Kids coming down the stairs.
Sorry, it was worth it.
I couldn't remember any of the lyrics. Again, I get why people dislike the Yeet thing, but listen how over he is and the merch he's selling. Don't tell me you wouldn't show up to the WWE event, pay 30 quid for a small drink, and then not yelling. Anyway, this was the Lads Say Stuff and Interrupt segment we've seen on TV ever since the We Are the World and Live Aid. One button.
Yeah.
We are the children, yeah.
And I put, bloody hell though, Andrade showed up in real life. Not in a video package or a segment about joining a stable.
He got cooked.
Wow.
He got cooked as well. CUCKED, just like Melu got cut off like after half a sentence.
Yep.
Well, he was obviously fantastic in the match. Well, he put his body on the line in the match, we'll say.
Yeah. But like Miller and King Ross, he had nothing to say, so it's good that he got cut off. Hi, I'm here. All right, great. Drew still hating Jay and pointing out that he's a criminal. It was good. Crowd reacted stronger.
Pointing out that he's a criminal was good.
Yeah, just a segment, really.
It's just a great note. You don't point out he's a criminal.
Bailey is interviewed backstage, but Chelsea Green interrupts. She says Bailey won't still be a champ. What? Wouldn't still be champ, big pardon, if she hadn't been unfairly ejected from ringside in Scotland. Bailey tells Chelsea to talk to her when she's actually won a match. Piper Niven attacks Bailey from behind. Chelsea plans to win the briefcase and cash in on Bailey to become the champ.
Okay.
This had me believing, dreaming that they're setting up for a Chelsea Green briefcase win. Obviously doing this little segment here, they wouldn't do it for no reason, would they? Would they, lads? And the nickname Cha-Ching Chelsea? Printing shirts, bare shirts.
I felt like everyone was... It was me against the world this past week in the office, last week, with regards to the Money in the Bank women's match. Because I was like, it's going to be Tiffany, everyone. It's going to be Tiffany. And everyone go, no. Fraser Porter, it's going to be Chelsea. On the night itself, Fraser tweeted, retweeted an old tweet of his from like months ago, which was like, Chelsea Green is awesome. She's my early pick for the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. He retweeted that and put, hope my early pick pays off. And then when it didn't happen, I said I prayed for this not to happen. I think I did the Aguero commentary line. I swear you'll never see anything like that. I was delighted when his pick didn't win.
What's a better slow build feud in wrestling right now? Is it Drew versus Punk or is it Jack versus Fraser?
That's why Jack Fraser's been going on years longer, hasn't it?
So
We're more
years
like,
in the making.
We're more like Owens and Zayn, yeah. Like whenever we're in the same match, beeline.
Good lad.
Yeah.
Naomi finds Bailey coming out of Nick Aldis's office. Bailey has a match with Piper tonight. Naomi says she's got her back.
Interesting end to the segment because Naomi's a bit like, shaking her head.
I took that she's just annoyed with the actions of the heels on behalf of her friend.
Or was she angry at Bailey looking for fights when she's the champion and maybe exerting herself a bit too much as a friend, a concerned friend, who potentially turning her down the line for being such a naive babyface wrestler?
I'd have past few years I would have said maybe not, but under Triple H, maybe so.
You never know. The subtlety of the main roster.
I think Hall of Fame, that. The Street Profits win a tag team match against Pretty Deadly. And I watched this match and thought, who have you got as the best themes in wrestling right now? Because I've got Pretty Deadly in my fave
It's
3.
in the conversation.
It's quite Dude Love-esque.
It's ABBA.
Oh, yeah.
We are so pretty.
Love the song. Can't remember any of the lyrics. I've got Pretty Deadly, Sean Spears, and Hangman's new theme.
Sean Spears as well.
It's
Synthy.
way
Synthy.
Yeah.
And Hangman's new one's great.
Yeah.
It's so evil.
Yeah. Any others? Do you like to?
Just what? Not just like
Wendy
ones
Chu.
that have already existed. Wendy Chu.
Chu,
Wendy Chu's new one with like the superhero trumpets, like, but then there's like dark. I think it's quite synthy, like bass line. It's a nice juxtaposition, which totally conveys her character.
Also, Joe Hendry's one, obviously.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Never heard it.
I'll put, hell yeah. There are more than 2 tag teams on SmackDown. Fantastic.
Yeah,
Yes.
there are.
Yeah.
Montez Ford had his creatine before the match. The way he hopped in the ring was fantastic. The thing he did over the top rope, I've just said that twice for some reason. I'm a silly boy. There's a nice electric chair spot with the superplex from PD, with Kit landing and then getting nailed with a shoot swanton bomb by Angelo, who is also on 4 months again. He's got to be one of the most consistent men on the roster now at the minute, Angelo Dawkins.
Fantastic.
Just been doing big moves all the time. I really enjoyed just Pretty Deadly's throwback performance. There was nothing fancy. I've written down here just a couple of dandy highwaymen doing haymakers and the like.
Yeah.
They stood and delivered.
They did. And I thought it was a nice little flip and flop from Dawkins after the... No, sorry, it would have been Tesford, wouldn't it? The frog splash. He did the RVD landing and flip.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very nice.
Yeah, it was so great. He hit the frog splash so hard, he had to then roll back to land on his opponent. Very nice.
Given what happens later in the tag team title scene, I'm surprised that Pretty Deadly didn't win this one, because there's going to need to be a new top heel team in the tag division, surely.
You'd think so.
Yes.
But there's nothing stopping the team tonight. Montez Ford was like Claudio Castagnoli after his 3rd latte out there. Bloody hell.
Very European.
Very European. In the locker room, Austin Theory talks to Grayson Waller ahead of their tag title defense. Theory worries that they aren't on the same page after what Johnny Gargano said. Waller asks how many titles he won with Gargano. Theory turned things around when he stopped taking Johnny's advice. Theory seems to agree.
It's kind of true, however. So, yeah.
I like Wally being all... Wally? Waller being all pally and motivational, because obviously his tag team title's on the line tonight, whereas when it's not on the line, he's a bit more like, ooh, look at me, I'm the superstar. But Theory just needs to watch the show. Just watch the show. You'll see he's a dick. Well, I don't know wrestlers. Watch the show. It's a trope I'm increasingly disliking more and more week on week. Just watch the show. I feel like Roy Keane. Just do your job.
It's your job.
Watch the show.
I don't understand why people were laughing at people were laughing at him. Why did him not celebrating England's goal become a meme? Of course he's not going to celebrate England's goal. Yeah. He's Irish. Irish. That's his job. Not to celebrate.
People get weird.
Oh, I listened to... No.
Okay.
Right, can I just say, my brain went Irish, Ireland, Irish things, historic Irish things, and then made this leap. I'm not equating Roy Keane or Irishness. Oh, God. So I listened to an interview the other day with Jerry Adams, right? Carry on, it doesn't matter, it's fine.
You can't end it there.
Oh, what did he say?
He just once again denied that he was ever a member of the IRA, and yeah. Right.
Roy Keane was neither.
He loves Tony Blair, does Jerry. I've learned that. Because obviously he helped make the Good Friday Agreement. Right. Anyway.
The Good Friday Agreement.
That's comparable to Jade and Bianca Belair's partnership on SmackDown, isn't it, Maffew?
Certainly is. It's exactly the same. They were in a tag match against Indy Hartwell and Candice LeRae. Bloody hell. They're interviewed in the ring and admit they've had a rough time recently, but they're going to win back the tag titles from Alba and Isla. And you can actually hear their voices on this interview, so it's nothing like Jerry Adams.
That's
an old joke, that is. An old joke.
Right. I think that it's unfortunate that Jade and Bianca continue to get way more TV time than the actual new tag team champions do.
That is true.
It still feels like they are very much the main focus of the tag division, which is fair enough, but then why did you have them lose the belts?
Just give the international crowd something to cheer about, I guess.
But then afterwards, they wanted to make a big deal of like, we're going to hold these for a long time. And now I'm starting to doubt that a little bit just because they're not featured as much as you'd expect the champions of the division to be featured.
I'm with you, but I was just so taken away with Wade Barrett's commentary. 2 Da Vinci diagrams in the ring right now. I'll put 10 out of 10, no notes. You're right. They deserve to be featured.
Oh,
Yeah, that is, you are right, yes.
Da Vinci, yeah.
Da Vinci. And Jade and Louise still pretend to ignore that Jay tapped to Shayna, though.
She didn't tap.
The commentators had to yell, she's tapping!
She bloody did tap.
She was firing up.
There was more than 3.
She's jading up.
She definitely extended the fingers from the fist.
Yeah, there was fingers on show.
Jade.
Multiple fingers. They nailed everything they did together, did the last as well. Jade and Indy, because I remember sitting here a few weeks ago when there was the Jade and Indy singles match going to happen. I was like, oof, that could be a bit rough between 2 greenhorns. But they nailed everything they did together in this matchup here. Bianca Belair, again, was just booked to take the piss by being way better than her opponents in every single way possible. She caught Candice off the top rope in a powerbomb position before alley-ooping her into Indy before standing moonsaulting the pair of them.
Just because.
Not even breaking a sweat.
You said greenhorn like Danny DeVito's character in Hercules. I get the greenhorn, like in the song. Yes, sorry. Carry on.
It's been about 22 years since I've seen that.
It's when he's training Hercules. And
So
he's,
you want to be a hero, so
whoop-de-doo. I have been around the block before with blockheads just like you. Yeah.
Never heard of
Fantastic.
Yeah, there was never any jeopardy in the match. Now I am a little bit surprised that they're going back after the tag team titles, but I get a feeling. I'm going to go all Fraser Porter here. I have a feeling in my loins that they might be building a WrestleMania matchup here between Jade and Bianca. And I
can feel it in my waters.
Gonna go for the long play.
I don't really want that to happen because I like the little. I don't think they've ever referenced it, but Bianca's got a bit of a mini Undertaker streak going on at WrestleMania, and that could be the end of the road if she runs into Jade.
Yeah, if you run into Jade, that will
Well,
happen.
yeah.
Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, and Kevin Owens head to the ring with no cereal.
Did you see Randy Orton's eyes?
Was he looking at the belt?
Looking at the belt again. That's twice now. Twice! Have Guardiola there for you, Maffew.
Cody and Randy fire up the crowd. Owens talks about his mum being in hospital, which has made him more determined than ever to kick the Bloodline's asses.
It was a good promo from Kev. I then saw a very cynical, I can't remember who, but someone online writing, well, that confirms that Kev's taken the pinfall at Money in the Bank, doesn't it? No. No. I like that they gave Kev the closing bit of the promo because he had the most personal and important bit of it to say, and because it was in Canada, and they love him. They bloody love him.
Cody was welling up in the background. But you wouldn't expect anything less, would you? When such a real tale's being told.
Yeah, but he would also do that every week on AEW. Yeah, but obviously, though, seriously, amazing promo from Owens. Has been very truthful from the heart, and people love him. And even if they weren't in Canada, they would have reacted like this because Kevin Owens, he's a beautiful human being.
Has he ever feuded with, you'll know this, I don't.
Go on.
Has he ever feuded with Eddie Kingston on the Indies?
They only had like 3 matches or so.
That would be a hell of a program.
I would have thought these two would be custom designed for one another.
Or like a tag team or something.
Yeah, they didn't really get that. I think it was one Chikara match and a Ring of Honor match, I think, but it wasn't like a big feud or anything like that.
That's mad.
Surprising.
Yeah. I don't know if you two found a real kinship with Quebecian mothers. The story of the promo there going like, she'd be annoyed if I wasn't at work after she helped facilitate my dream. I can imagine our mothers being like that. Get out there now! You!
But with a French accent.
Oh, go and do commentary for the WCPW. Get out of bed and you're like, Mom,
The trauma being
I
brought
just
up
got back
again.
from Paris.
Just about got rid of it all after 8 years and it's all flooding back.
Speaking of things flooding back,
Carrying boards to and from the ring van.
it wasn't boring. Oh, I see.
Do you remember when we went on strike, Richard? There was one of the ice rink shows, and there was an arsey fella who wasn't there all the time. But me and Richard were helping put out the seats, and he said something to the effect of, No, not that way. Put them that way. So me and Richard went and sat down in the bleachers and had a pizza. Do you remember Richard? Bertie Big Bollocks.
Can you...
Was he what? Who was he? Like,
Can you
I don't know
clue
what
me
it
in
was.
as to who it was? Or not, without
Can you
saying it?
remember? I didn't recognise him.
Oh, was you part of the ring crew or
I
something?
don't remember who
right.
it was either. I remember that happened, but yeah, not a specific person.
Well, you should have showed him your crown. I'm a king. How dare you?
Didn't have it on me that day.
I didn't recognise you.
Yeah.
I once got out of having to help take the ring down. We were about to start taking it down after the show. And the boss's sister came over to me and went, I'm driving the minivan with some of the wrestlers in back to the hotel, but they're all American ones and I'm quite scared. Do you want to come with me and sit in the passenger seat? And I was like, yeah, I'd rather do that than, yeah. Some of them were nice. One of them we don't talk about anymore.
That sums it up, yeah. That's nice. That's like, I need a local person, please.
Yeah.
To help make them
You need
feel
a local hero.
I was going to say, to help make them feel at home, Jack wound the window all the way down, put some shades on and started smoking a doobie. They're like, yeah, man, that's our dog there up front.
It was it was a bit squashed with my surfboard in there as well.
Your tan's looking good. Like, yeah, I'd be doing a lot of surfing. We then get a video package on the history of the tag belts that I'm like, oh, okay, fine, we're doing this because, wait, what? Demolition sighting. Demolition back on TV, and they got name dropped as well.
I didn't even think about that.
Lawsuit's over.
Yeah, Hall of Fame next year, lads. And I said,
Oh, no, they weren't that good.
The New Day's tag team title reign's a lie.
Yeah, Booker T's buzzing. Man.
That was always the reason given, wasn't it, that they went so long, just to get Demolition's name off the top. back in the day. Do you remember?
That was one of the rumors. I think it was also because New Day were insanely over, but I think it could be two things at once.
Yeah.
And because, yes, they were persona non grata for years because they were involved in that lawsuit that went nowhere. Like just about every other lawsuit that's ever been put against WWE.
Until literally like last year.
And yeah, so this has been one of those nice things. Like, oh, are they finally, building the fences, mending the fences? That's right.
Yeah.
Building the bridges.
Yeah, I'm mixing the metaphor
Either or.
Mending the barricades.
They could be.
Putting the chairs up but in the wrong direction for Demolition, which for all people is like, oh, that's nice to see. So
Yeah, I think so.
I love the way Corey Graves introduced that package where he's like, this is what the tag team's out. They're representing supremacy in tag team combat. Cut to the promo package. Made me feel like we're watching fights again.
yeah, like the
Sport.
It's one thing WWE has is decades of footage and legacy to hype up, and it's nice when they always get the chance to do it. So Bayley takes on Piper while the other Money in the Bank competitors watch from the crowd or ringside. They all end up brawling on the outside while Piper tries to take advantage of the distraction, but Bayley still manages to get the win. Nia Jax runs in to attack Bayley after the bell, but Michin makes a save with a kendo stick.
I need to issue an apology to Tiffany Stratton after my little jibe last week for not doing much about the allegations by ganging up on Jade Cargill. She said in an interview this week that she realised what the audio said in that Instagram thing after 20 seconds and took it down when she realised what it did say.
Oh, fair
I
enough.
need to apologise for hopping on that bandwagon.
Fair play, Tiff.
It's also very clear that Bayley is a massive fan of Piper Niven, in my opinion, because she lets her get a lot of offense in here, and Piper Niven looked fantastic with the big boss man slam on the run, a big senton, the way she sold the rose plant at the end like Pac. By God, Piper looked good here.
Piper take a great tornado DDT. I've just put an advert for Money in the Bank, but very well done.
Yeah,
A good advert.
First of two Michin run-ins. She's on all the brands, she's on everywhere.
Some say Machine means crazy, and she's living up to that now. There's no stopping her.
Are you saying she's a Raji against the machine?
Yes, I am.
That was very forced.
There was a nice spot where Piper had Bayley's legs under the bottom rope, and then she pushed her legs round to hit her own head, which I've never seen before.
Yeah, you can't do that to every opponent, could
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm sure I've seen someone have someone almost like in an ankle lock. It was a women's match, and making them kick the back of their own head.
Oh, that would have been
Was it Bliss?
Beth Phoenix.
Oh, right. Oh,
And what's her name? She was so flexible.
Melina.
I think it was Melissa. Stop it.
He did say
I'm
it with
pretty
like
sure
a
it
real
was
nostalgia, didn't he? Oh, she was
Yeah, like
flexible.
you're picturing you and
But
her
the fact
romping
that
in
you
the...
get kicked in your own head, I'm like, oh, you're made for wrestling, ye.
Oh, she was flexible. Great day.
What a great spot. Kick
was
yourself in the back of your own
2010.
head. Hey, Maff Dog in the front seat with Jack. Yeah, buddy.
With Jack? No.
All those American buses, so the big. We both fit in one of them.
Yeah. Because of the American thing.
That's right.
I
Yeehaw.
thought you were just dragging me into your perfect
Hey, can you get the driver to pull the horn? Yeah, I got a promo on the way to the ring. They talk about their big win over the Revival in Toronto and say the city is like a second home to them. Oh, yeah, that did happen in this place, didn't it?
Yeah, the match against FTR or the Revival back in the day was 8 years ago.
And 8 stars, in my opinion. Really good. It was really
Well
fun.
done. And yeah, Gargano saying, I specifically chose Toronto to make his return. I'm like, oh, okay. That's probably true. Can't be asked to go check it, but I'll believe him. He wouldn't lie to me.
I guess so. He's from Cleveland, though.
Yeah.
This was a clever trick because it meant that their reaction had already started when they made their entrance. People were like, yeah, here they are, rather than
Good.
the classic DIY problem. How much of that is that their theme is quite
Annoying.
energy sapping?
DIY.
We are. Sounds weird, doesn't it? We are. Like the second Big Show theme. Because at first it's, whoa, it's the Big Show. And then it's,
I guess it's the big show. Who's up next? We are.
Hey, my fave's slowly being restored in Death Rebels, though. Or Death Rebel. Bron Breakker. Big improvement. His new theme.
Oh, do you like it?
Oh, yeah.
I'm undecided right now.
It's a lot better than what he had, which is what we can take at the moment from
Okay.
him.
It's just, isn't it just his old version, but a bit quicker?
No.
No?
It's got words and everything.
Has it?
Deeper, it's quicker, yeah.
God, I haven't noticed any of it.
So they've Rhea Ripley'd it. So it's similar, but with words.
Still got the sirens at the start.
Yeah.
Take away the dog box, though, which I don't
What?
like. Yeah, don't like that.
What'd you say, Braun Strowman or Braun Breaker?
Bron Breakker.
I thought you said Braun Strowman.
No, Braun Breaker.
No, Braun Breaker.
I beg your pardon then. Yes, Braun Breaker does have a new theme. I'm thinking, Braun Strowman's got lyrics. It's me, it's
I'm a
big
choo-choo
Braun Strowman. Then yes, Gargano and Ciampa beat Theory and Waller to win the tag titles.
I can't wait for Braun's match. I'm going to try and remember that. It's me, Braun Strowman.
My name is Braun Strowman. I am here.
I am a train.
Choo choo.
Wow. Gargano did a massive Cleveland destroy out of an Alabama slam attempt from Wally, as I called him earlier. The match did feel a bit rushed to me because the lads I've written down here went to the autumn of the match very quickly.
Wow.
They certainly did. That's
the
very good
Randy
analysis.
order.
Very early on, hitting the old Japan moves.
Yeah, all the bombs were being shown. Then we have a lovely callback as DIY do a shatter machine, which is the move of another tag team.
Oh, I
Apart
thought you were
from
going to say your
themselves.
move of the week.
No. I think you know what it is now, surely.
Oh, God, I think so. But
It's one of two obvious ones. I've
Okay.
picked one of the obvious ones this week. But yeah, heads will roll, no doubt. The fact they've made reference to a team that don't work there. My God. I'm only joking, obviously. We're in new times. The crowd really got into it towards the end, which was quite nice to see for a DIY match. But I think it's pretty commonplace now that they get little reaction when they get there. Then people see them wrestle and like, woo!
Yeah, and they seem to remember
Take
them.
your shirts off.
Yeah.
Woo! I like the bit calling back to the takeover match again with Theory stopping Wally tapping out like they did back in the day. Nice callbacks, nice win, nice pop.
Very well said.
Felt a bit quick, that's the only
Yeah,
thing.
fast, furious offense, a lot of roll-ups, and a reminder about how many moves bloody DIY have. We've got the singles finishes and the submission holds as well. Double tap outs, big ass pop, win the titles in the same place as they did in 2016. I didn't have, I think, much of the feud, which is built on Theory and Waller splitting up, but they nailed the landing.
To your point. Sorry, Jack, I heard an intake of breath.
I was just going to say, I'm interested to see how they do the breakup between Theory and Waller, because after the one we saw this week on Dynamite, it's going to have some that was class.
Yeah.
Which I can't wait to talk about it.
I'm worried about the tag team titles, though, because it doesn't feel like Gargano and Ciampa have been built up enough to be tag team champions that are invested in, not only from the fans, but also from a storyline perspective.
Oh, they're warriors.
I don't care about the history.
They're warriors.
Nobody's asked about
Do you
NXT in
remember one final
2019.
beat? This Rebel Heart, Ross.
This new crowd brought in by Dwayne, and Dwayne only, such a wonderful man. I told the fans to come on in, and the fans came in.
That meme has transcended like wrestling like meme groups, which is amazing.
Do you think when The Rock's walking around backstage, like around Mania time, he keeps like expecting to talk to people at eye level, but he keeps missing them because everyone's short now. He's like, where the hell is everyone?
Just bumping into people.
I'm sorry, little buddy. Oh, spat everywhere.
Yeah, he spits and accidentally drowns Hornswoggle.
Aw, one of several Hornswoggle jibes you make, I've got to
Because
say.
we're mates.
Oh, yes, you are, of course.
You can
yes.
take it. I've got him a $65 bloody shot of, oh, God. Never drink in Vegas. Bloody hell. Money in the Bank.
No. You missed the main event segment off.
Oh, God, sorry. But the show ends with a very, 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 very quick Bloodline vignette. Solo says the family needed him to become the new tribal chief because Roman Reigns wasn't man enough to defend the title at WrestleMania.
Oh!
It was shocking. I couldn't believe he said it.
Nobody talks about Roman Reigns like that.
It's Braun Strowman's new entrance, biggest debut. Yeah, he's gonna win back the belt, and if Roman wants, you can try and take it from him. Who would try that again, Ross?
I thought, just that line about Roman. Ooh, it was meaty. No one talks about Roman Reigns like that and gets away with it, which was, for me at the time, foreshadowing a little return ski. I don't know why I've gone Carl Anderson there, Luke Gallows, but for Roman at Money in the Bank, which obviously didn't happen. But you would assume it's not too far off. Maybe SummerSlam is the time.
Yeah.
We still need it explained. How did he get the Ula Fala? How do you get that off Roman Reigns' body?
Roman's not coming back, he told Heyman, so maybe he's beating him severely.
Maybe.
Locked him in the trunk of a car.
Or maybe that's at the initiation ceremony for the other new Bloodline people.
To
Beat up
steal
Roman
the-
Reigns and get that back. That's your task.
Like Perry Saturn and Sid Vicious in Ready to Rumble.
Oh, right, yes.
Going around Big Sal's house.
They do, but then Big Sal takes him out.
It does, yeah. That's Roman in his chair as a mannequin. Great film.
I need to watch it probably. I've never seen it. So.
Have you not?
No.
Oh, you never lived?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you've lived a quite successful life.
When I come to watch wrestling, when I come to watch anything like a film, nowadays I'm like, I don't want to watch the one that's got wrestling in it. I'm finally not watching wrestling today. I don't know.
I get you. It's interesting just to go, oh, WCW died for this.
It's such a stupid film though when you look back. When you're a
doesn't make a lot
kid,
of sense,
you
no.
don't realise they're just actively crapping on wrestling, no pun intended, crapping on wrestling fans by having them being poo workers who still believe it's real.
Yeah, but then it is real in a bit where they're paying tribute to the Scrooge. Anyway.
Yeah.
Is it real in Spider-Man when he wrestles Macho Man Randy Savage?
Yeah, but I guess there's more of those carnival, like, oh,
Strongman.
Strongman, yeah, last 3 minutes with the dude and you get money type thing.
Did you see that tweet about how, or maybe it was a thread about how Spider-Man's such a terrible and unprofessional worker in that film? He walks in as a rookie, doesn't shake hands with anyone.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, Money in the Bank, live from Toronto, Ontario. And I really like the old gangster heist silhouette intro and style.
Yeah.
I thought we like thefts in England after we stole 2 games from Slovakians. I'm not putting that. That's a stage pony now, isn't it? In a week, I'm like, oh, the proud English team that are going to win.
On that point, though, the graphics team are on fire because the SummerSlam graphics are also with the guitar and the moving little, they're not moving, but they're different pictures being circulated through, cycled through, sorry, not circulate, that's a different word.
I did get a little bit sick of the weird theme.
I thought it was okay.
Okay.
But that's maybe just me. Okay. I'm hard of hearing.
It's not my type of rippity rap.
What is your type of rappity rap?
Nas. I don't know. I do like Illmatic. It's a great album. I never sleep because sleep is the cousin of death.
It's so great.
Oh,
It's true. I hate sleep. And so does Tom because he's on coke.
Oh,
Drew McIntyre wins the men's Money in the Bank ladder match after throwing a ladder into Jey Uso's face.
great shot.
You could say he yeeted it. Chad Gable, man of the match by a country mile for me. His armbar on Drew over the top of the ladder. His suplexing all humans, running out of humans, then suplexing the ladder onto Andrade because there was nothing left. The bumps he took on the ladders from AJ and Drew. One was a power bomb, which looked gnarly. His massive AJ Styles hanging bump at the end as well. He was the dog's bollocks in this match. Yeah.
The Wyatts didn't even show up to cost him, which I was surprised
I
about.
thought that was going to happen, but no, they kept it simple.
They could tell he'd been taking too many perks.
Yeah, they're all ready to go. But no.
Yeah,
He's all
not
perked
today. Catch him on a down day. Wait, he's got the summers out.
Why Angle ended instantly by Angle suplex on them. Angle. Whoops.
Andrade was funny in the match, I thought, because in the early going, he kept doing moves that hurt himself more than his opponent for no reason. Like
that leg drop at the start. Bloody hell.
The leg drop at the start, that he did it was like the lion salt with Mello, where they both landed stomach first on
it
the
was
ladder.
like the Spanish fly type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very funny. He did the thingy bob. Which he did to Finn Balor in the past, I think. I've forgotten what move he did now. I just know he did it to Finn Balor years ago.
Thingamy-bob.
On the ladder bridge.
Oh, it was Sunset Bomb.
Yes.
But it was he got pushed into it this time.
Yeah.
Good manoeuvres.
And then retweeted a fan who put before the match, recreate this. And it was his one on Finn. And then he went, there you are.
Oh, that's nice of him.
Yeah.
Andrade's for the people.
He is.
It's like you in the Hall of Fame.
Huh?
Taking suggestions from the people and doing them.
Oh, I see. Oh, damn it.
I need to say, I've just realised I forgot to shout somebody out who did send in a picture. I'll send it to
sweet.
Richard. Doesn't matter. I'm derailing the podcast again for nothing. We'll
That's
get there
fine.
eventually.
We like a bit of derailing here.
Yeah. Ooh.
Big fan of the A-Train. No pop for
You see
Andrade.
that picture of what's that man? You got the Richard the action figure from Japan.
Bob Sapp.
Bob Sapp. You seen the
Wait.
picture of A-Train next to him?
No. Oh. They're friends. Oh.
No, they're wrestling each other. I don't know what. Was it in New Japan?
Yeah, it could be New Japan.
Find that picture, Richard, in the background.
didn't know
'cause
they wrestled each
It
other.
is unbelievable how big A-Train actually is as a human being. They're face to face in the ring.
Does he dwarf Bob
He
Sapp?
dwarfs him. He's twice as wide and a good 4 head taller.
There's an A-Train Bob Sapp match. I haven't
Somewhere.
seen it.
There's a swear word on that thing.
Oh, Richard, you naughty boy. I like the finish as well, mentioned earlier, saying the yeet at Grandmaster Yeet before he clearly shout, "Come here, F word."
Whoa, you can't say that, Drew. Oh, yeah.
But
Oh, wow.
to be fair, the picture I saw was from a different perspective, and he looked even bigger than that one there. So I've ruined my own thing there.
No, you can tell.
He's massive. He's towering over him.
Yeah, the picture I saw was like from sort of like diagonally above, from behind A-Train. So you just sound like a goat there.
People are going to hear that and go, oh, it's a perfect A-Train. That.
But I thought the men's match wasn't as good as the ladies' match for the second year in a row.
Now, I was a horrible, cynical man, and I thought that I had a different opinion on the women's match, but One which I'm scared to express publicly.
Oh.
Why?
Because it's going to be negative. But before we get to that, what was your thoughts on the men's?
Fine. I didn't think it was one of the best ones ever, but it was good enough. And I agreed with Drew being the winner because I do worry that with Jay, if they'd gone for an elongated Money in the Bank briefcase run, I do worry that Jay would have started to become annoying, or his overness would have depleted. Do you know what I mean? Like, whereas I think he's still in a better position now, despite not winning the briefcase.
Good. Yeah. Good analysis. I'll put no pop for Andrade, and why would there be? Graves says, don't bet against him. And I put no, do. Drew glaring at the case as Cole explains that Drew hates the idea of winning the bank because it keeps getting used on him. So his wanting to win it is one of the best things of WWE right now. They're able to explain things like that without over-egging the pudding and it not mattering if you didn't watch every episode of SmackDown or Raw this week. Andrade did not look happy after that leg dropping that ladder. There we go. Crowd chants for tables. This is why The Rock turned heel in Toronto. Drew and Jay stare off as the crowd barely seem to remember the justified feud these guys had because the CM Punk thing is so damn over. They're like, we don't care about that. That was years ago, mate. Get over it. We want CM Punk to hurt you. Cole reminds us of Jay's last ladder match being TLC 2015. I put, oh man, that match ruled.
TLC 2015.
One with Kalisto doing the...
oh, yes. Salida del Sol.
Yeah, and a very weird thing people point out.
Must have really hurt his gooch doing that move.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I hate when you hurt your gooch.
Bot between the balls and the butthole.
The notcher, some people call it. It's not your ass, it's not your balls. The response to this time...
Someone on the stream last night told me and Owen to search for a player called Bofa. And Owen was like, Bofa? And then the chat went, way! Bofa D's nuts. So, yeah.
Good, I'm very happy. Yeah. They were sponsored this week by both Prime and Prime. Prime, the thing you can drink, and Amazon Prime.
Ah, yes.
And someone pointed out, I wonder if there's any heat with Peacock for having a sponsor be a show on a competing service, but I remember we are going to Netflix soon, so yeah, sure. Gable's backbreaker onto a sideways ladder for some reason. Big oof. And Drew doing a jackknife powerbomb, specifically Kevin Nash style.
Oh.
I don't know why. Is it because they were both champs during bad times?
Well, like
I don't know.
With the release.
The pulling them in.
Yeah.
You cracked.
Yeah, you did, yeah.
I broke every bone in my body doing that. I'm like Taz. Broke all 6 joints. Pick it up and then proper jackknifed him.
Yeah.
And I thought, I don't know why they did that, but get that man a pasta. Hell yeah, sunset flip powerbomb off the top. One of the most done spots in other matches, but it's always cool to see. Then Drew won to a big pop. And I put, because everyone had hype and reason, apart from Andrade, for wanting to win this and being over, I enjoyed the hell out of this a lot more than I did for example, the AEW TNT ladder match.
Fair enough then.
TNT ladder match? It's not the TNT title, is it?
Because there was a very obvious winner in the TNT title match.
That, and it was more, hey, here's some guys who you're going to be watching the moves. That's the emphasis on that. The emphasis was on the characters and the storylines going in.
And yet, you both really enjoyed the women's ladder matches.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
There was emphasis on the moves as well.
Oh, yeah.
There was lots of O's. It was an O fest.
O fest. Sami Zayn beats Bron Breakker, retaining the IC title.
Before watching Raw, I was like, what the hell are they doing? You cannot have Bron, the tear he's been on, the little storyline he's got going with Adam Pearce, and the fire under his arse, so to speak. The rockets in his boots. You can't have him lose to Sami Zayn or Sammy Hogan, as I saw someone call him on Twitter, which I've not been able to get that image out of my mind.
I saw something, lol, Sammy wins. You're like, no.
We're not quite there yet. But after watching Raw and seeing where they're going with Bron, I think Sammy's going to get squashed in the next meeting they have, because this has made him even angrier and even quicker and even stronger. So I think it's a means to an end. Shocking, yes, but also it was a good match as well, I thought.
I agree with everything you just said. But Sammy mega over. But if you get giant pop anywhere, if he was wrestling in the North Pole, the Penguins would be scar dancing.
They're from the South Pole.
I checked and not.
Wait a minute.
I actually Googled
really
that to make sure.
Oh, thank you. Oh, fair enough. Sorry about that. I thought it was.
It's all right. Don't thank me. Thank the good people of Google.
I thought it was polar bears in the north, penguins in the south.
And here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
In Equatorial Guinea.
Bron's brutal style mixed in with his cockiness makes for a great match.
That was a story plot point as well, which I forgot to mention there, because they do mention Bron's being overconfident, the commentators, when he started doing the Scott Steiner push-ups.
Have a free shot in my face. Yeah. Wait.
Spaff in my eyes, Sammy. Get your winky out.
Come on, Super Sammy. Let's see your cock.
It's Sammy Snake.
Yes. Pull off for paradise. So he has to mouth off at the ref and be cocky. Otherwise, Bron would be face as hell. Graves says, Bron has been the axe that has cleared the forest. I thought, that's a good line.
Oh, yeah.
It's good, that.
But who's swinging the axe then? Axes don't work by themselves unless this is Disney or something.
It's a magic axe. Big ass Frankenstein are getting bigger and bigger pops. Bron makes it look easy, says Graves, as the crowd chant about how awesome it is. I just put all the moves in the match and thought this is great. And then put, wow, Sami won. But you're right, it has to go someplace. And maybe they did this because of that Kaiser supposed to be in this role, or maybe move some stuff around that they weren't going to be. I don't know that much, really.
He won surprisingly. I mean, if he was going to beat Bron, it would have to be clean because he's a face. Obviously, he can't. But he won surprisingly. I don't know if straightforward's the word either. But he countered a spear or a charge for a spear with a kick to the face, and then he did his special kick to the face.
Yep.
And then he won and he pinned him. I thought, I really thought.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, I really thought Bron was gonna. And then he sprang about the ring, got the belt. Yeah.
Scar version, real American.
And I just thought they'd have Bron kick out of more if he was going to lose. It was weird.
Yeah, I thought it was easy. It felt rawish, the finish to the match, in terms of it was very quick.
Yeah.
But then sometimes that's not so bad, is it?
I didn't mind it as a first chapter.
Okay.
Oh, given that's been built up. Okay, the third chapter.
I was less annoyed by it once Raw. Yeah.
Right, yeah, I get you.
I was listening to Alvarez and Big Vinny V.
He's dead to me, by the way.
Really?
Brian Alvarez, yeah.
What's he done?
After his line about Sol Rucker and Kalani Jordan
Oh, yeah.
wrestling masquerading as gymnastics. Imagine the nerve
Did he?
of him. Of all people, Mr. AEW himself.
I love whenever he says anything that gets people riled up, all the comments you'll see is clips of him wrestling.
But it's modern wrestling, Brian. Nothing wrong with it.
He was, they were saying that Sami Zayn does like a promo later on, or like maybe on Raw backstage, where he's being interviewed and he's all like downtrodden and he's like, oh man, it was a hard match, I'm glad I won. And Brian's going, even Sami is depressed about beating this guy. Like that's what he thinks. He thinks Sami's shooting he's like going into business for himself and looking
He's already
sad.
been a work your ticket.
I'm getting worked by him then.
Yeah, if you're giving him money, yeah.
It's the company subscription.
Oh, that's all right then. Yeah. Then who cares? Trish Stratus brings out a surprise guest. It's not Brian Alvarez, he was unavailable. It's John Cena. Oh, good. Cena reveals
It could have been Albert. She's a former ally of his.
Test.
big man.
Say the line.
And he won't appear. Because he's been dead 4 years.
There it is.
Cena reveals that retirement is on the horizon and 2025 will be his retirement tour. He mentioned several dates he'll be making: the Raw Netflix debut, the Rumble, Elimination Chamber, and Mania. If anybody in the locker room wants to come get some, make it quick because the last time is now.
Sad trumpets.
And I put, John Cena says, I know hardships. And I went, sure you do. I went, oh wait, you have to wrestle with Austin Theory. Yeah, fair enough, mate.
Got him. What about his tough upbringing in Boston with his brothers always beating him up, man?
Yeah. And he,
Total
was,
basic thugonomics.
and he was a Marine. Oh no, he wasn't. He just acted like he was.
He played a Marine. He's had hardships.
Don't know how I feel about this because Cena.
Your childhood's dead, Jack.
No, that's the
You're
thing.
officially middle-aged.
No, I stopped.
John Cena's retired.
No, that's the thing. I stopped.
You watched him as a 10-year-old
No, I didn't.
boy.
I'd stopped by then.
You were 10 when he debuted, and he's now retired.
I'd pretty much stopped by the time he was before.
The
he
only
was,
constant thing in your life, and it's gone now.
No, and then I came back to wrestling because of the Punk feud with Cena when he was the bad guy to the internet. So
The dirtier, the better.
yes, I don't think I've got quite the same connection with Cena as people of the children of the ruthless aggression era do, but he is one of the biggest stars ever, isn't he? So it's very noteworthy.
Yes. Thank you, Cena, for pulling a shift, or we wouldn't have a job. Appreciate that, pal. Cheers.
Interesting timing on the announcement as well, because he goes on to say in the press conference where hilariously he's like, "Hey everybody, nothing's off the table." Thank you very much. Who was it? Was on about was it Brian, Big Thurston?
I can't
The
remember.
thirsty boy.
Thirsty boy.
Big thirsty boy.
He's thirsty for news. He's great.
Yeah, hey, Triple H. Yeah, hey, that lawsuit. I can't talk about it. Thanks, Triple H.
I prefer to look to the. No, yeah, I've seen her about Vince McMahon as well. He's like,
someone
I
has, seen her about Vince, definitely.
prefer to speak about the future when he's like, oh, nothing's off the table.
Even though he's just gone, more questions, come on.
yeah. Within reason.
Yeah.
Ask me about my new TV show.
They asked him about Vince and he went, fine speech. But no, it's what he used to say.
It's obviously it's sad news, isn't it? It's sad news. It's John Cena retiring. Never,
Is it sad news?
Never come back. Yeah,
he's not been full time for bloody years now.
But the possibility of him ever appearing again in a ring's gone.
Yeah.
Wrestlers never ever say they're retired and then come back.
oh yeah, that's a good point, Ross. Yeah, sorry, you're
But I
right.
thought the timing of it's a bit. I don't know what the word is, but a bit weird because like I've got 35 to 40 dates next year, which is what he says in the press conference. Starts on January 1st, could go all the way through until Christmas 2025. So I was like, what we're doing in July?
Yeah, why wouldn't it end at Mania? That is weird, isn't it? Oh,
To
well.
get people talking.
Yeah.
And he has to say something once a year at Money in the Bank, specifically. Come on, guys, you'll be getting Mania in London soon. Lying bastard.
Yeah, maybe this is a lie as well.
Do you
He's
think
retiring before the Brits get him.
Do you think that do you think he'll win number 17?
Yeah, I think that's why it's a yeah.
Oh no, should we do this as the big question?
That's a good idea.
All right then.
Cheers.
Thank you, Jack. Well done. Ruining people's beliefs that we have this all planned before we go on the air. When we were done.
Although I think we might be doing a pictures video on it.
Yes,
as well.
we are.
So we'll have to be careful and hold some
We're
back.
going to overlap.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Sometimes people can listen to all of this. Oh wait, they do. Thank you, fans. Backstage, the Judgment Day are
Thank you,
having
fans.
a
Thank
lovely
you,
Yeah.
fans.
time. Thank you, fans.
Fans, Matthew's
My
fans.
adoring public.
All three of them.
Make way for Prince Maffew.
Where we are. Backstage, the JD are having a lovely time playing 2K. Damian Priest reminds them to not interfere in his title defense. They agree, but Balor doesn't seem happy about it. Ooh.
Boss. What did he say, boss?
Yes, boss.
Yes, boss. That's your job.
Face like a slapdash. He's definitely going to interfere in the world title match. 100% nailed on after the yep on Raw and the yes, boss, or whatever he says in this promo here. Nailed on to get involved.
Of course.
Glad that Carlito was distracted, I tweeted, because he would have definitely attacked Cena if he'd known he was out there
Again,
Never.
for old time's sake,
with a chain or whatever.
him
Yeah.
and Jesus back together again.
Aye, get Jesus with a knife. Stabby,
Said
stabby
the
Jesus.
Romans. Seth Rollins seems to pin Damian Priest in their world.
Love a New Testament reference on the podcast.
I remember I had
It's about as up to date as I get.
some sort of nativity I was part of where I had to wear one of the lasses' skirts at school in year 4.
Oh, that's humiliating at that age. God.
Yeah,
Who are you playing?
one of the Romans.
One of the lasses.
Oh, right. Okay. That's how they did it.
You were one of the Romans.
Yeah,
you had Romans in the tip. We never had Romans.
Whatever it was, yeah, I remember singing this. So I was the front one.
Yeah.
Oh.
I was lead Roman Reigns. And I remember the song was like, we are Roman soldiers. I had to knock over something, that's all I can recall.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
class
for,
though. That's really good. That must be
Awesome.
The Kavorka.
I've never
was
seen
on
a
show.
nativity. I don't
What
watch
were,
many.
what
to
were
be
you
fair.
in the nativity when you were a kid?
I played the what's that bloody instrument? That's just dong. It's like a white stick. It's got a little thing that clangs like that when you.
So
bang it.
you weren't one of the.
No,
cast?
me and two of the very bright, attentive, good-looking kids were playing the instruments rather than I. That's all right.
I was.
They.
You must have
They
had
walked off.
heat with the booger, did you?
I rang the bell, then I walked off. I'm like Hebner.
I was one of the kings, 3 wise men,
yeah.
and they told. I remember they told us because we each had one of the gold, frankincense, and myrrh for Jesus, and we were walking out, and they told us, "Don't, if your crown falls off when you're walking, don't stop to get it. But if you drop your present, you've got to pick that up because you have to give that to Jesus at the end." So that was the instruction. I remember being so scared that my hat was going to fall off, but it didn't.
What a pro.
What were you, Richard? In the
You throw the
nativity?
X up.
I can't remember.
Can't remember.
Yeah.
Oh, it was something bad.
Yeah.
Everyone remembers what they were in the nativity, Richard. Were you a sheep?
I have no memory. It's too long ago for me.
Fair enough.
All right. He's doing an Eric Bischoff when he's asked about some bad decision he made. I have no memory of that. Nah, none whatsoever. But from a bad memory to a good memory, Seth Rollins seems to pin Damian Priest in the World Heavyweight title match. There we go. But the referee doesn't count 3. More on that later on. Drew McIntyre cashes in to make it a triple threat. He almost has the match won, but then CM Punk runs in and beats him down. Punk hits Drew with the title belt, and Priest takes advantage to win, although he does not seem happy about it. Seth argues with Punk after the bell. Corey holds him back.
Oh! First and
Ross.
foremost, I can see why we've spaffed away the briefcase, just because of the lay of the land currently. I think we're all assuming Gunter's going to win, although I'm less sure than I was before watching Raw this week, where Damian Priest now just is a full babyface. I'll take on all comers at all times, no matter what gentleman's agreement I have with them. So I think we're going to have Gunter on Raw, and then Cody. You can't have Cody's reign end with a cash-in, in my opinion. So I think they've seen the lay of the land. It works with Drew McIntyre and CM Punk to add more fuel to that fire. Bad Blood's around the corner, where you would assume there's going to be a heck and a sec match.
Oh, you like Cody's banter with Metro Boomin? It was good.
I didn't know who Matt Boomin was.
He's the guy in the car with Cody when they're staking out the venue.
I saw it was an advert and skipped.
You've not got a tour bus? And Cody goes, haven't you? Bad Blood on October. That was it.
That's the advert for Bad
Well,
Blood.
they're
I've
having
been skipping.
they're having a stakeout in Atlanta because obviously Cody's from Atlanta.
They're watching the arena.
Metro Booming has produced a lot of Atlanta-based hip-hop acts. He also made the instrumental Drake diss track BBL Drizzy recently.
I bet he's happy about that.
Hey-o.
BBL Drizzy. And then they're both in an old sedan watching the stadium, and Cody's looking through binoculars, and Metro goes, "What are we doing here?" And Cody goes, "This is an old school stakeout. This is what we do." And Metro goes, "Don't you have a tour bus?" And he goes, "Don't you?" That's
Is he famed for having a tour bus? Is he Metro Boomin?
No, he's a big star.
gets the Metro.
Star.
With his boombox in his arm.
You must know about Metro Boomin.
I know who it is. I'm not too familiar, but I know they are, yeah.
I regret skipping these, like.
Shit, I don't know. If Metro Boomin's watching, which obviously he is.
Oh, clearly.
Metro Boomin, make a new aggression album. Get your pals.
Yes.
Get your pals together. Let's go. It's been too long since we've had an aggression album.
King of Rockwood.
Yeah.
The King of Rockwood.
I smell blood. I read blood. I always used to think it said that.
I read blood.
If you listen to the Gangrel one, it sounds like he's Geordie. I read blood. I won't stop till I see blood.
I said, I won't stop till I see blood. I remember now, yeah.
Then there's like a bit in the chorus where there's like someone else comes in. It's like, I read blood. Undertaker's is good on there as well. I like Undertaker's.
Is it
It's got the really good intro.
the faster
Remember?
one, or the one with the drums?
It's a ministry one, right?
Yeah, ministry one.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's good. And there's no
Snoop Dogg
chance,
does
no
the,
chance in hell.
Yeah,
You
oh.
ain't gonna stop me.
Oh,
Stop it. Stop it.
There's Snoop Dogg does Stone Cold, isn't he? Oh, hell yeah.
That's refreshing.
Right, so
Anyway,
we're done
go
with
on.
the briefcase bit. Is that bit discussion over?
Yeah, that was actually very good analysis, and I agree with everything you said. Plus, it adds to Drew McIntyre's descent into madness.
Yeah.
Because, of course, it's a triple threat. What does that mean? No DQ. Yeah, cash it in and he'll appear. He believes in CM Punk. Shows him, beats the hell out of him. Which is great.
Do you see after the show on the post-show show?
Oh, yes.
Well, I like, wait.
I've mentioned it.
sorry.
We'll get, you know what, we'll do it chronological order. We're not George Lucas.
Also, I think that a lot of people have gone, well, this is too far now from Punk. He's now the bad guy in the feud. No. Drew called his dog stupid looking.
I know.
When I said that to Owen, I got so much heat down here.
Quite right.
It's too far to call a man's dog stupid.
Sorry, Owen.
But if Bron Breakker is
Lovely
getting
dog.
fined, I think Pierce was like, do you want to be 50, 100, 150 for what he did on Raw this week? What's CM Punk's fine for Glasgow?
Yeah.
See, that's why it's great, because Drew's right. He's not just being a nutter. He's like, wait, why is he not being punished at all?
He's been fined now, but you could argue not enough.
You think he's
He's
damn
ruined
fine?
2 pay-per-view title matches. Just saying.
Improved or made better. Priest out of focus entrance reminds me to say that Tom Campbell will be hosting the Progress show during all weekend. Oh, Maffew, don't say that.
Is that a jibe at their production values?
Bloody
I'm not going
Nora.
to move on. I'm very happy for Tom. Damien keeps on looking to make sure JD aren't coming out, and also Drew's not coming out with the Money in the Bank briefcase. So I thought this opening bit with just the two lads wrestling was fine for what it was, but it was just an intro to everything else that's going to happen. And it did make me think Priest is just a set piece here. He is one of the crowns on Jack's head during the nativity. He's a prop in what he's currently doing, because people care about Rollins because he's back, yay, and he hates Punk. Punk and Drew obviously hate each other. There's the Money in the Bank. Also, there's Priest who doesn't like his mates.
No, I thought
not
there
quite on
was,
the same
there was
level,
a
is
story
it?
with Priest trying to prove that he can win on his own.
Yeah.
And doesn't want to.
But do we care about that?
Not as
He's
much
in
as the
part
other
of
stuff,
no,
maybe.
Yeah, it's part of the heel stable, lad. We care about you trying to prove yourself.
Well, no, because it's part of the bigger picture innit, of Liv Morgan's revenge tour, like this, the Judgment Day.
So
going
yes,
to
there's also in the
7
backdrop for that as well as everything else.
It all
so.
meshes into one big storyline.
Yeah.
I like because Rollins was looking up the runway, the rampway, the entranceway as well, looking for Drew. Sorry, so I like that they were keeping that alive, that suspense all the way through the match.
They were wrestling like hitting all the big moves quickly. It's like, I need to finish this quick before something happens.
Yeah.
It's like Rollins trying to do this because he doesn't want bloody JD coming out. And
He was whapping out new offense as well, was Rollins, with the springboard sent on into a lion salt off the other ropes on the other side of the ring.
I was going to point out that is, as old wrestling fans know, that is Hayabusa's trademark.
Oh.
I'm like, why is he doing a Hayabusa trademark the week after Ospreay had the Hayabusa
Oh.
mask? Oh, those two don't like each other, do they?
Do you think that's
oh.
why?
I don't know if that was a little subtle jab, because obviously when it comes to subtle jabs, AEW and WWE, the most subtlest of jabs. But maybe it was just him going, look, I like more than one person can like Hayabusa, you know?
I guess so. The botch bit, right? The count.
Yeah,
the
okay,
ref.
we'll get to that.
Felt bad for the ref because apparently that's the same bloke who counted the Ronda Becky pinfall at the end of WrestleMania 35,
Yeah.
and apparently got in trouble for it.
I had no idea they got trouble with that. That's ridiculous.
Why would
it's his fault. What's he supposed to do? Just ruin the finish of Mania?
I know. Yeah,
They got trouble for that.
if it was on an episode of TV or whatever, but main event of Mania, you've got to just kind of.
I always thought that was Ronda, like going,
Could have
looking
been.
strong.
We
But
don't
apparently,
really
no, it was
know.
just the ref going, well, all right, whoops.
She was up from the canvas, but it's just hard to tell whether she just accidentally did it.
Yeah,
But in this case, at first I thought Priest was knocked out or like something had gone wrong. But then people were saying, I said that on my What Happened That video, and then people in the comments were like, did they miss the music cue? Because was Drew's music meant to hit?
Like seconds later.
Yeah.
It wasn't. It was a bit longer than seconds though, because I'm still fully subscribed. If I was nailing
Maybe
my flat
Joel
to
was
it.
on the music cue.
Oh.
Sorry, Joel.
Who's coming out? See, all right, okay, yeah.
What? Stop it.
He starts trying to press the D for Drew, and he's like, "Oh God,
He's not got ad blocker on, so it's paying an advert. Like,
He types in
are
Dew
you
Mountain.
having a holiday? Just blasts over the arena.
He types in Dew instead of Drew. Mountain Dew appears on the.
Good Mountain Dew. Oh my God, it's what?
But no, because I thought there was a bit too big of a gap in terms of the music hitting in the. Because
Yeah.
I think if that was true, like the plan was to have the referee's arms to stop working when the music hit. I just thought there was a bit too much of a gap. So I'm still fully subscribing to, because if you look at the knees before he does the he does the deed.
deed.
I'm thinking maybe one caught him a bit too flush and he couldn't count.
Really?
Couldn't kick out. That's what I would think anyway.
Yeah, bless
Yeah,
him.
because you probably would have kicked out anyway. It was only a Falcon Arrow.
Yeah.
No offense, no disrespect.
Oh,
to
no one kicks out the
disrespect to the
Falcon
Falcon Arrow, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah.
And they can still. I know they've retconned it by just basically doing a football thing. Referees make mistakes; they're only human.
I like that they're doing that.
Yeah, but they can still make it like saucier by having like the JD pay off the ref or something.
Did you see Matthew's funny tweet about it?
No.
He's got Triple H talking at the press conference. Referees make mistakes and everything. Cody's face just flickers in the background.
He tried to F on me.
You might have realised there was a cut there in the video. Ross might have said the.
Ross loves that segment so much, he's had to sing along. It's like a Disney VHS.
But I thought the match was going along because Priest was presented on the same level as Rollins for me. I don't know if there was anything in like Rollins' first big match back and maybe a little bit of ring rust or whatnot, but he was presented on Rollins' like level in terms of the just being a ding dong battle. That really derailed it for a period of time, which I thought was a shame. And it's a shame for Priest as well because he obviously had the big rope bit in Glasgow, which I know he said Glasgow again. Glasgow, which sort of it didn't ruin the match, but it hampered it a little bit.
Yeah.
I just want to have a big singles main event title defense with nothing going wrong. That's all you want for
That's
the
what
lad.
he wants.
Yeah.
Bless him.
He looked dejected at the end, like, didn't he?
He looked good.
So I couldn't work out if that's because of the botch or whether that was because he kept glancing at Punk. I thought so. I thought, is this
It could've been
my
both,
own
right?
stable hasn't
Yeah.
ruined my match, but you've helped me and I didn't want it.
This was his Keegan
But
over the Carlsberg.
could have been
moment.
could have been a bit of both because he did look annoyed, like genuinely.
He did, bless him. That aside, though, it does set up a lot of nice things. Rollins doesn't get a title shot while Priest is champ. We'll disregard that then. Drew gets screwed again. CM Punk and Rollins got the mouth off afterwards. So I thought it did everything for everybody apart from poor Priest. But
Yeah.
yeah, so it was almost great. But you know what? It didn't bother me.
Okay.
Didn't bother me because all the shenanigans happened and the crowd was so wild for it. I'm like, yeah, okay, stuff happens.
Fair enough.
What do you want?
Yeah.
If we put in a crap video, that'll be taken down in a day's time anyway. So, Tiff Strats wins the money. Start again, Maffew. Tiff Strats win the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Lots of crazy things happen. Also, backstage, Tiff interrupts a Trish Stratus interview and says everyone should be paying attention to her. Trish warns Tiff about being overconfident, but Stratton thinks she's just mad that her time was over. And now it's Tiffy time.
Yes.
Smells like some sort of passing of the blusher. Not a torch. They wouldn't use torches.
Well done.
The ladies.
Ladies don't use torches.
Yeah, it was a crazy match. I liked your CZW video.
Thank you.
did.
I watched it later on because I don't stay up to watch these pay-per-views. I'm English and old. So I got a bunch of DMs. And I was like, it's been a good night when you're like, oh, lol, wait till you see me in the bank. Oh, my God, you're going to poo yourself when you see this match and all this stuff. And I watched it thinking, oh, God, here we go. I just want the women to do all right and have respect and have some cumbersome ladder matches. Watch it going, oh, my God, lay in the law once again. Yeah, they absolutely annihilate each other.
They did.
God.
Yeah, but they did
What
it.
the hell?
But they did it in a story and also in real life as well.
Yeah, yes, they did.
Zoe Stark is hard.
Yeah.
She is a hard lady. Because she was in the role of, I'll take all the moves that you want to do, like Io Sky's Michinoku driver.
Oh, that was the best spot. That was
off the
unbelievable.
Loaded Bridge. She was taking moves.
I liked his pose after it.
It's like Nakamura,
It
wasn't
was
it?
a tombstone, wasn't it? Was it a Machinoku? Or?
I thought it was meant to be Michinoku, but it's hard to tell.
Hard to do the first bit on the top of a
Yeah.
ladder.
Yeah.
I think landed her more flat when she. Yeah.
That's nice.
Nice. Then she did. There was a bit near the start of the match where she went for a spinny where she catches her ankles on the top rope.
She needs to stop doing that.
And
So-
she caught her head on the back of the ladder, which was a bit of a shame.
Yeah, she missed. That was bad.
She misses that
Does she?
on a regular basis
Because
and she needs to stop doing
All
that.
I could think was that's such bad timing because remember what Shayna Baszler tweeted after Scotland? Well, everyone's slipping off the ropes, but my friend Zoe Stark nailed 2 perfect springboards. And then the next pay-per-view match she has, I think that's Shayna's fault.
That's like shame. We blame Ye.
She's jinxed her.
Aye. I reckon Io Sky hates Lyra Valkyria though. That spot on the ladder where Lyra's sort of legs are hooked in the ladder,
yeah.
and Io's stomping on her head.
Ah!
Like she's trying to pop a crisp packet.
Right. That's a good. Oh, beautiful. Mate. She's like there's a bee is on your face. Don't worry, I'll kill it for you.
Japanese wrestling.
Oh, there's more there. I'm going to say she hates her.
She hates her.
Lyra, when she came back to life and her Germans are off the thing, that was a shoot. She really went, no!
Yeah. That was sick, that.
She's actually scheduled to win. You have to call him the fly.
Yeah.
She's kicking her face up, going, "Mark Coffee sends his regards."
Honestly, watch it. Oh, I couldn't
I'll have to
believe
watch it back, yeah. I
He
didn't
boots
know
him
it.
in the hammy.
Oh, not
I think in fairness, he might have been aiming for his fleshy bottom, but I think the guy's selling at the same time, so he rolls over and in the hamstring. Oof. It's definitely I would guess it's a receipt. But anyway.
I can't wait to watch this.
Speaking of fleshy bottoms, Naomi was in a fantastic that split leg tornado DDT, which I don't understand how she nailed that move from that position there, but it was very impressive. But it's the lady of the match for me. The award goes to Chelsea Green. The bit at the start where she realised she was scared of heights while climbing up the ladder, so she just tries to jump and try and pluck
You'll
it down.
never guess what? Alvarez hated that.
Oh, well.
Did he?
Sorry, Fun Police
Oh
Brian.
no, Mr. Captain Literal didn't like it. Did he not? Why is she in a ladder match? He's getting old now. That's why the impression sucks.
It's not like jumping up and grabbing a basketball hoop. This thing's...
Then she's trying to use the ladder as like a little stick to beat it down with.
That was funny. I like
pinata,
that.
yeah.
bit. That could have worked, maybe.
She just won.
The way
3 seconds.
I said it on WTF. I was like, the way that she overcame her fear to ultimately die is just a nice story to learn in life, isn't it? Just don't overcome your fears. Just accept as they are.
Yeah, just
You'll be
stay
fine.
at that same level you were 5 years ago. Yeah,
Scared of spiders? That's fine. Don't have to face them.
Just
Just
run
be
from
scared of them. Run away. Don't fall off the top ladder and die.
Yeah, don't improve.
She really... Because when it started to go, there was a moment in the office when we were watching it going, oh, God, because it's a long way down and everything. And we knew the tables were there, but like, could easily go wrong. And she absolutely nailed the landing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Zack Ryder's a bad influence.
It was like Swan Lake, but also brutal.
Yeah.
Yes.
She did a little
swan
pirouette.
dive.
It's not the first time she's done that sort of stuff. She did the same spot in Impact. I remember, I don't know if she did something similar in the match with Penta, but that Lucha Underground match she had with Penta.
People keep on talking about that. I don't remember it.
She was the snake lady.
Oh, yeah, you talked about it last week, yeah.
And she also
No memory of the snake lady.
said on Straight to Hell back in 2021 or 2, I can't remember, that
Where
she
she got
was
sent this week, didn't you?
training to be a stunt lady at the time when she was released. So that would have come in handy, no doubt, at the top of a ladder.
Wasn't Becky a stunt woman? Lynch.
Was she a clown?
She was a clown. She was a flight attendant.
Who else was a clown? Oh, Steve-O. That's completely not related to wrestling.
He's
You've
appeared
been watching Too Lazy to Try again, haven't you?
He's appeared in wrestling, I suppose.
So yeah, what have we got here? Again, WWE taking time during the entrances to give wrestlers their details and intros, even if it is just Corey saying, Lyra is a bird, but she can't flap her arms and grab the case. They need to give her something.
There's a better description of her on Raw that I've written down.
Yeah.
Was that when they had the argument about her not being an actual bird and she's like a metaphorical...
Michael Cole thinks she's a real bird.
Yeah. When Pat was the one who put him right, saying she's like a metaphorical being of like historical warriors.
Oh, no, Cole's... I've written it down. We'll get to it in Raw. But, yeah.
Conan shows up and goes, no, she's a chick. Corey rants about how anyone from Canada getting a claim in the country despite BC being a 5-hour flight from Toronto.
Oh.
It's sassy there.
British Columbia then?
It was. I just put BC because I couldn't be asked. God. It's just me going, the tombstone. These are crap notes. Yeah, bloody hell. I thought it was an amazing match. Was not expecting it at all. They worked very bloody hard. I could see why some Helen Lovejoys would be like, oh no. Those poor women folk taking the bums that the men would take. They're so delicate. They need to go home and cook.
I just thought it was a bit messy, all right? I just thought it wasn't for me.
Good. Demolition Derby.
Fine, yes.
It's a ladder match, not a...
Right, Demolition are back. They'll be in the Hall of Fame next year. Now they're in this.
I appreciate that they went for it and they put their bodies on the line for my entertainment. It was just certain bits of it I was like, ooh. But
what was something you didn't like?
the Zoe springboard.
Well, I mean, yeah, that was
And then
supposed to
there's
like that.
There's
yeah.
a bit where Lyra takes someone out. She's gone on a bit of a roll and she's like dominating the match and she's about to climb. Then she realizes she's missed her dive onto someone on the outside, so she's like, "Oh, I've got to go and do that dive." Zoe's about to springboard in and drop kick her, and then has to wait while Lyra finishes the. Just little things like that.
I thought that was. I was like, "Oh, can I climb the ladder?" No, someone's still up.
Oh,
Just the story of the ladder. Well, I can clearly see someone's up, so why would I climb the bloody ladder?
fair play. Touche.
Like in the video games, that Carlito does nothing but play nowadays.
I liked Tiffy Stratz in the finish as well, the little things. Because just before she climbs her own ladder, she gives Chelsea's a wobble to stop her grabbing the briefcase.
Oh, yes.
Jesus Christ.
AJ Styles' favourite thing in the wrestling.
Yeah.
No, the hardest thing in the wrestling. Is
It's the little things, yeah. Moves are easy. Imagine AJ saying that. If you're like a wrestler who can't, so basically most wrestlers who can't do half the things AJ Styles can do. Moves are easy. Shut up, AJ Styles. For you freak. Sorry.
True.
Cultaholic shoots on AJ Styles. Noah's own.
Noah's
He's wrestling
own?
for Noah.
Who's he wrestling?
Is he?
The Marufuji?
Sure.
I don't know.
I don't much know. Where we are. In the main event, the Bloodline beat the team of Cody, Randy, and Kev.
Got the thing to set the scene.
Oh,
He's got the thing.
the thing to set the
Thing to
scene.
set the scene. What are you on about?
Richard! Thank you very much. I knew I had my phone up for some reason. This was my Hall of Fame that I didn't use. I need to thank Heather Marie McTaggart and Finley the dog there. She sent in that picture for the Hall of Fame saying that wrestlers look like dogs, and that's the example she gave. That's her dog, Finley.
My
Looking
name
like
is Finley,
so
and I
is-
love to fetch.
I didn't know that was Solo Sokoa's catchphrase.
No, he's called Finley.
Not his
I know.
new Dead
Oh,
Rebel
right.
theme intro.
But I didn't use it this week and I felt bad, so there you go. Shout out!
Thank you, Heather.
Nice dog.
Yeah,
Very
it's-
nice dog.
Nice towel.
A bit decrepit, the towel.
It is a bit. Oof.
But it's a dog towel, isn't it? They're going to be like
Oh, yeah.
chewy chews, etc.
That's what you the cats
It's not
won't,
make sure your dog's all right. All right, yeah.
the cats won't have it if I do that to them. Like,
No.
they're less. They're,
Cats are like Alvarez, aren't they?
well,
Not for much fun.
They gave me dry food again.
one of them.
I only eat the wet food.
Chutney, the more friendly of the two, is taken to. Now, when I go to bed, it's like he wants me to stay in the living room and keep like entertaining him at his whim. And so when I start to walk to the bedroom, he keeps putting his head on my feet to stop me from walking. I'm like, mate, I'll break your neck by accident if you keep on doing that.
You're doing such a good job.
Start doing keep-ups.
Little less conversation.
Don't join in. Will you stop?
Oh, hi, Simon.
That's my cat. Richard knows the cat. You've met the cat as well, actually, I think. Maybe.
I can't remember.
I can't remember who could go and who couldn't, but we had a barbecue once in the backyard. Just one time.
I was not there.
I would have put a thing in the general chat. I would have invited everyone. But no, fair enough.
Is that the setup? Oh, you're on about. Oh, that's right. You weren't invited.
No.
Oh, big league Jack.
No.
No, I'm sure it was a nice barbecue, mate.
Even Dan went. That's how many people were invited.
Even Dan.
Because you hate Dan, I thought I'd play up to that.
Oh, that's right. Apparently I do. Jacob Fatu seems to be the difference maker, although Solo is the one who gets the pin on Cody.
Oh, I think this was my favourite match of the night, you know.
Oh, okay.
My favourite performance, aside from Chelsea Green, was Jacob Fatu.
Right.
I liked one of his first spots in the match is taking the Orton draping DDT. Mm-hmm. And I saw a lot of people go, he's no sold it. And I was like, au contraire. He sold it for like half a millisecond. He registered that it hurt, give it the old Matt Hardy, and then stood up and was like, I'm big and tough, me.
It was a great intro to him, I think.
Really good,
And fantastic because Randy just assumed he'd sell it, so he turns around and does the, oh, you're up.
Yeah, it was good.
Lovely.
Yes.
Owens played, obviously, after this week of all weeks, especially the obvious sympathetic babyface role, taking the big beat down from the heels. Cody with a nice hot tag, which I've described as steaming. Don't know why, but
Steaming hot tag.
we need to now talk about Tangaloa, because upon first viewing, I was like, he's hit the taint, he's missed the bollocks, he's made a mess of a low
Punched
blow.
his brother.
How has he done that? It's impossible.
Then what happened?
He got, if you go back and watch the Cody Tope Suicida through the ropes, he knocks Tangaloa backwards and he doesn't half stot his head off the announce table.
Oh, is that why he missed it?
So I assume he was a
Vic
bit.
Reeves in the 90s, he's a bit dizzy.
I am so dizzy. I don't know, I've gone
My
cockney
hair
there.
is big. That's good Vic Reeves.
Great song.
Famous Northeast Vic Reeves.
Cool.
That never ending.
You
But it is a shame that it is a shame that
Ugly
is
singer.
dizzy.
it is a shame it was Tangaloa that happened to, because we've all seen that clip of her.
Yeah.
So you
was
just assume
good.
it's more of that, don't
Yeah,
you?
that's where I got it. Said, New Japan fans, try to warn you.
I was very confused. That makes way more sense now that he was dizzy when he did it, because I've done a low blow in wrestling and it's not that even I could do it. So I thought, how has he missed that? But I went round the leg, the upper thigh, because
Went round. What?
like I went.
But they hang.
I went like that way to miss them. Try
You
and
did the Van Damme uppercut from Street
I
Fighter.
went like slightly sideways to the crowd watching. It looked close enough,
See you.
and then I did my.
Yeah, I'm thinking about you don't really want to hit the dude.
But I
here,
guess
so.
there wasn't like a million cameras everywhere like there would be in WWE, I suppose. So yeah.
I did see that reverse angle of Tangaloa's though, where he bops
He punches him,
Tamatonga on the head.
Maybe it was your clip of it. Did you clip it? I saw
Yeah,
someone
but
tweet.
after everyone else in the world had already clipped
Someone
it. So.
tweet it and then zoom in on Tama's reaction when he gets down and hits the ropes and he goes like, like shakes his head.
Back to Jacob Fatu. The doctor needed a doctor because Jacob Fatu was sent into the pit of death, that little bit next to where Samantha Irvin sits.
Yeah.
And in the process
I
of
like that
being
name for it.
the backdrop over into the pit of death, his ankle or foot caught the doctor
It did, yeah.
with like a Chad Gable roll through heel kick he does. One of them he did. It was fantastic.
Capo kick, yeah.
That
What
poor
shape for the
woman
doctor?
was a woman, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
She's trying to get out of the way in the background.
Right in the head. Right in the head. Then he takes out all the baby faces after that big bump, which was good, I thought, as well. Then he did what I've christened, I've not seen it elsewhere, so I'm going to claim it as my own, shouting in the wind.
Oh,
It's like a whisper in the wind because he's massive.
Oh,
Shouting in the wind.
hey, that's good, that.
Really impressive.
Hey, by gum.
that was class.
I think we all saw the Solo win coming. I think we all said it last week, didn't we? Because they're setting up SummerSlam.
International incident, part
Yeah.
2.
So he needed the big dub here. The crowd didn't seem that like, ooh, I can't believe it.
Oh, I would disagree. I thought, I was really impressed by the reaction to Solo. I think because the Heyman attack, people have been giving him bigger reactions than ever. Mm-hmm. And he won, and it was like, like a big deflating, deflated, yeah,
It's
bastard.
the big show.
Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose.
Big Show falling. What else have I got here that you haven't already said? Graves saying the Islanders ruled over the WWF. And I went, hang on, let's not go nuts to the rewriting. The Islanders who never won the tag titles and got eliminated by the Killer Bees at Survivor Series get stuffed.
Beat Brian Blair. He's a dangerous man. And the other one.
And the other one.
What do you call
Which one's
Brian Blair and
Oh, crap.
Which one's Terry's
Brian
dad?
Blair,
Was one of them Mizawa?
Jim Brazell. Mizawa.
I've had a brain fart here. Who was Terry Spunk's father?
One of the Beverly Brothers.
Beverly Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Easy Beverleys.
Yeah, so we're going off topic again. But yeah, this did everything needed to do. Jacob Fatu looked amazing. The other ones were there, and then Solo got the pin. Yeah, and crowd got to see Cody, Randy, and yeah, Randy continuously going, "Oh, I love that belt."
I loved the bit where there was just a little bit that made me feel like it was, I don't know, like an All Japan tag match where Kevin's the face in peril and they've dragged him to the heel corner and they're all beating him down. Starts to fight back a bit and makes them beat him down some more. And I thought, oh, the veterans would love that.
Yeah.
Make it look real. Bret Hart was not smiling somewhere, but kind of nodding.
Now, you wouldn't watch this if you're watching AEW Collision. MJF opens the show. He laughs at the idea of actually giving Daniel Garcia a Wembley match. Haha. Garcia was always just a pawn in MJF's larger plan. On the Tron, he airs his vulnerable promo from last year's title run. He opened up to the fans and broke his body for them, but they discarded him during his injury and chanted, "Thank you, Joe." Now MJF has been discarded, yes, by the fans for people like Swerve, Okada, and worst of all, Will Ospreay. Taking out Garcia was just the tip of the iceberg. MJF is going to take away everything the fans love in AEW. The only way to fix AEW's with MJF on top, Ospreay only cares about Meltzer ratings, whereas MJF only cares about Nielsen ratings.
Nielsen months rating.
Nelson.
That outdated system
Yeah.
for measuring how many people watch television.
Yeah, well done. Ospreay's music plays, but it's all a sneaky ruse by MJF. He isn't here tonight because he's a coward, just like the fans.
It was a
Why
bit
the
of
fans
a
cowards?
bit of a
Or
big
whatever.
dipper with several big dips. This promo.
Okay.
This makes it like whoa, whoa, hey, whoa.
Oh, roller coaster,
Yeah, aye, big dipper. I like this line calling Garcia a Make-A-Wish kid. After I didn't like how confident and cocky he seemed after saying like, "Oh, I never actually meant to give you a Wembley match." I was like, we all worked that out. We knew that wasn't going to happen.
This is when people say MJF is Triple H light. It's when Triple H will go like, you know that really obvious thing?
Yeah.
Here it is. Like, yeah, cheers,
I think
mate.
we all got that. I like the bit I like was when he brought up that promo from last year when he's on about ADD, rejection sensitive disorder, which means he can't compute rejection based emotions, and because the people rejected him and fancied Samoa Joe a bit more, that's why he went into being an arsehole once again. I like that little bit of callback and storyline and all that sort of malarkey. The line about Meltzer and the Nielsen stuff, didn't care for it at all. Didn't get a pop at all in the arena
No,
either.
I
don't want
what do we care about ratings?
I would prefer it if the wrestlers didn't acknowledge that having a good match is a thing that exists to them. They should want to
Yeah.
win all the time.
Yes.
I don't even like when
100%
Omega
agree.
calls himself the best bout machine because it's like,
I agree.
And if you want to care about the ratings, a certain Tuesday night show has been beating Dynamite recently.
no,
A couple of times.
sizzle that bacon,
Hey, whoa, whoa.
chef man.
What's this giant block of cheese you got here, Ross? Where'd that come from?
Me knob. What the hell?
Oh, God. Jesus. Sorry, I see we're on different levels here.
So, yeah.
Sorry, it was a reference to
Chef
like
Michaels,
whatever.
yeah.
You know, it doesn't matter.
I don't care about
Yes.
ratings, but you know,
No,
I just
who
thought it was
does?
weird that AEW guy brought that up when the evidence is there, when the sad acts who do care about that stuff want to look at it.
I guess that like maybe he feels like he can say it because the ratings are good for his segments.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess.
It's kind of similar to the demo god stuff that Jericho used to
God,
do.
yeah. See, AEW does do this stuff where they're like, they always aim it towards those guys who are being really tribal online. I've just started blocking people who at me and they use words like
Mud
Shill.
show.
yeah.
Outlaw.
Everyone repeats that, which is funny. But what's the other one? You've been fed pill.
Fed pill.
I'm like, oh,
Fed-
no. I'm
fed
way
herring.
too old to be talking to children. Sorry, man.
What?
Yeah, but
It's
mate,
like, it's like it's getting a bit Messi and Ronaldo fans, isn't it? Like
Yeah.
Pessi and Penaldo and Pengland I saw the other day when England won on penalties.
Yeah.
A Pengland now.
you know,
I'll
We
take it.
haven't got a choice to win by pens when the game goes that long.
That's it,
I know, yeah.
God, but yeah, it's just this thing again where they AEW wrestlers, not all of them, just some of them focus on the stuff that I'm like, I don't really care about this. I'm sure some people do online, but okay, great, I'm happy for you. So I, like you, really like the bit where MJF went, look, I told you, I've got rejection issues. You rejected me, so now we've got issues. You know, I thought that was nice, and it means good. We're moving on from MJF babyface tag team partner main eventer, which did not do the company any favors towards the last end of last
Towards
year.
the end of it, it didn't.
No. So what? Yeah,
He was monstrously over for a while, but
Yeah.
and the Adam Cole injury didn't help, and his body was getting banged up, and
Yeah.
it didn't end well.
Wrong. So going back to like, look, I'm MJF, I'm a prick again, and here's the reasons. I'm gonna yell a lot because it's white boy yelling season in AEW, and
Okay.
What?
Fair enough.
it's,
Fair enough.
the kids love it.
Who else
Let's
is-
check the Nielsen ratings?
Who else is on the beach?
Actually, annoyingly, I was going to say Ospreay, but he wasn't. He was really measured on his promo. So I was
Yeah.
like, damn it, Ospreay keeps on getting better.
Yeah.
I have to give him compliments. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Me being a professional wrestling podcaster, I cannot possibly change my opinions to reflect
Generally,
things.
past couple of weeks of AEW have been pretty good.
Oh, yeah, the Dynamite especially.
Are we ready to flip back? Like the sun between Tory and the Labour Party?
Oh, there's people going, God, Rishi Sunak's really good now, isn't he? 3 days
What?
afterwards. Oh, God, it's a thing online where people are like, oh, he's such a good talker. And after he's left, you're like, you're kidding me now. We're rehabilitating him. Anyway, but the point was, yeah, everything he said in this promo was true, though. Yeah, the crowd did chant, thank you, Joe. So I'm just going to go, what?
It's
Think I'll
not-
not be watching the show? Someone who actually watches the show, which they
not
don't
all-
do in WWE. so-
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't think it's all justified, though. Well, he's a heel, so it's not.
Well, the Garcia
you're
stuff
not
isn't,
allowed
but
to
it was him being a prick is like, well,
You're not
look,
allowed to
I'm
like
awful.
try and break someone's neck because you feel a bit sad.
But when you put it like that,
But then he is a heel, so he,
Yeah, of
obviously, yeah.
of course he's a heel, he's wearing 2 jackets.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even cold. The conglomeration, bollocks. The conglomeration, actually that's better, are interviewed backstage. O'Reilly and Cassidy are sad because none of them won at Forbidden Door. Mark Briscoe says the word of the day is epiphany because he's realized that failure is just a pit stop to the top. He fires his team up ahead of their match. It works on Kyle, but not Orange. I'm sick of this Kyle O'Reilly guy, let me tell you.
Honestly,
Really?
done with him.
Oh,
Get out. No, love him in the ring still. Love him as a heel. Maybe it's because he's a face these days. But I'm sure I'd mentioned this early. I think it was like the second ranting sort of Mark Briscoe promo they did. And Kyle's going, oh, he's crazy, him. And I'm just like, stop being Jimmy Fallon on Saturday Night Live. I mean,
I remember that's
pretends
what
to
he did,
laugh. This is crazy. It's not that crazy. Mark Briscoe's just cutting a pretty good promo in his wacky Mark Briscoe way. It's not like you've seen him grow an extra head, but that's how he's acting. Sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm with you. Yeah. It's you say it way funnier than anything.
Look at this guy. Oh.
What's this guy's
Get back with Roddy. Be a dick again. Come on.
I do miss Dick Kyle.
I miss Dick Kyle as well.
When he
I
used to
miss Kyle's dick.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for this day. Jack Jameson, the Iron Savages, got a promo on their way to the ring. They're going to take everyone to Titty City. The UK
Have you
joined
ever
the
been there,
announce team.
Tony?
I'm just so great. The UK joined the announce team and watch as the conglomeration win. Oh, not as good that time. Can you say it?
Conglomeration.
Conglomeration.
look how hard it is.
Conglomeration. Lyra Valkyria. Deonna Purrazzo.
She's not in this. Joined. Oh God, that'd be a nightmare. That. Oh.
Could you imagine?
Hey, look, it's former WWF
Maffew.
World Champion Bruno.
Let's look at the future. Right? You're ring announcer for AEW. Lyra Valkyria's jumped ship. She's in the conglomeration with Deonna Purrazzo. Could you announce them to the ring
Lyra
right now?
Valkyria.
No, announce them to the ring right now. Come into the ring. Come on.
like Chimmo.
Tom Campbell it, baby. Let's go.
All right.
That's both members of the conglomeration. Lyra Valkyria and Deonna Purrazzo.
Heading to the ring. Not an actual bird. Lyra Valkyria.
It's the closest it's ever been.
Yeah, I'm done.
yeah.
I've just copied how you pronounced it.
That's all right.
Reading it, I'm like, nah, bollocks. That's what it says.
Maffew
But
see,
you
Maffew
saying
do.
it- Yeah, it's exactly. Yes, there's pigs that can do what I just did. Yeah. Then what happened? Yeah,
What
Taylor
about the
Bennett.
other half of the conglomeration, Maffew?
Oh, who was he? One
Deonna Purrazzo.
Donna Purrazzo.
Oh.
Again, repeating what Ross has just said. Taven and Bennett want to attack Kyle's partners after the match, but Roddy holds them back.
Like the line at the start where they're sipping the sauce, the magical sauce of the Iron Savages, and Kyle gets on it. He's like, come on, Kyle, you're diabetic. Roddy's like, careful now.
God, yeah.
Nigel was having a good one. Yeah.
That was Roddy who said that.
Oh,
So Roddy was getting on the diabetic stuff as well. Lol. I like the earthquake tribute from Boulder. The live crowd did not. There was no noise at all for it, but I was like, yeah, Big Johnny T used to do that. Yeah.
Big Johnny T.
Well, they were running.
The bouncy.
Yeah.
Bouncy.
Javon Evans is a huge fan of Earthquake.
I liked Orange being down in the dumps, and then he received the hot tag and heard a little woo in the background. That was a crowd reaction, not David Penza. And he just did a really good hot tag sequence from then on outwards. And he looked really moody, even though he won the match. And I'm asking myself, what could this mean?
Why?
What does it mean for WrestleMania for Orange Cassidy?
Yeah, no, I wonder if we're going to get heel Cassidy, because he's really moody all the time.
His t-shirt's black still.
Yeah.
Where is my mind, I think, is symbolic of his
Keep that, like.
current mental state.
Oh my God. It's going to turn out that, like, I don't know who.
He shagged Sue.
No, like MJF's just been
Where is my mum?
MJF's just been a figment of his imagination all along. Like Fight Club, where is my mind at the end of Fight Club?
Oh, right, yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's good, sorry.
It's a film I have seen.
Well done. What do you think of it?
I loved it, but I was like 16 when I first watched it. So I was like the prime.
Guys, can we stop talking about it? Stop it now.
Because you can't.
That's good.
Stop it.
Okay. I thought this match was, hey, it's Collision, so here's a tag match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mentioned bloody ratings again. Rampage was like I think it was in the 200,000s and how they measure it, the old Nielsen, which is low.
Imagine.
And Collision was in the 300,000s.
But imagine, try fathom a 200,000 seat venue. It's crazy amount of people.
But in terms of the world.
I guess in terms of the world, yeah, you're right.
The lowest ratings
Oh, God.
in the world.
Or is it just America?
Oh,
is
damn
Nielsen just America?
I don't know, actually.
I think so. I'll have a Nielsen box in my house.
Me neither.
Oh, there you go.
The feds don't watch me.
That's what they want you to think. Tubman is Googling.
Tubman is Googling. Da, 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 da. Tubman is Googling. Everyone at home knows the answer.
Apparently it's global.
Oh! There you go. In the world.
Tubman's song should have been more like a house beat, I suppose.
Yeah, bit of Edam. Bit of Edam music. DJ Cheesy on the decks.
Oh, more on him later on. Orange Cassidy hits a tope. Really Strong goes, who cares? We get a Jack Perry promo filmed in the reflection of the TNT title belt. He sacrificed everything to win the title. Did he? And it's going to give that same
Set himself on
opportunity
fire, Maffew, to get there.
to win it, not to win the title. That was a different match completely.
In his run to the belt, I think.
He was.
By being friends with the bookers, I was able to get.
I was ousted from this company
Yeah.
for several months.
Oh, really? Why? What happened?
Upon
you
my
never talk about it.
Upon my return, I was set on fire.
He makes us say, "Welcome back, Jack."
I put my body on the line in that ladder match to capture the title.
I tore my knee.
I sacrificed it all. And if the person who is going to face me...
I will correct myself. It is US only.
Breaking news! Beep, 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 beep.
Not in the world.
Delete that comment you were writing.
That's it. Wrong.
Edit. Whoops. Lol.
Yeah, he's going to give that same opportunity to someone else tonight with an open challenge.
If the person who challenged him doesn't sacrifice it all, he's going to sacrifice them. All the lambs.
I was gassed up when I found out. I was pumped up, lads, when I found out who his opponent was. Yeah, I was really buzzing.
Evil Hangman is interviewed backstage. Sadly, that's not his real name. He reiterates his reasons for not helping the Elite. He's going to win the tournament, the Owen Hart, go to Wembley Stadium, and right a wrong that should have been corrected a long time ago. The interviewer points out that Evil Hangman has never beaten his opponent tonight, Jay White. Evil Hangman glares at her menacingly, and then glares at her menacingly and leaves. Dying out with Lyra Valkyria.
I will burn his world to the ground. Really enjoyed that.
Yeah, God, Ultra Mad Hangman Page is pissed and will kill Swerve. This is the stuff.
It's really good looking back on this now after Dynamite knowing what happened. What?
He's my hero. I said last week, really seriously. I think he's my hero. And now, we'll get to it. But at this point, I was really excited.
Are you all right? Have you hurt yourself?
Hit my funny bone.
You hit that hard, man. Oh, bless you.
It's going away slowly.
He's sacrificing it all for the business.
I should win the TNT Championship.
Well done.
But he's
later.
obviously lost his chance to burn Swerve's world to the ground, so now he's going to go back to the Devils, the little tiny Devils in their little matching suits. The Young Bucks. But the promo after the match on Collision.
I mean,
Are you seeing it?
Yeah.
He's just mad.
I can. We'll talk about it later.
He's
on
got a
Dynamite.
mad on. That's an expression not many people use anymore, but it was
mad.
good in like the late 90s. Accompanied by the Infantry, Trish Adora, Nothing Shore, takes on Tony Storm in a non-title match. Tony wins and celebrates Mariah May. We then get a video package hyping Mariah's tournament final against Willow Nightingale.
I like Trish Adora and the Infantry. I like their general vibe.
General vibe.
Oh, yes.
I
in
like
the
their
Misfits of Action,
Lieutenant entrance as well.
I've not really talked about it much. I've kept it quite private, but I do enjoy them. Come on, guys. No, sorry. No, crap. And even though it was a short match, I thought it did the job. And I hope that, like Lady Frost, like people like that in the women's division, I hope Trish Adora gets more of a showcase. I hope the Infantry get relevant again in the tag division because they were a lot of fun. Bad News and Tattoos, Carly Bravo.
Exactly. Do you know where Nelson hid his armies? Up his sleeves.
Okay.
I liked Wizadora's sweet kneeling German suplex.
Is that because of Nelson's column? Is that where you've...
Yeah, explain this, please.
No. Let's move on.
Where did that come from again? Oh,
I
the
went through my
infantry
file of
armies.
facts of crap army jokes. That was all that jumped out.
Right.
And the uncomfortable silence was well worth
No,
it.
I've heard it, I think.
Does he have the baggy sleeves on his jacket when he's pointing?
Yeah, did Admiral...
That was it, yeah.
Is that literally it? That's
Probably
a
more-
bit
more
disappointing.
of
Why
a-
would you hide your armies?
Not more of a...
Did you not get the joke?
I thought he
got it
was
now,
a...
yeah.
Oh my god!
I thought he was a...
Sorry, I'll Jimmy Fallon it now.
No, Fallon's doing it mid joke.
I thought it was...
Where did Nelson keep? Oh,
I've just realised that joke is Admiral Nelson, not his navies. But I guess it doesn't work. The joke doesn't work then, does it? But
I was trying to think of a famous general because we talk about Effin Nielsen.
General
boxers.
Rection.
Yeah.
Tell it again.
What is
With general reaction.
It doesn't really work. What is General Rection?
Up his cock!
Hey! That's way better.
Yeah.
So much to like about Trish Adora. There's a submission where she has where she's on one knee and has Tony upside down and sort of bent around her person, which I've never seen before, but I'm sure someone in the comments has.
Like a Brocklock.
Not a Brocklock,
Okay.
no.
About
She's
one
on one knee.
Yeah.
And then Tony is like how you would carry a large cat.
Right.
On the back.
Kind of a torture rack, but not.
Yeah.
Like a
Okay.
kneeling torture rack.
Kneeling torture rack will go with,
Okay.
yeah. But a bit more of an angle on it. Then she does the splits over the back of Tony's neck while pulling the arms back. Look gnarly. There was a nice bit in the commercial break when Tony was asking for a standing ovation to be cued, but then Trish big boots her and puts her on her arse. Therefore, she can't do her own standing ovation.
Oh, no.
There was a lovely boss man slam backbreaker from Trish, who was made to look Tony's equal in the match, but ultimately she fell short.
Oh.
14-0 in 2024, Tony was, or is still. No, she's not. Yeah, she is. Didn't rest on Dynamite. She's 14-0.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, just generally enjoyed it for what it was.
Generally enjoyed it.
General.
I didn't-
enjoyed it. He's a machine.
I didn't mean to.
God.
Machine gun.
Thanks for those jokes.
Yeah. But it was weird because it was just like one Storm Zero from Tony, and that was it basically after taking lots of offense.
What?
So-
A sick move.
Vintage Tony Storm.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, she nailed a German. Not in that sense. Not in the army sense.
Hey, man, it's Alex Wright.
She ducked a punch and then did a German on her knees,
Ah.
which I thought was impressive as well.
Great
Yeah,
strength.
that's a best move, I think.
Yes.
What's got to be strong to do that from your knees then?
Core.
Your core, yeah, your back, maybe.
Core.
You Wade Barrett.
CORPS. Yeah.
Jesus.
Well done.
Oh yeah, I was talking about
Army
wrestling.
jokes.
Munitions. The dirtier the better. Oh, God.
All right, let's soldier on. The patriarchy cut a promo on Jay White backstage. Christian won't let Jay get away with his rude words last week. He admits he didn't know who the truest champs were and had to Google it. Oof. He runs down the bang, 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 and it says bang, bang.
Does it? Sorry.
Bang, bang, bang.
Oh.
Bang, bang, bang. And says Colton Gunn has a lot of promise. Kip Sabian is in this. Oh, I forgot about this bit.
What the hell?
Oh, was this? I thought it was tripping bollocks here.
Oh, no.
That moustache is the main thing to talk about first.
That looks great.
Kip
but-
Sabian with his new tag partner, the mustache, is in the same room. Christian says, what are you doing here? Out of nowhere, he just says, I've just lost my dad. So Killswitch beats him up off screen and Christian kind of half-asses, dead dad material, and they walk off. And I only knew it was Kip Sabian because Nigel went, Kip Sabian just got beat up.
So
We must have,
What the hell was that?
we must have missed something on Rampage because that is too random.
it
don't
was
think it was on
very NXT. Because Kip's reason for being there felt really shoehorned in as well. Because he goes, Christian goes, what are you doing in my space? And Kip's like, sorry, I've just lost my dad. Well, what? How? What? They were just saying things to each other.
Setup. That's the setup
Just
for Christian to go,
saying
you lost your dad.
Also, yeah, Kip's in character. Kip's an idiot because out of all the people to say that to, it's the very worst one.
Just doesn't watch the show, does he? Just watch this. Watch the show.
I thought he was gonna ask to then join the group because of that, but no, he just needed to find some space alone because he's grieving his dad.
Why are you sad, Kip? Oh, Bron Breaker, I don't like being speared really quickly.
Yeah. Now I assume it's possibly I don't know, but if it is, then that's obviously very sad news and everything. But I didn't get what this was about.
I might have
at
just
all.
lost him around the arena. Just
I lost me dad.
He's
Yeah, do you know
looking
where he is?
he was here a second ago. He's gone.
Well, you stop.
I don't know if his dad is dead, but his career is.
Oh,
To be in a bit here, he wasn't named until Nigel said.
yeah.
Christian just said, who are you? What are you doing here? I didn't even know he was a wrestler.
He's a very talented man, a handsome man as well.
Not here he wasn't. Bloody hell.
Maybe it's surely he's going to get recruited by the patriarchy, the fatherless soul.
I don't think this is going to go anywhere. You know?
No, I think this is the one time it's ever going to happen.
And it's
that you
weird
mentioned.
because it's strange.
It is very strange.
That's the man who won the first ever singles match in AEW history.
Yes.
Against Sammy G.
Yeah, Sammy. Yeah.
Aye. I liked Christian Cage's line about Juice Robinson. Go and suck on another fentanyl lollipop, you loser.
Ooh.
Fentanyls.
Yeah, he's all about that fat life.
But he did say they're all idiots. Colton's pretty good, actually. And I thought, what's going on here then?
It was good because people have been saying, the Bang Bang Bang, they're a heel. How are they going to be heel versus heel? Oh, there's no way they're heel now. They're face as hell.
Against these, definitely. Yeah.
I think generally speaking.
Yeah. Jay White against Hangman. Jay's the face there. Yeah, okay.
How can you boo the Juice? You can't.
Exactly.
Guns up.
They didn't at the BET Awards. That was O.J. Simpson's nickname.
Ah, yes.
He got an in memoriam.
What was I thinking of there?
Hoover
I
to
was
Guerrero.
thinking of when Snoop Dogg cuts that promo. Let it be known then, you don't like Death Row? You don't like the West Coast? I'm like 20 years behind. Anyway.
Oh, I think no. It was at the awards ceremony. Yeah,
Was that the Choice Awards or something? Was it the
Yeah.
The Sauce? Anyway.
This is going nowhere.
I don't know.
Jack Perry's mystery opponent.
He's got a stick and he reminds me of Brian Pillman in that promo.
Oh, okay.
He's going like,
I think calling it a
"Let it be
promo.
known then." It's like a promo. He cuts a promo on
is
the
a good
whole
promo.
on the whole East Coast. Snoop Dogg. Before he was all soft spoken and half away.
Speaking of which, Jack Perry's mystery opponent, it plays what looks like Luchasaurus as a Titantron. Someone goes, that's weird, he was just there. He can't come out now. He's too busy beating up Kip Sabian. Marco Stunt.
Oh yes.
And Marco Stunt shows up. You're like, oh, bloody hell. He found his way out of the box that they shoved him into all those years ago.
Great dramatic stare into the camera from Marco Stunt upon his entrance.
With his nose ring and his shorter hair. A punk rocker.
I thought he looked good.
Of the modern day.
You did.
Jungle Boy sold it as well. He was like, "Oh no."
Oh, damn it.
And crowd went, oh, it's him. They remembered him. That was nice.
Yeah. It's a nice little story, isn't it?
Yeah.
Used to be tag team partners. Now one's gone diddler, the other one's gone away. In the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast sense of the word, obviously.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah, yeah.
you.
Wonderful spot in the match where Marco, he was lawn darted into the turnbuckle head first. That could be a finisher for Jack Perry if he could do it to bigger men.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that he can because it looked fantastic.
I enjoyed it for what it was. Marco's little comeback was the crowd really liked that bit because you want him to teach his old friend a lesson, but then obviously Perry wins. But as a little self-contained thing, lovely. And then I went and watched his song on YouTube.
His song.
Yeah, he does a song on like Britt Baker's old talk show segment on like Dark or something years ago.
Okay.
He sings a song called Sam I Am. And he's got a lovely little voice, Marcus Dunn.
Aw.
And then just Brit and Rebel just dancing and they're trying to make him laugh while when he's singing it. It's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ah.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. We get a promo from Malachi Black and Brody King. They don't want revenge for Buddy Matthews in a human way. Revenge isn't a straight line. It's an unbalanced scale. And even though they feel nothing, Christian Cage will feel everything.
Yeah. We've got a 3-way feud for those trios titles, it looks like. My goodness.
No man is ever truly God. They're so metal. They don't feel things because they're evil. But
Yeah.
their faces here.
Actually soft like mashed potato.
They don't sweat out their favors, apparently. Whatever that means.
Well, that means, yeah.
I don't know.
Sounds cool though, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that.
Goth AF.
It was all metaphorical.
Aesthetically, I've often thought that, you know how like the House of Black gets gradually bigger and more tattooed? In between Buddy and Malachi, I think CM Punk would aesthetically fit in quite well there. And he also talked about getting his pound of flesh this week, and I thought, that's quite House of Black.
He was seen around Wembley, wasn't he, last year? Having a meal with Malachi.
Yeah.
Was the pound of flesh?
Yeah, Punk
Bloody
in
London.
like a pair of vultures on the street corner.
Malachi came out of that video really well when they're having the scrap, and he's just got his coffee, and he's like, oh.
Hey.
Whereas,
What are they like?
whereas Chris Hero's like, no,
We're going to be having a talent meeting tomorrow.
my roast is ruined.
And Claudio wins a singles match against the Beast Motos.
Fair play to Claudio for showing his face mere hours after England knocked the Swiss out of the Euros.
And Nigel was very happy bringing that up.
Yes, he was. The match was going along fine. Then Mortos takes a spill over the top and takes out the poor cameraman.
Fine.
Certainly bloody does.
Goodness me. There was plenty of water in that pool.
Yeah.
Well, there was just a man
Yeah.
holding a camera.
And then Manu got a point. Was it Manu? No, Domino. Sorry, beg your pardon.
Yeah.
The other son of somebody was like, oh, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Sim Snooker.
Yeah. Completely bungled that, sorry.
No, that was scary for the cameraman because he's a big boy.
Chunky
landing on
man,
top of you.
yeah.
Yeah.
But then he got
check
back
them?
on track, yeah. Lovely spinning tope suicida he did, where he span multiple times. And then, looked like he hurt his knee on the lander, but I think he was fine afterwards. Yeah. He's a big boy. Bit of a house show performance, I thought, from Claudio, but that's not a bad thing in his circumstance, because it's Claudio Castagnoli. But I just think the repeated head spots in the 3 of the 4 corners, I think there was. Bit house showy, but you know what? It's Claudio. It's still impressive.
Exactly. Claudio was playing at my house show, and I thought it was very good.
That LCD sound system.
Certainly
All right,
is.
okay, fair enough. He always reminds me of a slightly older Tom Campbell,
Really?
the singer from LCD
how he
Sound.
looks?
Yeah.
That's
Tubman.
LSD sound system.
Tubman, can you have a look at LCD sound system and see what he looks like?
You'll know exactly what I mean. Like, he's like an older Tom. He could be Tom's older brother.
Okay. What's happening? But yeah, I agree with what you said. It was more, I think.
Did you hear
Claudio
that
was
big
being-
sigh?
I didn't actually, did he? Oh, I'm sorry. How do you spell LCD? Oh, up it.
Oh, that one there with the prison shot there with the stripy t-shirt on. That can see a bit of Tom there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That was nice.
I'm glad. I'm glad we did this.
Yes, thank you. Nigel asked Tony if he knows the 5 languages Claudio speaks. Tony says, Swiss. And he says, no, that's not a language. And yeah, I like Black Taurus. This was an okay match, but
That's the Beast Mortos.
I beg your pardon, the Mortos, his 3rd match in AEW after losing to Phoenix and Vikingo.
Oh, fair enough.
He used to pull his finger out his arse bit, then he lost here as well. He did a nice torture out backbreaker as well, because it was a match that was serious at the start, then had the little house show bit I spoke about with Claudio in the middle, then got serious again towards the end. But maybe that's because his knee was hurting, I don't know. But it was perfectly serviceable for what it was, yeah.
Exactly. Matt Menard is interviewed. Reveals that Daniel Garcia has lost all strength on one side of his body, but he'll make a full recovery and he'll get revenge on MJF, whether it's in 6 months or a year from now. And it won't be Dick Dancing, Danny Garcia, as we said. It'll be the Red Death.
How are you so certain he's going to come back if he's got something that could keep him out for 6 to 12 months? Daddy. Magic.
Magic, that's how.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to be... Oh, he's going to... like Daniel San. And he's got Daniel. Oh, I love that film.
It all writes itself.
I imagine now that accent of his being a wizard. Yo, I need Iron Newt.
Wait, no, I'm thinking of him as Mr. Miyagi. Wax on, wax off.
We got a new nickname for Miles Bourne if he wants it. at the end of the
the
promo.
Red Death.
Red Death.
DEAF.
Yeah.
Good, that.
You know.
I'd find that distasteful, but they're still going with it on NXT.
It's every week. It's the only thing he's got going for him.
I'm just hitting the same baseballs Chef Michaels is hitting with his frying pans. But yeah, they're really hamming up this serious injury for Garcia because it was reiterated again on Dynamite by Ospreay at the start of the show.
Oh, he battered him.
So, yeah.
He's dead, mate.
Yeah, he tombstoned him from the middle row. It's not nice.
It's not nice at all. Serena Deeb is happy to see Rio back in AEW, and this has aged well, and talks about a previous match they had in 2021. But Serena's not the same person she was back then. Now she's the best in-ring wrestler in the division.
Well, then you'd be the champion.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Win some of it then. Right.
I thought that was an alright promo from Serena Deeb. I like the pop and the snap in her sentences.
She's definitely improved that
Very,
aspect
very
of it.
Ron Seal. Sorry to steal your bit, but yeah.
You can do it. Well, because it's very tanned.
Did you miss your move of the week? Was it in the Money in the Bank?
No.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the
No, it
Chelsea
wasn't.
fall off the top, yeah. Right,
Chelsea.
okay.
Yeah, no, it's not that.
Oh, okay.
There was a little bit before that promo as well where we saw a man in a mask is coming to AEW.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently
yes.
they've trademarked hologram in the category of digital media.
Ooh.
What are you laughing at? It's a,
Just trying to imagine what it's going to look like.
it's a man in a mask. Someone tries to do a suplex. The arm goes straight through them.
Who did the...
Something like that, yeah.
Who's the one who... Tenay loses his mind in TNA when this masked guy comes out, but no one else knows. Shocker. It's Shocker! Have you seen the burger advert? What are you on
He
about?
was in the national advert
But
at
like
that
he's
point.
screaming this at the camera. You see the fans are
The
like,
dude from the burger advert.
you know when he peels the mask back and bites the burger? It's Shocker! All right, Tenay, calm down. It's a luchador I've never seen before in my life.
He's gonna eat a burger.
Oh, God.
So then we're brand new finishing move. Rio beats Lady Frost, who's been on quite the losing streak since we started talking about how good she is. Yeah,
She was very impressive again here. Everything she did was perfect. There was a head scissors that didn't go as the last as intended, but looked really gnarly anyway. That still went well. I thought they would have called the match off after, because Rio revealed after the match that she has, fractured her arm.
Yep.
But she's doing very well, she said. It looked like it happened where she did the miss splash off the top rope to the floor. She was then going, oof, me arm hurts. But she took a lot of offense after that, and she wrestled as if nothing happened.
Did she... has a replacement been announced for the Serena Deeb match?
Not as of yet.
Ah, fair enough.
I put Lady Frost nails the S.A. Rios moonsault from the Mercy 64. God, you got a lot of height on that. Bouncy, yes.
Like John Tender.
I said, it's nice AEW focuses on people from the first few years, like Rio, but they don't do much to help them when they've got years of footage and barely do anything with it. And the crowd were very quiet for this.
That's a
so
good
I think
point.
if they had a bit of hype behind it, it would have meant more. But
I don't know how many AEW matches she's had like in the past 2 years, Rio, but it's been it hasn't been frequent, has it?
Maybe we need Yuka back as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a theme song.
She was great.
A lot of people I saw, it was part of my stream on the weekend there, she's in a relationship or maybe even married
what?
to Keshta. Because
Jesus.
there's a picture of Sami G and Ty Conti with their little baby child. And Takeshita and Yuka in the background. Everyone's going, wait, are they? What?
Bloody hell, first women are taking bumps in ladder matches. Now they're getting married. Thanks, Labour.
I do worry about it because her husband or partner is a disgrace. We've seen what he does in the Doncaster family. He's a horrible man. So,
That's true, yeah.
yeah.
Nice. Whoa, steady on there. What they do in their private life. Is their business.
I love that changed all definition of because of 2 weeks.
She's done an interview. I saw a clip from it. She seems like a lovely woman.
I hate her, me.
Oh, okay.
We make
There's someone else on Twitter had the exact same thing.
hundreds of quips. Hundreds of quips like that. Every single
Yeah,
podcast.
but, you know-
We've not got a documentary team following
Nah,
us around
but-
we haven't got an agency.
You can't. She's got that level of Kavorka, as would say, though. As
Yeah,
you'd
you
say.
need to work harder.
No, she didn't. She just has it. She's just got it innately within her.
That's what. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
cop out. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just better than us. Yeah.
She's just better than us, and we know it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never spat on that thing. Oh, Jesus.
Hey, look at that. Shea Taylor Promotions are interviewed opposite Top Flight and Action Andretti. The heels talk trash about Leo Rush, but the faces defend him. They argue ahead of their match next week.
They're having a match on Rampage.
Yes.
Did
sure
you
it'll
just
be
say
great.
that? I don't remember.
I said match next week, I think.
Yeah. I like Go-Go's little appearance there. Wake me up, he's there.
Almost Ospreay-esque in parts.
This is not Chuck E. Cheese. This isn't a jungle gym. This is a fight guy.
Have that.
Yeah.
That's good, that, yeah. The right touch. Samoa Joe says he's going to massacre Chris Jericho. Good.
Hallelujah.
Didn't age well.
Yeah, I thought Jericho was going to die after this promo. It just seemed like it was going to go one way, but obviously we forget how powerful Chris is behind the scenes.
Yeah.
What?
No, and in matches.
Literally
also.
the only
Very
reason he's
powerful.
surviving, isn't it?
Very powerful man.
The ref is bumped during the main event between Jay White and Evil Hangman. Evil Hangman chokes Jay out and whips him with the belt, but Jeff Jarrett comes down to save the day. He's escorted away, allowing Christian to sneak in and cost Jay the match. Evil Hangman advances to the tournament final against Bryan Danielson.
I started to get annoyed there at you calling him Evil Hangman every time before remembering that I wrote that. That was my own decision. Sorry.
I like the start of the match where the Young Bucks are still trying to curry, at this point anyway, still trying to curry favour with Hangman, even though he's told them he's not their little boy anymore by ejecting the Bang Bang Gang from ringside. Very nice little storyline there. Hangman is very angry.
Yeah.
That's all I've got to say.
Hangry man. Christian's hiding was funny.
Yeah, at the
Behind the
end,
ring,
yeah. Jarrett coming down, it felt like a bit like, I'm trying to compare it to something. I can't think of what I'm trying to compare it to. Should have wrote it down, really. Had time to think about it.
Like the arrival of a great hero to save the day.
It's like someone who should have done something, but then they've arrived later and it's not got the same,
Papa Shango. Not as bad as that.
Yeah, just because of that world title stipulation. Didn't go far in the tournament, but I think they saw the outcry online, at least, of
Right.
the groundswell for Jarrett, so we're trying to shoehorn him back into the tournament somehow.
I know what you mean, yeah.
And again on Dynamite, to be fair, yeah.
Yeah. Damn false. There was a spill over the steps, which looked horrible for Hangman, right off his tailbone for the AEW Don't Try This at Home package. It's made from there. Hangman then split his head open while lariating Jay over the barricade of the crowd, and he wore his claret well.
He bloody well did. What a good job this was.
Bloody well did.
Second best one of the week.
Yeah. After Tony.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kinda thing.
Tony Storm. I like how there's no real haste. Oh my God.
Go on.
Face or heel dynamic. Jesus Christ. Just two wrestlers trying to kill each other. White getting good pops from the crowd when he reversed his buckshot into the Uranagi, which was a lovely maneuver. There was a sleeper hold suplex from Jay White, which looked horrible for Hangman to take because he just landed right on the back of his head. I liked Hangman taking advantage of the ref being down to choke and whip White.
Oh, yeah.
Why wouldn't you? Yeah, kinky. And I like Christian Cage obviously costing Jay White with the spear. It was a good gnarly spear as well. Furthers their little storyline with the trios titles. And as Jack said, his good little vampire on the floor.
Used to know the Brood. Huh?
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Jenny's line there. Ah, my teenage ass.
I reek blood. Yeah, easily the best thing on the show.
Yes.
Love watching it. Evil Hangman, I'm just enthralled by watching everything he does. Just in the ring or on the mic, just being mad as hell at everything. And bleeding accidentally.
His
Doing a good
face
job
seems
of
to
it.
have changed shape. He frowns
tash.
so much. Maybe it's the
It's just,
tash,
yeah, doing that a lot.
He looks more like a stereotypical man when he's frowning.
Breaking news.
I just saw on the Reddit there, although it was from 10 hours ago, but Jay White's injured and they've stripped the Bang Bang Gang of the Trios titles on Collision. Spoilers, actually, should I say it? Yeah, because it's out there, I suppose. Yeah. So the comments were like, why don't they just have Juice Robinson be the Freebird rule? Because they specified that wasn't going to happen already.
Explicitly said that one thing that could have helped him.
Hopefully Jay White's okay. A bit of a bummer.
It is a bit of a bummer.
To say what the injury was.
No, I didn't read that far, but I'll have a look, actually.
Bloody hell.
I know. Jack is Googling.
Jack is Googling. He's tapping his phone.
No, Jack would do a different thing. Jack is Googling on his phone right now.
Not
messaging.
Not it doesn't say in this post what the injury is now, but Christopher Daniels stripped the Bang Bang Gang of the.
Oh yeah, Daniels does do that thing, doesn't he? Yeah. Anyway, Heat Wave.
News from the kickoff show that you might have missed.
Go
Nathan
on.
Fraser was late for work.
Mm-hmm.
The
Oh,
dick.
no.
There was a surge party out there looking for him. Axiom was beside himself with worry. This arsehole who's not concentrating on his number one, which is Axiom, his boyfriend.
I've also realised, despite Ross saying, if you didn't remember to mention it, and I went, I did, don't worry, but then I think I didn't. Drew McIntyre elbowed Adam Pearce in the post-show of Money in the Bank.
He
Oh,
did.
sorry, man. Yeah.
Yes.
But we already talked about, he went Aka.
He did.
Great.
It was good.
Big
It was
fan.
that thing you see in EastEnders,
Then-
isn't it? Like, leave it out. Punch. Oh, no, it's me wife.
Then Adam Pearce remembered that he's the scrap daddy. He squared up to him. He was like, right then,
Yeah.
I've won the NWA title a handful of times. A big handful.
He did,
Yeah.
And I like Wade's role on it because Wade's the only guy who can talk sense to
Yeah.
Drew.
You will end your career if you don't stop now.
That's so good.
Stop it, Drew. You need to know better than this.
Fellow countrymen, we're not. Oh, just pretend.
I'm from the jolly town of Preston.
Yeah. Do you know, Americans must
Near
think,
Preston.
Americans must think that in Preston everyone talks like this.
And they all fight. Well, that's true.
I go down North End, watch
You lived
Stanley
in-
Matthews
You lived
kick
in
the
Preston.
football.
Is that where you went to uni? Is that
Yeah,
where
I did in UCLan.
UCLan.
Yeah, God, they're miserable.
Oh, okay.
No, nothing positive to say about Preston. Absolutely not. They all get stuffed.
It's the Philadelphia of England.
No, Philadelphia, all is forgiven. You are happy people.
What else is Stanley Matthews?
Never heard of him.
Ross went to
love his
Union.
fish and chips.
Ross went to Union Sunderland, also stereotypically quite a rough town, but he likes
Oh,
it.
it's stuck in the 70s, but I had a great time.
I'm glad you had a good time.
With a student card as well. What a place to live.
All right.
50 penneth. 50 penneth.
Yeah.
3 trebs.
Wow,
In my year
that's silly.
What?
That's so silly.
That sounds illegal.
Yeah.
one. That's where it was Khan in year 2. That's for
Jesus
sure. Yeah.
Christ. Okay, yeah.
I'm not going to say which bar it was because I'm not sure if they were allowed to do it, but they were doing it anyway.
Bar is open.
It was very popular. And also, we had a little segment where Lani and Sol were working out together before their title match, but they were climbing on each other. That was their workout.
That's stupid. Don't train with your opponent. Come on now.
Is that a mouche bouche to get the people who are watching the pre-show on YouTube or whatever they're getting? It's not on YouTube, it's on the network, isn't it?
It's on YouTube.
Maybe they were meant.
Oh,
to
yeah, right. All right, yeah.
Maybe
makes
they weren't
sense.
meant to actually film it. It was them literally rehearsing their match.
Oh, Alvarez. How was it watching it live, by the way?
Lovely.
On the lovely Cultaholic magnificent watch-along streams that we do.
Just because I watched AEW, I felt a bit shortchanged at the end. I was home by like 3. No, it was again, the adverts, when you're not with your pals and you're not going off to the kitchen to get another beer and whatnot, they do drag on a bit. And you're watching like promo packages you've seen on the weekly NXT show, trying to fill those gaps where adverts are for whoever's got the
Oh,
right
cool.
time.
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect place to go get something.
Yeah, but when you're on stream, you can't go, otherwise no one's there. I do it on my
Oh,
own.
really?
Yeah.
You haven't got a Dr. Luther type?
No,
I used to be as Dr. Luther on the stream.
but not enough people watching for 2 people to do it. That's why there's only one. Yeah.
Because and the most qualified man is doing it. But
I'm Dr. NXT.
you certainly are. Do the people who are in the chat, are they regular watchers?
Yeah.
Or are they just watching the big shows?
They're all. I reckon there's a portion that don't know what's going on, but there's a
Right.
large majority which fully understand what's happening.
It was nice when we used to do the stand and deliver ones because there was a group of regular NXT watchers, but then because it's WrestleMania weekend and everyone's just watching all the wrestling that week,
Right.
there was quite a large section of the chat going, "Hey, what?"
Albert Fire?
No,
Oh no, it was Isla. It was
Dawn.
Isla.
Sorry,
they got
wrong one.
very horny for Isla Dawn. Yeah,
That happened again this week on Raw. Did you see?
did it?
Yeah. I saw Twitter.
She's a witch. Stay away.
So, in the pre-show, Ariana Grace and Carmen Petrovic team up to face Jacy Jane and Jasmine Nix. The babyfaces win when Ariana reverses a roll-up, putting Carmen on top for the pinfall.
Justice for Ariana. Later on, her role, well, the so-called babyface tries to marginalize Ariana's role, but she did win the match for her team.
She did.
She did.
It doesn't happen without the hair pull, the win for the roll up. Really enjoyed Booker T at the start. He's like, JC Jane unveiling the new look. I will set myself on fire.
I will get the doctor!
A look that she's had obviously for weeks now since Cody Rhodes was down there with her mask on top of the mask. He also straight away goes to the
If my
hometown.
DoorDash does not arrive, I will set myself on fire.
He also goes straight away to the hometown heroes lobbying to be on the show when they've earned it. And Vic goes, Booker, there was a segment not 20 minutes ago. Explain this in full. So it was a good start of the night from
He was on one this
He was fantastic.
Oh my God.
I thought they were set up for a double turn because I don't know if you noticed the semantics of the piece. Or maybe this is the
Semantics of the piece. Go on.
we had one member of each team wearing black and purple and one member of each team wearing red. So
Whoa.
Jasmine Nix and Ariana Grace could have linked up
I was
at the
a
end
bit
there.
confused about the purple. There was quite a few purple-wearing folk in Canada.
It's
These Canadian
the
shows.
Toronto Raptors, I believe, yeah.
The Rippity
That's right,
Raptors.
the only Canadian team to be in the NBA, I think.
Ooh.
Yes, since the Vancouver Grizzlies moved
To-
about 20 years ago
Yeah, I
now
was gonna say, like,
to Memphis.
yeah.
They walked down to Memphis.
They walked down to Memphis. Well done.
Fair.
Should write a song about that.
Yeah. JC Jane is like a vulture or a pigeon because Carmen goes...
Probably the same.
she goes through a roll-through pin as Carmen, and then JC sees this and uses that as a chance to pick the bones and hit some kind of blockbuster while Carmen's locked up in the pinfall. There's a good hot tag. Oh my God. A good hot tag for the hometown hero Ariana, where all of her moves were from the 1980s, and that's a good thing in the modern day. Shoulder charge, back elbow, big back thing into the corner, big elbow off the middle ropes with Nick standing. Not like an elbow drop, just a big elbow on a standing person. And there, the finish was done well with the hair pull that was heard around the world.
It was good. It was really good start. Hometown babyfaces win on the pre-show.
Ariana just gets it.
Yeah,
Petrovic, I'm still on the fence. I'm not a believer in Carmen Petrovic. You know, I like her entrance, but in terms of who should be getting the push,
Yeah, fair enough. Then Obafemi defeated Wesley to retain the North American title. And did he ever?
But despite one of them being double the size of the other, they got me a few times.
Yeah.
I did think, actually, Wes is going to win this.
yeah.
So it was really good opening match. This was the show of the year, by the way. This
I
is
know,
like an
yeah.
amazing
This has been the best show of the year.
You think so?
It blew money in the back of the water.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
is this their silly? Okay, I mean, obviously, yeah. Okay, cool.
No,
But
no,
this match,
no,
so far,
I'm being serious.
so far, this match, very, very.
Are you ready to try this on for size? Because this is a realization we had on our messaging service here yesterday.
Give it.
This week, Wesley versus Obafemi was better, and I repeat, better than Bryan Danielson versus Pac. That is a realization we had this week. As a standalone match,
Quite possibly.
it might have just been me who had this realization.
Well, I mean, the different styles of matches, isn't it? This one
Yes,
was a
yes.
tournament match. This was a big pay-per-view match. So,
Well, it's a big tournament match. It's the Owen.
When he threw him like a helicopter blade.
The F20. Are you talking about the F20?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Wardlow's got the F10. Oba's got the F20. And that's my move of the week, Richard.
oh, of course.
The height, the rotations, there was 2.5.
Wow.
It was massive. But as Jack was saying, they had me going as well, especially with the long-term storytelling bit of the match, where, as we saw at the last pay-per-view, Oba caught Wesley, and they knocked my bottle straight on Maffew there. Sorry, audio listeners. He caught Wesley with his knees first in the powerbomb position, and that was the end of the match. This time, he caught him in the same position, but Wesley reversed it, did a shoot Hurricane Rana, got a pinfall in there, and I thought, oh my God, we're doing it, but we didn't, thankfully. There was an X-Factor reversal off a powerbomb position on Brett's rope, which was sick.
Yep.
From Wesley again, had me going once again. Great finish with the big throw and then the big sell powerbomb. I made the bold claim that Oba will be in the main event of WrestleMania 44. I want that locked in on the stream.
Whoa.
There was a couple of shouts for WrestleMania 46. I'm going to go 44.
Okay.
That's where it'll be. It'll be the big main event heel.
Wow. Wesley's obviously got loads of experience. He's well-traveled, well-storied wrestler. So I know we say it every time, but it's crazy that Oba's this good with such little relative experience. It's insane.
Yeah.
And Wes did a great job as well, as we'd expect.
There was a little sort of look into why he's maybe been booked in triple threats so far on the big PLEs. I thought he looked absolutely spent at the end. Didn't have the chance to have the breathers that you were having a triple threat match. But apart from that, so much to like. A big frying pan right hand as Wes was on the apron as well. I forgot to mention there. He is the dog's bollocks.
Yeah, I saw some people going, Oba, he's gassed there near the end. I'm like, are we at the point now where we look at a guy like him and go, look, he's tired after wrestling his ass off for 15 minutes.
This was probably the
He's
biggest.
a human being. What a freak.
Probably the biggest challenge of his career so far,
Yeah.
outside of storyline. Like in terms of his actual progression as a wrestler, this was a step up. And I think even though he was tired, it didn't affect the end of the match.
Yeah,
it was good. It was very good.
I thought it was fine. It's so weird that people are like, oh no, you can't sell like you're fatigued. I'm like,
Oh, you can.
Yeah, he can.
Like, yeah,
when
you
you're
can.
against
Absolutely
a
you can.
dynamo like Wesley.
Yeah, that's the point. He's going to outrun him. Yeah. No, I agree with everything you guys said.
Yeah,
Loved
great.
it. And then we heard Kalani Jordan beat Sol Rucker to retain the women's North American title in the most controversial match of the week if you are permanently online.
All right.
Yeah, they did the Ricochet Ospreay exchange.
Yeah.
That one that everyone shows in GIF form and little video clips on X.com.
From Milton Keynes.
They did that. I thought Sol, who has been perfect in everything she's done so far in terms of wrestling in her NXT career, was a little bit ropey at the start of this matchup here. There's a couple of things that didn't hit like they might do with her. But then she whapped out a springboard buckshot lariat.
Oh, yeah.
The likes of which I've never seen before.
Was it a 360 one as well?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Or 420.
Or four, yeah.
No, whatever.
450.
Maybe 360s, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Because 420 go from standing to belly.
Yeah.
And she went from standing to stand.
Whatever it was, it was.
580 was in Japan.
Yeah. But Brian Alvarez, you never see that hit on a gymnastics horse box, do you? Knobhead. Jordan with a nice corkscrew plancher.
Genuinely choked. Oh, God.
Jordan a nice corkscrew plancher over the top to the floor. There was a lovely poison rana from Kalani, followed by an Asai moonsault. I've never seen one of those combos done in a ribbons routine, Brian Alvarez. Lani with a nice reversal off a soul snatcher. Attempted to she pulled the legs to whiplash her down at the mat, which I thought was a very good reversal. Then the electric chair spot with the poison rana was a little bit telegraphed just before the finish. It took a while to get the move done. Because what other move would Sol Rucker be doing from Brett's rub with Kalani in the electric chair position?
Yeah, I guess so.
Just throw outside.
Yeah,
Get
nothing gymnastics though, Brian Alvarez. But again, after the rugby start, I thought that once they got going, it was a perfectly serviceable match, a very good athletic endeavour.
Kalani Jordan's better than I thought she was in this match. I was like, oh, actually, no, she's maybe in comparison to Sol being the slightly less polished of the two, but Sol's got the big eye-catching moves and everything. I thought Kalani was like, I got a timely reminder after we mocked their promos and everything, and went, she's not ready she shouldn't have been the first champion. And after this, I was like, no, you know what? She really, really did well.
Yeah. I mean, it was funny watching this because I try not to watch other people's podcasts and talk about other people's podcasts on other podcasts because it gets a bit silly then. But at the same time, people were talking about this. I thought the entire point of them doing those exchanges was the fact that they had matching athletics backgrounds.
They emphasised that they're both gymnasts, yeah.
Right. If they had building backgrounds, be lobbing concrete at one another. They lobbed concrete, whatever. But it made sense then. It wasn't just flippy for the sake of flip. I thought it was... the opening bit was only good because, bless them, they're both doing that thing in NXT, which I don't like, which is the women... Some of the women, not all of them, as we found out later on, that wrestle like they have to wrestle as quickly as humanly possible. It doesn't look very natural to me and ends up being a bit like they have to go from one spot to the other spot. But then they start just doing crazy stuff. It's like, oh, that's okay if you're doing that. But I was just wanting them to just do what they were doing, but much slower and more natural looking. But again, maybe it's part of the, well, look, I'm trying to outpace you. I didn't really get that per se. I mean, it wasn't a huge niggle, but you know.
I guess in this match, it's fine, this matchup, because they're both fast, they're both gymnasts.
Yeah, I mean, Sol had another match on TV a while ago. She kept on slipping off the bloody ropes because she's trying to go quick. I'm like, Sol, you've got an awesome finish. You'll be fine. Like, you know, NXT is training ground after all. But
Yeah.
I guess you got to say as well, this is probably their first big singles match in front of
another good point.
70,000
Screaming Geordie.
in the Scotia Dome in Toronto.
Oh.
in front of apparently actual Raptors as well. God.
Yeah. Was Luchasaurus there?
Just killing the podcast, I'm sorry. Gallus responded to some mean tweets from Tyson DuPont and Tyreek Igwe. It's not about how many YouTube subscribers you have. It's about what you've achieved in the ring. It's about Nielsen ratings. Okay.
What was this YouTube bit about? That was kind of shoehorned in, wasn't it?
Well, I know that I think it's Tyson DuPont has gone viral because of his hammer throw. He has a very impressive...
Right.
proper like Olympic hammer throw. I think it's Tyson. I hope I'm right there. I'm not sure what the YouTube stuff's about, to be honest with you. Richard, would you mind having a look at their names and type it on YouTube in the background and see what you can find?
I remember we did a dark segment once after a...
Tyson DUPONT
Don't like that you don't watch NXT.
and Tyreek.
Oh, hammer throws the second suggested.
There you go. Has he got his own YouTube channel? Dun dun dun. Biddly beep boop boo.
I've seen almost
his
his YouTube
channel's
channel.
not coming up immediately, but the second one is The Impressive Hammer Throw by Tyson DuPont.
Okay. I don't think they've got a particular. They're not like Mason Man. So, like they're not like I just think that the coffees just hate that sort of stuff. They hate
I see.
us.
I was wondering because the first result, like the second result of the video of him doing it, only has 111 views, and I was like, that's weird. But then I see the short of him doing it's like 83 million views.
Yeah.
That makes sense then. Because we did a dark segment once after WCPW where like, okay, so the YouTubers are all in the ring and the heels come down, led by Joe Coffey, and he cut a promo, which I felt blurred the line slightly between his real
we hate
opinions.
that in wrestling, don't we?
But this wasn't aired anywhere. It was just him, and he could have gone, "We're going to beat you up. We're the big scary heels." Woo! Then the faces came out and saved us, and we ran away. Right, that was the end of the show. Just to pop the crowd, all the faces come out. Yay!
Sounds good. What happened, Jack?
No, that's what happened. It's just that when Joe Coffey was cutting his promo before they advanced on us, and then the heels saved the day. I just felt like some of the things he said.
Anything specific?
Just that yous are all YouTubers and yous aren't real wrestlers and yous don't know what. Just what you'd imagine he would say.
Okay.
And I was like, I remember thinking, never would dare say it to his face, but I remember thinking, this is how you really feel, isn't it? Oh, God.
Someone clip that. Send it to Joe Coffey.
No. No. Don't do that. The dirtier, the better. I need to stop doing that voice.
It's a satisfying voice to do.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Dirtier the better.
Yeah.
We've got Tyson's hammer throw here if you want to see it.
This throw is epic.
It is unbelievable.
From Sports Nation.
This isn't speeded up, by the way. This is just the natural speed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they've slowed it.
He's really bad. He's dreadful.
How's he doing that?
He's awful.
You should see it at normal speed, though. It's incredible.
Get on with it, man.
Oh, he's vibrating.
Must be a heavy ball at the end of that hammer.
Yeah. Let go now, this one?
No,
Yeah.
one more.
Oh.
Look at the water going everywhere.
Oh, God.
Yeet!
Okay. It's very impressive. Okay.
It just goes ding. It's never seen it.
Can't whistle for that long. Look, it's still traveling, by the way.
Very, very hard. It's gone.
No, you can still see it. Look at it. It's now reaching the horizon. Can't say anymore.
You know what I
Like
don't
Team Rocket.
You know what I don't understand, right? In field events in the Olympics and stuff. We'll see it this summer. When especially in the javelin, but in all of them I think really, the judges get really cocky and they're halfway onto the field before the thing's landed. Like you'd stay well away from a javelin, surely. It's like they're showing off. I'm not scared. Ooh. Well, you should be. Anyway, sorry, just got off my chest there.
Thank you, Jack. I
It's
appreciate
all right.
that.
What you mentioned Omos there. What's his channel about again? I know he's got one now, but he just
Fragrances.
fragrances.
Lovely.
Yes. Yeah.
Smells nice.
Lovely.
But he's been in videos on other platforms saying thank you very much. Just seems very honest.
He seems like a nice guy.
I like
Omos,
him.
Yeah.
Never met him.
He got Big Montez Ford. Was it a Gucci tie? That's a bit
That's nice.
spenny. Wish I had friends who got me Gucci.
Backstage, Ava congratulates Ariana Grace and Carmen Petrovic on their win. Ariana tries to take all the credit and doesn't want Carmen holding her back. Ava books a match between the two for next week. Oh, okay.
I don't want to create an anti-Carmen Petrovic narrative on the podcast.
Oh, no.
But she contradicted herself. She's like, I got the pin, but we're a team. We work together. Why mention that I got the pin bit then?
The pin which
We won together.
the pin which she only got because Ariana did that.
It's the proverbial tap in. Ariana's done the Alexander Isak at Everton away season before last, dribbled past 25 players, the hair pull, and then Jacob Murphy is Carmen Petrovic here with the tapping on the line.
Of course.
Everyone should be complimenting Ariana Grace here, but no, Jacob Murphy's trying to take all the credit.
Shocking, isn't it?
It's terrible.
Despite their issues, Nathan Fraser and Axiom somehow beat Chase U to retain the tag team titles. I can't speak honest. It is a heroic match that everyone
It's a heroic match from,
good match,
from
right?
everyone involved.
It is a heroic match.
Oh, it was
From everyone
unbelievable, as the people of Sunderland would say. It was really good.
Yeah.
It really bloody was, wasn't it? What do you got, Ross?
Well, I'm just dejected at the result. I thought the writing was on the wall for the tag team champions with Nathan going after the Speed title and the other Speed as well in Las Vegas, no doubt. But they somehow got the job done despite the valiant efforts. The mat wrestling was liquid from Andre in the early going despite his use of a woolly jumper and slacks. But Mr. Hudson.
Oh, my word.
Yeah. The performance of a lifetime, the overhead belly release at the start of the match, the handstand head scissors takedown on the ropes. A man that long and beefy shouldn't be able to do that move, but he can. He took a Spanish top fly off the rope, which I even thought was impressive for a man of his girth. There was a shoot German after the leap over the ropes in one motion. The champions were scintillating with all their top rope offense. They gave a good performance for what it's worth, but I just can't believe they won. I can't believe they won. I thought that was all set up there. Ridge isn't there to balls things up. He's been told to stay at home, Ridge. Oh, no one. Oh,
He must have been watching it on TV, and that's why.
he's down the pub.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Local.
Oh, Andre, I was watching you down pub.
On an
4 a.m.
old 4x3 TV that's still got knobs on. That's how you switch the channels.
They're not knobs, they were wrestlers.
Ew.
So I agreed with Ross at first. I thought, oh no, they've lost even though the other team are falling apart. But then I realised something's got to give. One storyline or the other has to move forward sooner than the other one.
Right.
And it happened to be the Chase U one. Because now Ridge has got a leg to stand on. He's like, maybe you need my dirty tactics to win.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's just another, like the Bron versus Sami match, it's just another chapter in this big old book of Chase U goodness. That's going to end with them living happily ever after, like in Shrek.
No doubt.
But yeah, I was like you. I'm like, oh, it's going to be so good. Chase U look amazing. Delightful Hudson is particularly delightful. And the bloody lost.
Yeah.
Yes.
'Cause I thought they were
Fuming.
I thought the heel turn or the turn between the tag team champions was being activated with the super kick. That was a mistake, but you know how wrestling works sometimes. They sometimes take
Sometimes
it. But the spot of the match, the Spanish fly off the top rope was Duke took. Then there was a Phoenix splash from Nathan on the felon Duke. Then Andre in his slacks and woolly jumper breaks up the pin with a destroy on accident.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness me.
He
I
steps
forgot
on
he'd
his
done that
back.
before.
And then,
But it's so
goodness
amazing
me.
seeing it. Yeah.
Booker liked it. I think he just made noise. It was good.
It's like James Bond in that thing I've seen on Instagram this week. Did you know?
I was going to put that up in the Hall of Fame, but then...
Unbelievable. They
have you not seen it? It's the footage from our favourite film, Live and Let Die.
When he jumps across the alligators.
It's the raw footage of the...
Shoot
of the
alligators.
Stunt,
Yeah,
of
yeah.
the stunt dude doing it.
Yeah.
4 takes or 5
I know it's
takes.
just real bloody alligators.
Yeah, of all the things in that film, you wouldn't think that was the real thing. You use an alligator as a stepping stone. So
I reckon they were tied to the bottom of the lake though somehow.
that's
Because
They're very stationary.
when he gets he falls in on one of the earlier takes and one of them goes round to nip him and then just sort of can't get him.
Yeah.
So
He's
I
eaten to death.
Oh, that's sad for the alligators.
Yeah.
think got to be in a film. That's cool.
At the premiere.
Yeah, they do have an acting credit now on Live and Let Die.
Alligator suits and
We'll
the...
get the royalty check every quarter, won't they? Will they still be alive? How long's an alligator?
Alligators
live
actually
for?
last a long, long time. I think I read something a while ago, I'm not sure how accurate it is, but in my head it's kayfabe for alligators, that if it wasn't for the fact that their teeth eventually rot, they could live like as long as they needed to.
I can't remember if it was a tortoise or a turtle, but there's some in Australia Zoo that like one of them was like, maybe it's dead now, but only recently it was like Charles Darwin's tortoise or turtle
Oh,
or
wow.
whatever. Yeah.
I saw one in Amsterdam when I went over on my own 100-year-old tortoise. I think he's 103.
Wow.
Tortoise, big boy, 1 foot in the grave intro, that sort of size, fantastic.
But he won't have. He's got ages left.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, you're younger than me.
Don't believe it.
I also think Nathan Fraser, by the way, was cutting a promo on me on social media after the match because I was doing a thing on the
Was
stream.
he drunk again?
Well, maybe drunk on his own power, I think.
Oh.
'Cause he was cutting a promo saying like, "Oh, you keyboard warriors saying there was a lock," and I was saying that repeatedly on the stream. And I never say that. And I'm like, he must have been tuning in with the lads.
Oh, God, if he watches this podcast.
But then I point out that when Ross told me that, I was like, that means that he would have had the stream on backstage at the venue.
I was doing it during the pre-show, so maybe while they were having a bit of downtime either side of the segments on the pre-show.
That's why he was late.
Look at that fat wanker out there.
That's what he would have been like with his friend.
Sends it to Maffew Wright. Cultaholic.
Cultaholic. So if you want to wrestle, Nathan, I'll take you on.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll sit on you.
Backstage, Wesley is angry about losing. He doesn't know where to go from here. Oh, we do, because it's been a few days, so we'll come to that later on.
It was a huge overreaction. He hasn't been he hasn't been squashed by Big Body Javi, all due respect to Big Body Javi. He's lost a match, a competitive match to Obafemi.
But that was his goal, his dream was to win back the North American title.
He's lost a close match, a nail-biter, a 3-2 loss against Manchester City. He's not been knocked out the FA Cup by Havant and Waterlooville.
All due respect to having Waterloo.
A massive overreaction.
Big body having Waterloo.
Oh, beautiful.
Bollocks. But just a massive overreaction. I thought, like, what's he doing? The whole stream was like, what are we watching here? Is he okay? Is everything all right at home?
Big Jim's saying he wants to get it back because he never probably lost it. He never left him.
He could have another match. It's fine.
Not
this
for
was
that
it.
belt. That was part of the stip, wasn't it? You can't challenge for it again.
Was it?
Oba kept saying this is your last chance. No more rematches after this.
I'm not sure if that was a proper stip or he just said that.
Yeah, well, yeah, Ava could easily overrule him because she has all
Yeah,
power.
Ava does what she wants.
Yeah.
She's brilliant.
Yeah,
She's really good.
yeah, she's great. New PM. Roxanne Perez reveals a particularly vicious side to beat Lola Vice and retain the NXT Women's Championship. Boy, does she ever.
Yeah.
This was what may be my favourite Roxanne Perez match.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big fan of the finish. Finally, I'm a believer in Pop Rocks. The
Yeah.
final Pop Rocks, when she goes, because I've got the final, well, I thought I wrote it. Yeah, I do. Pop Rocks in ring, Pop Rocks on announce table, Pop Rocks in ring, Pop Rocks went wrong, then that other Pop Rocks in ring, that last Pop Rocks in ring. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
finally she's got a bit of talk on that son of a bee.
Yeah, styles matching her personality or what she's going for here, and yeah, they're very riding a high after crying and dancing on last week's NXT.
NXT.
Me mum's dead. Shake that thing.
No, she wanted to ring her mum. She
Yeah,
wanted to ring her mum.
Give the mama.
Oh,
did it.
sorry, I got confused. All these like just suddenly out of nowhere to read a pressing promo.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a
My
lock.
dad died.
I thought it was a lock once again that Lola was going to win with that story. Like, oh, Mama did it.
Yeah.
Shake your ass, Mom.
Yeah, Mum, when can you hear? Are you traveling? Are you on a train? Why? Signal's really bad.
Aye, but yeah, Roxanne got it done. She looked very good in the match, Roxanne, working the arm like Prime Harley Race as well, laying it in like Prime Sheamus, or maybe even Harley Race as well. Because it was all it was all about Lola trying to lock Roxanne in moves, and when she did, Roxanne tried to get out, or when she didn't, how's Roxanne going to evade it? And then they just descended into Roxanne trying to murder the woman via Pop Rocks.
Yeah.
It's a good match.
It was.
Yeah, I like the intensity and heat to it. And again, they weren't going 100 bloody miles an hour. Like the other bloody women. Maybe it's just the
The
heels.
other
Like
bloody women.
the heels can be slow.
Slow it down, man.
Take it easy, love.
Grab a hold. I think every match on the show was good or very good, but in its own way. And that was
Yeah.
why it was the show of the year.
Roxanne, though, the way she was put over Lola here, who was the woman who beat, or the wrestler, sorry, who beat Shayna Baszler in a Shayna Baszler kind of fight.
Yep.
That's, they're going balls deep on Roxanne here.
Yeah. This was a convincing. She didn't even need to cheat. She just hit her finisher lots of times. Fair.
That was it, yeah.
Booker was such a cheerleader for Roxanne. It was brilliant.
Oh, God, this match. It was actually hard to concentrate on the match because Booker and Vic were yelling at each other so much. It wasn't even like in a fun way, because sometimes you can tell they're having fun, which is, once every 5 months. But it's that usual, like, no, Booker, it's this. And Booker's clearly like, no, shut up.
They do get on, because I saw a fan cam video of Booker T's entrance at the start of the night where he gets a Joe Hendry sign, rips it up.
Yeah.
He doesn't believe in Joe Hendry,
Why
but
would
when he
you
gets
do that?
It's just going to get the crowd to cheer him more.
cheer him to rip up a Joe Hendry sign.
To cheer Joe Hendry, I mean.
Oh, to cheer Joe Hendry, sorry.
Yay, Booker! Okay.
Because Booker's meant to be a babyface, I think. Is he?
Booker doesn't even know the answer to
I
that
don't know.
question.
Yeah.
In Roxanne Perez matches, he's going to cheer for her no matter what because she is his daughter, as we've
That's right.
established.
Oh yeah, man.
But then, like, Vic's on, yeah, but you did that. I don't care. That'll get completely sandbagging everything, man.
But once he gets around the ring after ripping up that sign, him and Vic do have a little like, oh, how are you doing? So I do think they get along.
Oh, that's nice.
That's the first bit of evidence I've seen that they do actually get along and don't actually just shoot hate each other.
Yeah, apart from all the evidence to support the other theory, yeah. Where we got?
Tony
Lexus-
eating raw basil.
No, before that, Lexus King wants to celebrate real music. Motley Crue, Metallica, rock and roll, brother. This is Jack in the front of the van. Not Eddie Thorpe's beat boot music. He also wants a Heritage Cup match against Tony D next week. And then we cut to...
Do you hear that? Your beeps and boops.
Aye, how do you feel about
I'd
Richie?
say that.
And booping.
Yeah.
Now's your chance to respond to Lexus King. Doesn't want to.
Doesn't want to.
Oh. Pipe bombing coming.
I still think no one's as cool as Eddie Thorpe. So.
Yeah! Get his ass.
That's him
He
told.
plays until 2 a.m.
He also wants a Heritage Cup match against Tony D. So Tony responds to the video from his garden. Lexus thinks taking the cup from him will be easy, but he's the Don of NXT. I agree to the match.
It's just he's cutting the entire promo with a little bit of raw basil. I got some basil and your basil's tasty. Strange direction.
What does he do? What is he now if the gangster aspects of his character have all been passed to Charlie Dempsey?
A happy gardener.
So now he's Italian-American man.
Yeah.
He was particularly Robert De Niro in this one. I'm sure he went like, did the face as well.
I thought he was laying the accent on thicker, like in this promo. Maybe he's been told by Chef Michaels.
Yeah. The kids love the accent.
Sorry, Tony, your gimmick's a bit too subtle right now.
They don't understand the nuance. But yeah, so he literally phoned it in here. Thank you, Tony. The main event is the fatal four-way match for the NXT title. Trick Willie defending against Ethan Page, Sean Spears, and Javon Evans. Ethan Page wins by accident.
Oh my God.
And then just before the end of the show, Joe Hendry's graphic plays for like a second.
And I screamed.
Yeah, I did as well. Like, oh.
Yeah, thought he was coming. Didn't come.
No.
He's like the old Wyatt. Joe.
Yeah.
But yeah, the match itself, Ross, what do you think?
Javon Evans, ridiculous little man. But he's not a little man. He's a young man.
You ridiculous little man.
A ridiculous little fellow. He's got very long legs, which is what I'd realised in this match. All of his moves are accentuated because he's got really long legs. In many respects, he is like Stacy Keibler, but a wrestling version.
Oh, poor Stacey, man.
Because he was
Poor untrained Stacey.
I know. She had a nice cartwheel.
Yeah.
She knew how to use a pillow.
She was never the women's champion, was she?
No.
Okay. Fair enough.
No.
No.
Don't think so.
Okay. She was a duchess. She didn't need to be.
Exactly. Yeah, he is lanky.
It makes all his moves look better than they actually are, I think. Which sounds like I'm being bitchy, but you know what I mean. It accentuates them. Him and Trick at the start of the match was a great back and forth. His Montez Ford over the corner tope was fantastic. That massive cutter was when I realised he's got proper long legs. Because it was like it was a cut. I said it was a cutter off the top rope, top turnbuckle. But the fact his legs go like, whee!
Yeah.
Makes it look a lot higher than it actually is, I think. But it was still fantastic. The spinny thing he did off the top rope, I didn't know what to call it, but it was spinning. It was a thing, and it was off the top rope. There's a backwards bump. He then took when Trick pushed him off the top middle rope. Or was it top rope? Whatever
Top
it was.
rope was going for springboard.
Back first into the ledge. The Benoit ledge. The fact he got straight back up from that, then bled into the finish, which I thought was good as well, because he then got beat all over by Ethan Page, who had a nice entrance jacket, which I didn't realise on the stream, which said resident of the USA.
To get him booed in Canada.
Not president.
No.
Resident. It was a super kick fuel fest for a little bit of a start.
It was, yeah.
So a super kick fueled fest. Ooh, an ooh fest. I'm having a stroke here. It's
No,
been
you're
a
doing
long
good.
day.
I'm liking what you're saying. Keep it on the stroke.
All four men were having just super kicks for days, and all those black and gold detractors who crap all over the current day NXT, they'd have been wanking themselves silly if that was Gargano and Ciampa and Karrion Kross and Adam Cole, but it wasn't.
I would have been, yes.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a hybrid, everybody, just accept it. And I thought the finish was fantastic. Siobhan's role was great.
I feel like Maffew, I can't wait to hear what Maffew's got to
The
say.
only bit that makes absolutely no sense about the finish. I know Ethan Page has come relatively out of nowhere and his promos have been wank. Oh, I would have beat you in that match at Battleground that I lost easily if I won. Load of bollocks. Why did Sean Spears hold back Trick in a four-way when he's not aligned with Ethan Page?
Now, they addressed this on NXT. He said, I was unsighted. He couldn't see because Trick's girth was in the way. VAR.
He had a clear view.
It's a foul anywhere else on the pitch.
It is, yeah.
Just to address the Harry Kane. Yeah.
But the shock of it, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I'll say that was like, I went, 1, 2. Oh, I like the fact that it was like, I thought, wow, that's a finish I don't think I've seen before. And then point out, Backlash 2007. I went, oh, okay, yeah, fair enough then.
Oh.
But yeah, but And I was just like, okay, that's really funny. But then I realized, if this is the direction they're going with Ethan Page, which they are on NXT, because he came out, and I had to stop myself because I'm going, I don't like him. He's really annoying me. His stupid promos. And I went, that's the point, right? We've been misjudging him. He's supposed to be an annoying idiot. He's talking crap. Okay, right. Now I'm with you. Sorry,
He's a bit Lexus King-esque in a way.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. So
Sorry.
I went, no, right.
Lexus far
We just
better.
lost another follower.
Lexus who?
King.
Ah.
Far better.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
King better than Page?
I'm joking.
No, you're not.
I am.
It's the black and gold defender.
I'm joking.
Bless you.
Ethan, I remember his feud with Darby. It was good.
Yeah, Darby put a lot of work in.
So a shoot interview where Eddie Kingston laughs at Ethan Page because when he was young, he bladed in his first match with Eddie Kingston and he was quite scared. And I'd be scared about cutting my head open for the first time. Eddie Kingston just laughs at him and goes, I was cradling you like a baby. And you were going, oh no. And Ethan Page is like, well, yeah, I was quite scared.
Bless him. But yeah, so maybe go, but then I realized, you know what? I'm all right with this because right now there's not a lot going between these four. Main event scene, as I said every week, is a bit rough, to say the bloody least. And so Ethan Page kind of accidentally wins the title, and it gets to be a bit more annoying until they get some other people built up or just sign one of the hottest meme wrestlers right now. Okay, yeah, I'm all right with that.
I don't really mind it either because I've said for a while now that Trick, it's been too easy for Trick. Like I was like always getting a bit John Cena, like he's winning matches so easily. No one can touch him in the ring. And not even like Mello, who was his blood feud, and then he just won 2 like 10-minute matches against him. And so now there's a bit of something to overcome, like he's got to win this title back. And I like that it's, even though he didn't take the pinfall, if he was really getting the Super Cena treatment, he just wouldn't have lost the belt. So I like this for now.
Well, that's good. So he's Cena and we've got a JBL.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. Until, like I said, someone else comes along. So
until Hendry Edge, he's the edge of the.
Yes,
I guess.
Well, all could be edging.
Javon's RVD.
We were fully gooned at the end of that show, that's for sure.
God, I'm glad you guys liked it.
Loved it.
I don't think I liked it as much as you guys did.
What a show.
But I'm not saying it's a negative show by any means. I thought, lots of good stuff on here.
It's in the conversation with your revolutions.
I tell you, me being a bitch, if Chase U had won, I'm with you. One thing.
I am sick of Chase U getting twatted on social media by people who don't watch NXT.
Right.
Oh, Julia's going to be in Chase U. Oh, that's going to be disastrous. Oh, Stephanie Vaquer and a Willie Jumper. Get a grip, man, will you?
It's everyone in the business wants to be in Chase U.
I know.
Duke Hudson's like one of the best hot tags in wrestling right now. Unreal.
He's like Dusty Rhodes and Dijak in one package.
Dijak
What's
Rhodes.
Dijak?
Let me tell you something. Hard times in my basement.
I like justice, baby. Joe Gacy, you can't have a waff. There's no food on your table. It's like me when I was a child.
Ken Von Wagner now.
Yeah.
I felt a bit
Von
like,
Wagner has bitten his tongue.
felt a bit like Greg Davies when he's doing Chris Eubank. We were fighting on the beaches.
Isn't he doing Mandela? Oh no, is he meant to be doing Chris Eubank? Yeah. And they say that sounds like Nelson Mandela. And then Chris Eubank really comes out once.
Yeah. That's
right.
And he doesn't know. Yeah.
Bless him.
And he is Dusty Rhodes? No.
Greg Davis would batter Chris Eubank, I'm sorry. He's a giant.
He's holding back with one hand. Monday Night Raw. CM Punk opens the show and congratulates Cena on his retirement. He doesn't know what the future holds, but he'd love to face off with Cena one more time.
We're not far off a hot turf from Punk to Cena, I don't think. The interactions backstage, John, your text message back to me was, just piss off, Punk. This little bit here, he wants him. For a wrestling match.
He apologized for once calling him the New York Yankees.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He really has sold his soul, hasn't he, Jack?
He has, yeah.
That must have been like a dagger to your heart.
Oh, he's still my hero. Him, Hangman, and who else is a hero? Duke Hudson. They're my three heroes. Yeah.
3 heroes.
They're my. I need another fourth one. Then be my pillars of wrestling.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Punk reveals that Drew McIntyre got suspended and shows footage of Drew's post-show meltdown at Money in the Bank. Bloody hell. Drew's actions have consequences, and Punk will make sure he's never world champion again.
What are you laughing at?
You love a wrestler with a
Because Punk hasn't had any punishment whatsoever, so it's even funnier coming
But
from him.
You also love a wrestler with a storyline fueled entirely by spite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing fuels a feud like spite.
We learned here he was fined 25 grand for Money in the Bank, but nothing so far for Glasgow.
Right.
Yeah.
Shocking that. Punk asks Jack Tunney, or Adam Pearce to lift Drew's suspension so he can get his hands on him. He'll beat up Drew anywhere, even on the hard cam side of the arena where there are actual fans. Was that an AEW?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think it was.
Great, cool. Seth Rollins interrupts and talks about Punk's hypocrisy, criticizing him for getting involved in Seth's business. Punk says Drew made things personal, and he hopes Seth would understand as a family man. Punk almost apologizes, but not quite, because it's Seth. Rollins says if it weren't for Punk, he'd be champ again right now. Once Punk is cleared, he's going to snap his arm and put him right back on the shelf.
Yeah, Seth got the last word. He's the one walking out of this on top, verbally.
He did cost Rollins as well.
You did?
This is not collateral. Well, he is collateral, but he's in the middle bit as well.
I don't mind. I don't mind Punk not realizing that he's affecting other people as well as Drew, because it maybe in real life, but certainly his character's really selfish and hypocritical. So I think it's fine.
Yeah, I like this again. All the moving parts here. Punk calling Drew the Scottish keyboard warrior. I'm not sure if he's done it before, but I laughed. I went, haha, it's funny. Punk said, like, do you want to apologise? And Punk going, because it's you, I can't be that sorry. And you just you can't be like that. Rollins also came out wearing heels just to be a little bit taller than Punk.
He did.
That's fashion.
Oh, of course, yes.
Yes.
And also I got to remember that they didn't bring it up here, but like Rollins did call Punk a cancer before he came out.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
So I mean, it's great. You can't go, well, Punk's being unreasonable. You're like, nah, Rollins said this. And he goes, yeah, but Punk did this to him. You're like, oh, okay, yeah. Everyone's just a bitch. Everyone deserves the beating they get.
It's so messy.
Yes.
It's so messy, guys.
Such a big mess. It's like a student flat.
They're all messy bitches.
I thought Rollins was on fire here. Not literally, but his promo was good. The line about being the dumbest smart dude he's ever met. Punk being the dumbest smart dude. That's a good line, because he's not realised the world does not revolve around Punk, which I think is true to a certain respect.
Say it again.
Which I think is true.
I'm not going to sit here and take this.
But I think they've watching the replay of the Drew bit from the post show, Drew shouts, which I didn't pick up the first time, I know where your family lives.
Whoa!
So I reckon
Jesus Christ.
they might have set up a little home viewing.
Come and have a look at the kitchen.
That's basically what LA Knight did with Logan Paul. He's just been chilling in the pool.
A little home invasion, sorry, not home viewing.
I know where your family lives. And there'll still be people going, Drew's the babyface in this feud. No.
He's the
He's
justified.
only invading his house because Punk cost him a title.
Punk was mean to him.
Twice.
Yeah, twice.
Twice.
Wait, 3 times, isn't it?
I know some people are
WrestleMania, yeah.
3 times.
Glasgow, and yeah.
I know some people are arguing.
You as
that
well, Glasgow.
Damn it. Is that not how it's done?
Glasgow,
I've been
innit?
saying Glasgow for years.
Oh, yeah, they say that. The Glaswegian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Americans go Glasgow, don't they?
Oh, I'm not
Glasgow.
American. A lot of people think I'm
I've seen some people suggesting that the feud started when, well, it really started, I suppose, when Drew kicked off when Punk came back at Survivor Series. But at the Rumble, it was Drew who obviously injured Punk, and people are going, why would Punk be annoyed at that? He got injured by a wrestling move in a wrestling match in the story. Why would he be annoyed? But it was how Drew acted after the injury. It was that I prayed for this and all that sort of stuff.
I prayed for this.
So they've both got valid reasons to hate each other, but Drew has got a point that WWE are not treating it fairly. Like, letting Punk get
Just
away
makes
with
him
it.
madder and madder, and we like him when he's mad.
Yeah.
Adam Pearce is backstage and apologizes to Dominic Mysterio for not returning his calls because he's been busy with Drew.
Ava wouldn't do that. She's always on her phone.
Too much.
No, that's why she's answering out all her roster.
She's playing Candy Crunch.
Candy Crunch.
That was called.
Crush.
Crushing it.
Oh, you crunch candy in your mouth. Right. Bloody hell. Dom doesn't want to tag with Liv tonight because Pierce says, it's too late. The match is signed. All right. Pierce leaves and Liv shows up. She wants to help Dom show Ray who the real daddy of the Mysterio family is. Dom says fine, but she better make sure they win.
And there better be some tendies.
Or some nuggies.
Or some nuggies, yeah.
Ooh.
I like you
Don't
say
have a hard
that.
bargain.
Cut that Liv Morgan line like she would say it, please, Maffew. I don't know why I want you to hear you say it like that, but it'd be funny, wouldn't it, for the podcast?
Which
Nigel?
line?
I'll
get you some nuggies.
No, the one about being the real daddy of the Mysterio family.
Hi, Dom.
It's not worth it.
me,
It's not worth
Liv
it.
Morgan.
It's not even how she's talking. She's got a lot more.
I can't do the voice.
Oh, God.
That's how she laughs.
I'm just going to go and get a wipe.
Are you?
I'm
What's
all
that?
right. I've phlegmed a bit. Carry on.
Is It's like he was getting slapped in like a man. It all exploded out of him. God bless him.
Would it be too rude to ask for a slow motion replay of that, Richard?
Please.
Zoomed right in. Shh, don't tell him.
Yeah, I hope he's all right. Oh, let's go from strength to strength.
It was good that Dom didn't want a team with Liv. It furthers that storyline. Liv, at this time, we're still thinking, my fancy Dom, or is she just whizzle-wazzling his mind because he's a man who can see attractive lady and thinks, ooh, attractive lady. I like the line about the tendies are the nuggies, because that's what he is all about, is Dom Mysterio. It was a nice little bit of business.
It was. You all right, mate?
Hi, guys. Just went to the toilet to get some toilet roll to wipe my mouth and that. All I could hear was you guys laughing at me. So
Oh, no, that was just a joke.
through the wall. You could just hear, especially you going,
No, Tubman
what
went-
a loser, idiot.
That was all Richard, that I can't believe
Yeah,
it.
man, Tubman. He said, where's he keep his armies? Chad Gable loses to Jay after becoming distracted when the lights start to go down. Jay gets out of there and Chad is confronted by the witch. He runs away and she leaves another box for Michael Cole.
Another video in the box.
Big fan of Chad Gable, obviously, but I thought it was really funny this week how he was selling his injuries from the Money in the Bank. He could barely do the lifting of his arms for his little hello during his entrance, but then the bell goes and it's like Festus. He just wrestles like he's perk angle.
Yeah.
On perks.
That'll be the perks.
Yeah, doing the perks. So he must be selling that as like an actual gimmick now. Just I am on drugs all the time.
Was it just me when he did that bump, the final one, Money in the Bank, that I thought, was Jay supposed to hit him with a ladder or something like that? But no, it was just him dropping from the briefcase and then
Styles did the same thing, didn't he?
Yeah, and I went, was that it? And then they show the replay. You go, oh God, yeah, that's a really, really high up thing to land chest first.
There's a great picture on WWE.com. It's just a wide angle one from where the entrance ramp kind of is, but to the side, which shows how high it is. It's really is breathtaking.
Yeah, sometimes you forget.
I like Jay's. This is the most I've been entertained by him yeeting was when he just did one and then ran because he's like, I'm not sticking around for this.
Yeah,
It's fair enough, isn't it?
he then ran.
He did steal the Fireflies.
Oh, they can have them back, dog.
Yeah. There was a really rough belly to belly from the floor from Chad where Jace kind of got twisted up and landed kind of on his shoulders and just not flat. It was looking gnarly.
I like that.
I like White's distracting Chad, which allowed the spear. And as Jack said, the quick yeet was nice. I like Gable as he was running away down the ramp. Someone in the crowd up the ramp shouted, "Gable behind you!" And Gable took a little spill.
Oh, brilliant.
It's a little thing.
He called it on the ramp with them.
He did.
Backstage, Sheamus is congratulated by Jackie Redmond for reaching 15 years as a WWE superstar. Again, crazy.
And he looks so similar to how he did.
Yeah.
As he said on Twitter, what was it?
Pale, don't stale.
Pale, don't stale.
That's my mantra now. Up the easily sunburned.
They're interrupted by Bronson Reed, who thinks they should be talking about the future instead, i.e. himself, Daddy-O. They agree to a future match, but not tonight because Reed's going to take care of his old mate, Pete Dunne. Ooh. They did used to be friends.
You're thinking that's innocuous at the time, but as we'll talk about later, it's certainly not innocuous.
Yes.
What isn't innocuous is also how Sheamus says the word Thundercats, which is really funny.
How does he say it?
It shouldn't be funny, but it is.
Oh, go on.
Thundercats! All these young Thundercats! Really
The
good promo.
Underloose.
Really, really good promo.
Yeah.
Where's the word Thundercats come from in that?
It's an old cartoon. It's an artist, a musician or whatever, who pretty good, called Thundercat. That's all I've got.
It's not on my radar, so
Don't worry.
that's why
Nice music to
That's why it took
relax
me
and chill
about.
to.
Yeah.
I've heard of
Someone must
Thundercat.
know Thundercat, right?
I've heard of Thundercat.
Yeah,
I only
see.
know it as like one of those old cartoons like He-Man.
Ah,
But yeah, American.
All these young Thundercats.
Reed beats Dunne and tries to continue the attack afterwards, but Sheamus makes the save and bro kicks Reed to the outside. He tries to reconcile with Pete, who isn't having any of it.
No.
That's why it's not innocuous.
You left us.
Yeah.
Brawling brute.
That's
brute
right.
eyes.
He put him and Ridge in a box, left him outside someone else's front door,
And then ran.
Yeah.
Ran like the wind.
went and bought the milk.
Do you think he bro kicked the door twice, then left?
I thought at the time my hack brain was going places. Hack Brain.
Tour.
Hack Brain was going places. I was like, wow, Pete's coming out with his old singles theme, his old singles attire. No reference to New Catch Republic. Tyler is not there.
He's injured.
He got injured, yeah.
Well, yeah, I didn't know at the time.
It's,
That's why my Hack Brain was going, have they split them up maybe for a period of time? What's going on? But obviously, what's wrong with Tyler? He's got, was it a peck or an arm?
His pec, maybe both. I know he's had surgery, which was successful.
Yeah, they took him to the little frog.
No, not when he's injured.
The little frog hospital.
Not when he's got an injury.
A frog with a nose open.
No.
Don't worry, you're not going. Yeah. Don't worry, you're not going to croak. They gave him some jam and he was happy.
This is a real man with a real injury.
He's having a great life by the sound of it.
Yeah, I mean, is that a joke about him going out with Sol Rucker? Were you doing a dirty old man? Oh, he's having a good time though.
No, it's the fact he gets to hang out with the badgers and the bulls and all the rest that look after him.
Sorry, I should have known you went the absurdist route instead.
Of course, yes. Why use reality when talking crap helps?
I'm trying to piece together a put in my mind. I can't do it. Frogs, wrestlers playing practical jokes on each other, ribbits. Couldn't do it, but I've laid it out there if anyone wants to fill in the gaps.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nice to see Pete wrestling his singles again. He got all of his stuff in there against a fella who has been booked strong on Raw for a while now.
Dusty Toads, brother.
I like the shoot nature of the tsunami because Bronson knocked Pete off the top rope. The door was open and he tsunami'd through it. And obviously he hasn't forgot his little Pete. Well, relatively big Pete.
I was going to say, yeah.
I think he's like
normal
our
size
height,
Pete.
wasn't he? Just in America, he looks small because they're all giants over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah, I liked all of this as well. And I like Ross, I was especially impressed with Triple H for carrying on the Pete Dunne not being happy with his dad.
Yeah.
Sheamus.
If there's one person who remembers everything that Pete Dunne does, it's Triple H. And Seth Rollins interrupts a chat between the two members of the JD. Priest sends the others away, and Seth says he got lucky and win the bank. But he kept his word, so Seth will too, and he won't come after the title. But if Priest wants to hold onto it at SummerSlam, he needs to be better. Priest says once he's beaten Gunther, he'll happily give Seth a rematch. They shake on it.
He's just a face now, isn't he?
Yeah, just a face, handshake, nothing heelish at all. I'll fight you after I fought him.
Yeah. I'm like, okay.
He's not going to beat Gunther, is he?
No.
I don't
I think
so,
Maffew would burn down the world if
It would be
Gunther
funny.
loses to Priest.
I'd be very upset.
Yeah.
I believe he will do slightly more now after this promo here. But before the promo, I would be like, no, Gunther's 100% winning. But now it's only 80. I'll put it there.
Exactly.
I think he'll still lose to Gunther. Try and, like, the rest of the lads try and console him, but then Balor's like, no.
I think the segment's going up to be good. So it's like, I need your help against Gunther. Or the JD go, you do, mate. You absolutely do.
I thought it was very obvious that Rollins was keen to mention how good Priest was. He said the word good 73 times.
Yeah, we're good.
Wasn't quite 73. He said he was good, but also lucky. As I said earlier, they're going with the referee just making a mess. And mistakes happen in real sports, so it's fine in the wrestling, okay? But yeah, he once again told the lads to go away and let him handle his own business. Ooh, at the start of the promo. But yeah, aye. And on the phone, at the end of the promo, he's on the phone. Who could it be with? The call of the phone.
Well,
what is happening
no,
with my
I get it.
Do you hear it? The call of the phone.
We would later learn.
We would later learn.
We would later
We
learn
would
who
later
the call
learn.
of the phone was.
Yeah.
Sami Zayn comes out and talks about his win over Bron Breakker. The challenger doesn't respect him, and he paid for it. Bron interrupts and seems humble. He didn't think Sami would beat him and accepts that he shouldn't get a rematch. Suddenly, Bron drops the mic and spears Sami. Officials usher him away, but he runs back to ringside and spears him again, the bastard.
How did his knees do that? Because Bron's a chunky boy. He's running around the ring, and then the way he changes direction, he just gets so low, and his knees are like at right angle. No, well, whatever.
American footballer, isn't he?
Yeah. Strong tendies. Yeah. And his
Strong
knees.
nuggies. Ilya Dragunov comes out to check on Sami.
My friend, no!
What has he done to you? Alas, poor Sami.
I thought at first, I was like, oh, two humble, beaten, or like two heelish characters being humble in a row. But then obviously, he surprised us all.
Yeah,
Very relieved.
Surprise Sami.
Very relieved that he didn't turn face, yeah.
This was the segment where I was like, yeah, probably him losing it, Money in the Bank's a better thing to do because it sort of puts more fire under Bron's arsehole.
Yeah.
Like the line where it's like, oh, there's no reason for me to get a rematch. Bosh! See you later. Sit down, Sammy. Because the story was that Bron didn't bring respect to a man who has earned respect by being good for many years.
Yep.
Delicious.
And Cena.
Aye, but Sammy is turning into Hulk Hogan. He's not an underdog anymore because he's a champion.
Does that mean dragging off Beefcake?
Yes, it does. Oh. Well, I'm just joking, by the way, dear listener. I don't actually think about Sami Zayn. I just saw a meme on Twitter and I can't get out my head.
It's crazy to think that Sami Zayn, hero of the Indies, is now the undefeatable. Doesn't work for me, brother.
Ruthless politician, Sammy.
Which is clearly not true, but, we'll run with it.
The other one people are saying is Mercedes, obviously. But, was she going to come into AEW and lose one of her first 3 matches? No. I think she'll beat Britt. We'll talk about that later.
Yes, we will. In the JD, Elias says he's in the medical room with proper doctors, not like Tyler Bate, and he demands a match against Bron tonight. Pierce accepts.
I was trying to do the song for Braun that we.
That's the ambulance.
I forgot what it was.
My name is Bron. Ronnie Strowman.
Yeah, the Judgment Day Khalid will beat Awesome Truth and Braun Strowman with his new theme music
Here
in
I
a 6
am.
month time.
It's like Willow Nightingale's theme.
Yeah. So here
Bron.
I am, Braun Strowman.
That's a punk rock song, I know.
Yeah.
Poppy punk.
I'm
Lovely.
a big SOB.
Ooh, heavy.
I eat the meat. You can't weigh me.
Oh, very good. He's on one.
Hello.
I miss Poppy sometimes.
I was watching Poppy's live performance of her song Blood Money on YouTube the other day. It's funny.
It was funny.
She's just a funny woman, isn't she?
Oh, okay, right.
Watch me find out now that she's done something terrible.
No.
No. It's just like, Poppy, she's funny.
Yeah.
Like,
Ooh.
I liked whenever she interacted with Triple H and or Shawn Michaels and they were so old. Like, what is she on about?
Yeah,
It was great.
Nice to see R-Truth doing all of John Cena's moves. I hope he's doing okay with the loss.
they felt very poignant this week, didn't they?
Yeah, they did, yes. His childhood hero there. Nice moment with Truth and Braun Strowman linking arms to turn into an actual train with linking carriages. Nice finish with
Annie
Finn.
and Clarabelle.
What?
Yeah, he's
Annie and Clarabelle.
from Thomas the Tank.
They're Thomas's
I
carriages.
can't believe I remember that name.
And
Oh, God.
that makes the Judgment Day the troublesome trucks.
Yes.
They are.
I hit the
Arseholes.
desk.
Little bastards.
I hated them.
Yeah, they used to ruin everything.
Yeah.
Then the fat controller would tell off the engines. You want to be like, mate, it was the trucks.
Yeah.
What was his
Shocking,
name again?
that.
Fat Controller?
Sir Topham Hatt.
That's the one. Top of that.
Yeah, the narrator would call him the fat controller, but the engines had to call him Sir Topham Hatt.
Ringo going into business from
Yeah. Who's that guy, the fat controller?
I'm not-
Hey, that's a good name.
I'm not saying Sir Topham Hat. What we're
He's
doing?
been eating strawberry jam forever. Oh, I'm sorry for that one. Oh.
Get back.
Help. Nice finish with Finn doing his. Wait!
Sorry.
Your brother dead.
Sorry.
That's Tom's job.
What went to ching
I
ching?
don't know.
Yeah, that was
Something
not a
went
nice
ching.
noise.
Was that not the computer over? Are we still on the air? We're still rolling. Nice finish with Finn doing his setup. What the hell is that?
Oh, no. It's a screw.
It's such a long screw. That's a screw from like Val Venus's entrance video. That kind of length. Finn did a nice thing where he knocked Miz off the apron before the coup de grace.
Yeah.
And at the end, we lingered a bit on Miz's face, which tells me that we're doing the slow little he's getting sick of truth and there's a big heel turn.
I was going to say you've got to be sick of truth here because he lost the match because he got distracted going, what's up? And Miz was shouting at him, turn round. Didn't.
Yep. I mean, it's only so long you can put up with that.
I know, yeah. And Miz is obviously more of a natural heel, isn't he?
Of course. It's amazing he's lasted this long as a face.
It's heels finding themselves as heels again season.
Yeah.
That's catchy. Hashtag
that,
that. Yeah.
Adam Pearce meets with CM Punk backstage and puts half the blame on him for the current situation. He wants to have a meeting with Drew next week and asks Punk not to be there. Punk reluctantly agrees. I bet he won't show up.
I reckon Punk will be. Drew will be at Punk's house.
Because he's at home.
Yeah, he's
That's
at
it.
home.
Yeah, you're
I
right.
know where your family lives.
You're right.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see AJ then, returning on screen.
Larry.
Larry the dog.
Shoot bite.
You made a joke about me doing keeping up to my cat before. Why doesn't he hit Larry with a mid-air claymore?
Oh, see, that's not funny.
right,
I don't know why you'd say that.
Right, I see.
Precious little Larry.
Larry is a cute little mutt, isn't he?
He is,
Have you
yeah.
seen the song he sings to him in the morning?
What, the dog sings to CM Punk?
No, the other way around. No. Punk has a morning song that he sings to Larry.
The
What is the
Baha
song?
Man.
It's like no, it's his own song that he made up. No, he sang it. I think it was when he was on Renee Young's podcast, and he sings. I can't remember it.
Go on, you can.
I remember bits of it. I remember the start. It's like, "Good morning, Larry. It's nice to see you." Something like that.
Oh.
That's cute. He's got Larry with him as he's singing it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Psychopath.
No.
Grown man doing that with that dog. I'm joking.
It's just so much about CM Punk.
I like Punk's line of like blaming Punk for slaying referees. I don't know if I've just wrote that down myself or if
Slaying referees.
did he
The
actually
sword.
say slaying referees?
No, I don't have that.
Fair enough. I must have made that up myself.
Maybe like impersonate. I'm trying to think of a word that it could have been for like pretending to be the referee. I don't know.
Felling referees.
Deading.
It's like Dynasty Warriors. Bah! That was
Turn
one
into
for
money.
That was one for Maffew. That was good.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
You play a big warlord on a battlefield, and you just one sweep of your weapon will just take out like loads of little
Like
soldiers.
Vince in the 80s. In the clubhouse, Liv wants to go over tag team strategy with Dom, but he's busy playing 2K. God, them lot in that one game.
That must just be such a good game.
Yeah.
We should all buy it and find out. In our clubhouse. Liv helps him stretch to prepare for the match. People might recognize the segment from a few decades ago.
Yeah, it's not just Sean who likes to put his own
There
segments
you
in.
go. But the rest of the JD walk in and find them in a compromising position.
Whoa.
Whoa,
And they
shucks.
look around the door like Scooby-Doo characters.
Yeah, like, I didn't realise it was right.
Well, it's interesting, yeah. It's a pegging position, would you say?
Ah.
You've ruined this subtle segment, Ross. Liv leaves and Priest tells Dom he should have gotten rid of Liv by now. It's not that hard. And then Carlito looks at Tom's dick and says, seems pretty hard to me. I said Tom, bastard.
Tom and Nick Mysterio.
Tom and
Yeah, oh, thank you. Yes, I'm a big fan of R-Truth. Dom tells the others he'll deal with it and leaves. What is dick? Priest tells the rest of the group he's going to get surprised later tonight.
Yeah, he will get a surprise. And Finn goes, "Oh, I love surprises." In a West Country accent for some reason there. Finn's from Bristol now.
Oh, I hope it's another pie.
yeah.
Yeah, your thoughts? Penny.
Brilliant segment.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, more than the silly sitcom that we find ourselves in.
The best thing JD's ever done in his life is popping his massive head just underneath Finn Balor's smaller head. Priest, I nearly started weeping watching this segment because Priest says to Dom, in his face, looking at his own eyes, looking at Dom's eyes, not Priest looking at his own eyes, you can see why Ray hates Dom.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. I'm starting to see what your dad's thinking more and more.
I can't believe that.
And
It's a
Dom,
harsh thing to say to your
and
family.
instead of going, "What?" Dom just goes, "Oh, right, I'll deal with it then."
Dom should have, hang on, Ray would never have done this. Come on.
I thought it was more just like a when your mum tells you off kind of thing. Like Dom goes, "You sound like my dad," and Priest goes, "Yeah, I'm starting to see what your dad's point was." I didn't think it was, but you're right. It is quite harsh. Isn't
Who
it?
knows, though, the way the Judgment Day are at the moment, they're falling apart at the seams.
They are.
They really are. And you wait to the end of this bloody episode to fall apart even more. In the latest Wyatt's video, Bo Dallas talks about giving a purpose to the unwanted and the discarded. Now it's time to set the captives free. He asks Uncle Howdy, "Do you think we're sick?" Harry says yes. So Bo decides that's exactly what they'll be.
I assume we're going to get a big Chad Gable beatdown next week with all 4 spooky bookies coming out.
Yeah.
It's going to look really rubbish. Woo! And Chad's like, "Oh, you're not that hard, really, are you?"
Oh, I thought Ross meant like Chewbacca.
Yeah, I didn't mean to.
Oh,
Spooky Wookies. Yeah, because setting the captives free, they've not been on the show for a couple of weeks. They've obviously been held captive somewhere. Maybe in Dijak's dungeon. Who knows?
Maybe on the Wookiee planet of Kashyyyk.
well
Yes.
done, you. That is actually where they're from as well.
Do they ever pop up in Tatooine?
You'll see often.
They've got ships that can go with
all
the like.
manner of races.
It's a free
in
universe.
Tatooine. Yeah, but would you find one that far away on the outer rim?
What's interesting as well is Dexter Loomis appears to have grown shoot dreads.
Oh,
Because they're showing all their real faces, apart from Nikki Cross or whoever's under Abby the Witch. It could be anybody. They're showing all their real faces, and the dreads are still on Loomis's head.
wow.
Shocking.
God, he's grown them
Shocking.
fast. I suppose he's had a bit of time.
That's analysis.
Chad confronts Adam backstage and wants to know, "Why have you not done anything about these spooky Wyatt people?" Pierce says he's ordered an investigation, but asks Gable if he's thought about why they're after him in particular. Chad storms off and Pierce finds Bo waiting in his office, and for a good half a second I go, "Wait, hang on. Oh, hey, it's Bo." it did look like Bray. Like,
Oh.
like going like, wait, what? I was like, I don't know, the way it was framed and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Like, obviously there's facial
way
similarities
it was
because they're blood.
sat.
But like, I'm like, wait, oh.
Yeah.
And for a brief second, I'm like, did not use like CGI or whatever. Oh, right, no, it's just Bo. Jesus.
Yeah.
It was just me being
I'd be
old.
interested to find out whether he was just in there or whether Pierce has agreed to meet him.
Yeah.
Either way, he went in there.
I'm glad that Pierce is blaming Chad.
Oh, yeah, he's victim blaming. He literally is.
Chad should just watch the show.
Pierce is easily the worst GM, guys.
Maybe you deserve the bloody death you're going to get.
Not
oh, well, oh, cheers, Adam.
Yeah, this would
He
never-
does though. Let's get it right.
It goes Adam, then Nick, then obviously Ava. Way
Ava's
over.
way ahead, but
Yeah.
Chad
You
deserves.
think Chad deserves
Yeah.
getting deady with
Oh, I
you?
thought you meant Adam. Pierce
No,
deserves it.
Chad deserves what he's getting. He's
Oh.
take your medicine, little baby boy. What?
Not the perks again.
Aye. But yeah, the way he's been treating Otis and Akira and
Okay.
Maxine. Those chickens are coming home to roost and other sayings. But yeah, Tom put it out there on the news I did with him the other day that maybe Bo might be running Raw with Adam, which I thought was
That
terrible.
would make sense right now.
Would it?
He was sat in his office.
Well, I mean, he's telling him to do that, and then, Chad comes and goes, I'm being stalked by some crazies. Get away.
The lights go out.
Pierce was like taken aback, like, whoa.
Our meeting was at 12.
I need another drink.
Of blood. He's one of them.
Yeah, look. And Pierce turns around, he's got a fang.
Says down the camera, I reach blood.
We get a Damage Guitar vignette ahead of their match against Lyra and the Cowie Girls. They admit to losing control recently. Damage Control losing control. But tonight, they'll take back control.
Feels like they're maybe continuing that Dakota Kai thing off the back of her Twitch stream because she's the one that says, we are world-class talent, so we shouldn't be able to be pushed to the side, I do declare. But she is being, she is being pushed to the side, but is on purpose now because that's the second week in a row where she, in particular, has said something along those lines.
Agreed.
Eddie Dragunov beats Bron Breakker via DQ after Bron throws a timekeeper's chair into his face. Bron continues the attack after the bell, so Sami Zayn bravely skanks out to make the save, but gets thrown over the announce table along with Ilya.
He didn't skank out Maffew. He ran. It was
Duh,
urgent.
duh,
No,
duh,
no.
ow, duh, duh, duh. Oh, God.
Yeah, Bron looked really destructive and good, as he should. I don't really have much more.
Yeah, there was a released German out the gate from Bron, which was very bouncy. Pat called him a brick poo house.
Yeah,
He
the
did
actual
actually,
term.
You
The
see-
actual term.
You see Michael's reaction? They've got the
He
commentator
started
cam.
laughing his ass off.
Yeah, because Triple H pops the boys.
Yeah.
Like he pops them. I've never seen a bigger popper in my life.
poops them in this instance.
Because he says something in the headset, and they both start like corpsing. It could be a thing for your little series there. I don't know. I said your little series, your world dominating series, Matthew.
Itsy
World is very
bitsy
small.
little series.
Teeny weeny.
Your little show watched by your friends.
500.
My friends and furries that I know met over the years.
Yeah, furries, yeah.
How the furry? Well, we've not had much furry chat, have we, for a while?
There's only so much you can do.
What's the
really.
latest haps in the furry world?
Oh, I'm glad you asked.
We're all wolves, aren't we?
Oh, I did. Oh,
So,
God,
is it-
I hate that you're saying this jokingly, but
Have
I
you
did
done
know
one,
some
Richard?
drama.
Yeah, but you must have done the furry personality
never mind.
quiz. Sorry.
Do you do the
Oh,
furry
yeah, you must
quiz?
have
I
done it,
swear
right?
one time I was on here, this got brought up.
You are
and
a wolf.
I did it on podcast.
Oh, yeah,
the last
yeah,
time
yeah.
I filled in.
That's
yeah.
all right.
Were you a wolf?
I can't remember.
Are you still a wolf?
To be honest.
You should do it
Everyone
again.
was a wolf, apart from Kayla.
Kayla was an angel.
An angel, that animal, that famous animal. Yeah, what were you
That's
saying,
very nice
sorry,
of you to
about
say.
the drama in the furry community?
What's her name who did the Star Wars Hotel video?
Yeah, Jenny thingy. Yeah.
Jenny Thingy. That's a
Jen
professional name.
Louise?
No, she does video,
Don't
like
know.
massive long videos on like nerd culture, but she does it like there was like a theme park which was based around a fantasy world, and she proper went and like explored it and did a big critique that was hours long.
Yeah, like half a day long.
Yeah, like she does mad videos, but she releases like one every year because they're so long.
Yeah, she was at one. I don't know why. It was like a nerd thing, nerd con thing, and her bed had bed bugs and stuff like that, and she was documenting it. And again, she didn't get response until someone realizes, oh, it's you, the famous person. She went annoyed and goes, what? Oh, so I'm famous, so now you're going to help. Other people point out that it was at a fur con. Sorry, that's not wrong. Sorry, Matthew. There were furries at this convention, and be like, oh, do you know how expensive these outfits are? And if bed bugs getting them, like this hotel's effed.
Oh, really?
Not only she got the person who deals with stuff and people listen to it about nerdy stuff, but it's like, wait, furries are going to have their stuff ruined. Yeah, that's
Bloody hell.
Wow.
Why did I
Bed
bring that
bugs,
up?
the natural enemy of the
That's
furries.
good
no,
to hear.
we did ask.
Yeah, you did.
The things you don't think
Did he
about.
look good?
Yeah. But the 9:52 Eastern, it's the only way to describe the man, brick poo house. Good laughs. Good video. Go and watch.
Well done. Good video.
Bron took the piss for a long while. I thought there was a power slam in there as he was spaffing all over Ilya, but not literally. Ilya tried to do stuff, but Bron was nailing shoot spine busters in midair. He just had an answer. Excuse me, a bubble appeared in my mouth there. An answer for everything Ilya was trying to do. Ilya fought back with big knees and gets a big powerbomb the senton in. He was very good at conveying the struggle, but we knew that already. Why is this happening to me?
He does. He's
Very good.
It's like that when you can't reach something on a high shelf.
Looking for his latest porno mag, which for him I imagine would be like, I don't know, a man. No, that was right, like a naked man fighting. I was trying to make that. I can't do it. You know what I mean?
It would have more.
It was a joke about him reaching for a porn mag. There's not a porn mag. It's just something that Ilya Dragunov
Maybe
would
it's
find
a-
arousing. Yes.
Maybe his idea of a porn mag would be a graphic novel adaptation of the Saw franchise.
There we go.
Ah, good one.
I kind of got
Good
the vibe
save.
that Ross was. Yeah.
Yes. And I was,
Back-to-back bombs.
it was Braun Strowman-esque, the chair throw, which is the biggest compliment you can say for
Yes.
chair throws.
Yes.
I like nearly seeing the running Frank coming because they beat before and did the outside spear. It's like, I know your game. And Braun's like, oh, how about this one then? So I'm
Yeah.
up in the chair. It's like,
good.
why am I wrestling you?
Yeah.
You haven't got a title. Shut up, Ilya.
You little twerp.
You should have done it mid-promo. Friends, Romans. Yeah, right in them.
Braun's pro. We forgot to mention earlier when he's when Pierce is like, "What? Do you want to fine 50 grand, 100 grand, 150 grand?" He's like, "You're fine, stupid." He says it better than that, but it was very Steinerish, and I was like, "Yes, this is the Braun
Yeah.
we want, not the fisherman, not
No.
the softly spoken man. Scott is essentially what we want."
Yeah.
Yes.
Updated Scott. A HD remake of Scott. And then we had...
A Priest promo about being champion.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, a Damien Priest video package. He admits to getting lucky during his title reign, but asks which champ hasn't in recent times.
Fair point.
Okay. He's looking forward to facing Gunther at SummerSlam. Yeah, you're not. And wants to see him face-to-face on next week's Raw. Gunther gets a similar video later on. He watches himself on a massive projector screen, a bit like Josh Briggs in NXT. Yeah, sure. Yeah, right. At a young age, Gunther learned that winning is the only thing that matters in life. WWE needs him, not the other way around. He has restored honor and respect this once desecrated sport. Get him, Gunther.
I realized I enjoyed making people miserable.
Oh yeah, he said
says-
that. Yeah, a lot of evil stuff is said in this promo. From
And he's got
Gunther.
a lovely smile on his face as he's saying it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's very presidential in his promo.
Yeah.
There's a Gunther Priest
It's a
again.
bad thing to be right now.
Full on babyface, just saying, Gunther, I'm going to meet you face to face next week and it'll all be fine.
Oh,
He's a babyface.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's a babyface. Yeah.
Not for long. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening,
do it-
ladies
do
and
it.
gentlemen.
Do it like Carrion did
I can't remember how he actually said it.
He was, someone maybe stuck a finger up his arse or something here because he's like, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight I regret to inform you Kofi Kingston will not be playing the accordion. And it cuts to Paul
Are they
Ellering.
like vaudeville? Are they like old timey music hall act now? What's going on?
It's obviously a joke because Kofi's shoulder's injured.
Yeah.
He's got he suffered an AC joint in his shoulder. Could be out for a number of weeks, so he can't do that. But an accordion,
Yeah, right. Yeah.
and then
That is
Paul.
one thing you can do with your arm, yeah?
And then the camera cuts to Paul Ellering going in the corner like a little rat. That's a legend of the business. I do apologise.
Yeah, but they don't let him talk. He's the manager.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the manager who doesn't talk.
Yeah.
Cross says the old guard are holding the new talent back in WWE, but will eventually be forced to make way, including John Cena.
Yeah,
There we go.
There's the retirement
That's the Mania match.
7 minutes at WrestleMania 40 and it's over.
Good evening, John.
Bosh. Pin. Over.
Your final countdown is happening now. If you thought Baron Corbin versus Kurt Angle was a bad retirement match, you ain't seen nothing. Cross points out Woods beat him in recent weeks, something Kofi couldn't do. The New Day is dead, and Woods should leave for his own. Shut up.
Yeah, he's bragging about losing a singles match to Woods. Oh, yeah, I think you've realised that Woods beat me last week. He delivers it well enough. It's just, no, he does.
Yeah,
He
about
does.
as well as you can deliver these lines, yeah.
But yeah, it's silly, isn't it, the direction of it?
I can't believe how bad this is in the hot run WWE's right now. This is just rubbish.
It's got like saying like legends would be the death of the business if left unchecked. They hold the new blood down. It's got legs if he's not then followed up by going, ha ha! I lost to a younger man, but beat an older man.
Wait, is Woods younger than him?
Woods is younger than Kofi, surely.
No, is Woods younger than Cross?
I mean,
right,
younger
yeah.
than...
right.
because Kofi's the legend here, isn't he? And Woods is the young up-and-comer.
Yeah. I think that it was shades to me of the New Blood versus the Millionaires Club.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you're going to steal from the
The
best.
heels being the hot young ones, yeah.
How's Reno doing?
Yeah.
Not Reno 2200. I mean Reno Rat Tail.
I remember when I realised that Booker T was cool. First time ever was when Ernest the Cat Miller was the heel, wasn't even on the New Blood side. So Kevin Nash has been sent out there to be like he's on his own. It's a gauntlet match basically. They've built it as a battle royal, but they've screwed him and they're sending these tiny wrestlers out one by one, and Nash is just going bang.
Oh, God.
Bang.
Yes, I know exactly. And they're so pushed for time that Nash...
It's not the one where he doesn't count the pill. It's not that one. It's an over the top rope one. And then he cuts backstage, and all like the good guys are waiting there in a queue. Like, when's our entrant? What order is this about? Like, all the New Blood lads are going out there first. Eventually, Booker gets sick of it. Possibly a shoot. Just grabs Miller and goes, "You screwed him, Cat!" And he throws him aside and just goes out there. I was like, he's good.
Yeah.
I like him. Yeah.
Reno retired in 2003.
Oh, that's why we haven't heard from him since
50
2003.
He's 50. He was born in 1969. So he was in his early,
Wow.
early 30s
Younger
in
than I thought.
the New Blood.
Fair enough. I mean, that's
I've
young
been
enough.
50 in
Yeah,
2000.
but the Hollywood boys or whatever they were called, the Millionaires Club, they were like
50.
50 odd, 60.
Yeah.
You know, you
and we were
learn-
supposed to boo them, then we started cheering them.
They had all the biggest names.
It was such a mess.
Did you know that it's Dwayne Bruce and not Dwayne?
What?
No. Oh, Dwayne.
Dwayne Bruce,
Dwayne Bruce.
who shares a birthday with me. Dwayne Bruce. There's no Dwayne listed at all. Sarge.
Also known as the Leprechaun.
I reckon that's pronounced. I reckon that's still pronounced Dwayne.
Dwayne.
The star of Louis Theroux's.
Aaron.
Anyway. God, Dwayne.
Could be. Is he Southern?
Yeah, he's got a drawl, hasn't he?
Dwayne. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
I'm Dwayne. I trained
Yeah.
Bill Goldberg, told him everything he knows.
You'll never make it this business, Dave Bautista.
My dog died drinking cans on the porch with the leprechaun Bron.
He was called Bron the Leprechaun, apparently.
Right.
And Jack Boot.
Jack.
Very, very brief run before they looked up that term and were like, oh, it's associated with a certain army in a certain period of time. Anyway, Lyra Valkyria is a raven and a war goddess who flies across battlefields, deciding which opponents to take out.
That's a direct quote from Michael Cole when he gets sick of Pat
Yeah.
and says, "Listen, she's a raven and a war goddess who flies across the battlefields,
Yeah.
choosing which opponents to take out." No, she's not. She's a woman.
Right? She also loves a bit of a dance with the cowgirls before the bell.
Oh, Twitter like that this week.
All right.
You know when people put like, wait a second. Like I saw a picture of
Hold up.
Pretty Patel.
Oh, no.
Wait a second.
Skepta did that and he got in trouble for it. It was when Pretty Patel she was obviously like quite right wing even for the Conservative Party. And Skepta shared, the rapper Skepta, shared a picture of her in the House of Commons looking thick with 2 C's and put, wait a minute. And everyone went, Skepta, we get what you're doing here, but that's not helpful when it's Pretty Patel.
Like Lyra doing a cowie dance. People are like, hang on a minute.
Has she got?
It's a good segue,
Yeah.
isn't it? Like, she likes to fly across the battlefield, deciding which opponent is worthy of the battle. Anyway, here she is with the cowgirls.
I've seen her dance before. No, wait, that's no way. That sounds really bad.
Jack was at a bar with the American
Sounds
wrestlers
suspicious.
after the show.
No, it was on.
She will be mine, yelled Jack.
It was on the Pro Wrestling Eve YouTube channel, the all-women's London-based promotion. She comes out for a tag team match. Her and her tag partner are known as the Woke Queens, and they do a dance to like Voulez-Vous or something, an ABBA song anyway, on the way into the ring. And it is, for a Raven Warrior goddess, it's quite a saucy dance, I must say.
Oh.
It's a good song, though.
Sorry,
Who's she teaming up with?
really shouldn't say it about a team called the Woke Queens. I'm going to get cancelled. Maybe Debbie Kydell? I can't remember, actually.
Oh, okay.
I think it was another Irish lady, but I don't know.
There's only one of them.
Another Irish lady?
Yeah, calling it WWE.
Becky Lynch,
that's
yeah. It was with Becky Lynch.
Lyra? My God. Lyra and Io put the rumours of them not like each other to bed in this match for me because they meshed together very well. There was a lovely Liger bomb from Lyra on Io.
A Lyra bomb.
A Lyra bomb. Io broke up a dibble. Oh my God.
She broke up a diddle.
Officer
Some
Dibble.
people say this podcast goes too long. And we're like, no,
officer-
of course, we've got lots of energy to get ourselves
Officer Dibble.
A Top Cat reference. Unbelievable.
She broke up a double drop pinfall with a massive missile drop kick to Katana Kahajime, who fell into the pin to break it up. Kyrie with a horrible fall off an elevated tope con hello. Proper pancake right on her face from that height. It must have hit. The trick is just talking slower.
Nice.
That's the trick. Sonia and the lasses are a good thing together, I think.
Oh, they get
Sonia can cut the promos and the other two can focus on whooping asses.
If only Sonya could cut the promo on this podcast.
I wonder if they're going to get a name. I don't know.
The woke queens.
The World Queens. Oh no, it was about. Sorry, I thought I had a point, but I remember it was actually about Top Cat. We can carry on.
What's your point about Top Cat?
Benny the Ball, the little blue one.
Yeah.
He's in Jack Atkins' official lovely lads list. He's got a list of lovely lads.
Yeah.
One of them's Lofty from Bob the Builder as well. You know the
Which
one,
one's Lofty?
the shy one who's like,
Oh,
The big blue thing,
Sorry,
wasn't it?
Bob.
Lofty?
big blue shy Lofty.
I'll try my best. He's Tyler Bate. No, he's not. No, he's not.
I liked Zoe going after Io as well, shouting, "You cost me everything," in reference to the thwacking she got at Money in the Bank from Io. Iranu.
Yeah, I like the idea of having a new trio, something to do in the women's division against three people who could be doing better, maybe could be doing worse. But together, I think they'll complement each other very well. And the exact same thing you've just said. So let's move on.
Promising things.
That'd be a good name for them. Rey Mysterio and Zelina Vega are interviewed ahead of their match against Dom and Liv. Zelina says if it wasn't for Dom, she'd have beaten Morgan. Rey says it's time to end them once and for all.
He's gonna end his son.
Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
He really is a deadbeat dad.
He's a horrible guy.
Yeah, he really is. He was in the Filthy Animals, man. He's a hero.
right.
What do we expect?
He literally had devil horns.
did.
Sprout out his head for a period of time.
They
What
were
happened-
real.
What happened to the horns?
Well, that's what the mask's for, holding them down.
Some people think he's a good guy. Sonya's new trio is interviewed backstage. She's helped them see their full potential. The attack on Damage Control was just the start. They don't run the division. Sonya, Zoe, and Shayna do. Well, they don't, but they might after this. Isla and Albert arrive to remind the new group that they're the champs. Not for long, says Sonya.
And in the background,
Sonya Deville.
the Creeds and Chad were having a meeting.
Oh, were they?
yes. What's her face was also there. I'm having a mare today.
Ivy Nile?
Thank you very much. She was also there. It was pretty much a paint by numbers promo. They've been screwed. They're now going to be together to release their potential. We've seen it before. Will it come to fruition in terms of the prophecy? What am I doing here? Will their potential be realised? Find out in 6 to 9 months.
You've got a wry smile from Richard Tubman there with that one. It's hard sometimes to pop Richard, but you managed it there.
I think it's
Popping
just
a rich, as they say in the biz.
Yeah. Richard's about as easy to get a laugh as Squidward's house in SpongeBob. No, he doesn't like that one.
In the main event, Liv's heelish
Squidward's house is a big stone.
Liv's heelish tactics help Dom finally get a pinfall victory over his deadbeat dad. Dom hugs Liv and she pulls him to the canvas. It seems like they're finally about to
Oh, yeah.
get it on.
I was buzzing for that.
And yeah, crowd, yeah!
No, just for the drama of the storyline.
Yeah,
not,
of course.
not for. I wasn't like primed.
Primed.
Amazon Prime.
Right. Then Rhea Ripley's music hits.
Reaction from Liv, unbelievable, and Dom, really funny, really good.
Liv runs away through the crowd as Rhea confronts Dom in the ring. He pleads innocence, which he storms off.
Literally caught red-handed, purple-handed.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was trying to work out what she says. It was something about a promise. That's the only word I picked up on from Rhea was
Wow.
promise. Yeah.
Yeah.
You promised to stay with me while I left to get married.
Yeah, you wanted the Eddie and China dynamic back again? Yeah, we've got it.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to be
stop.
there next week with a lot of roses.
But China would
The
actually,
little bow tie, Nova changed was a tie.
China would like cry and stuff. Like she would be really heartbroken, and she's not as scary as Rhea in this storyline.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's really funny entrance.
But it's what Liv playing this, everyone like a game. I almost said playing them like spinning plates. Such a horrible mashing together.
Or Liv playing them like that.
Well, yeah, she's playing them like fiddles. There we go. That's an instrument. That's exactly what she wants. Mad Ripley who took everything from Liv.
Yeah.
So now she's going to ruin JD quicker than JD were going to do it themselves.
Yeah, and that was confirmed because there was a little bit uploaded to the socials where she was kicking through the curtain, going, ha ha ha, sorry.
I'm not going to try again.
Bloody hell, Jack. I thought you're really acting well there, but it was just...
When I did it,
Yeah.
before, I don't want to talk about it.
Bless you. I'm sorry. I'll move
People
on.
will like go back and slow-mo it and see if phlegm was visible. I just don't
Oh,
want
no,
that.
they won't.
They won't do that.
Some sick bastards, man.
Fried confirms that Liv was never in it for the D. She was only in it just to, get the Judgment Day split up.
I don't
She's
know. if
there
it-
for the D, she's there for
Is it- I don't-
JD.
I don't know if
yeah.
it's quite confirmed yet, but you're right. That did seem quite incriminating. That
Yeah.
footage from behind the curtain.
As for the match, I think the main news of the evening, maybe the main news of the year so far, is Ray finally puts over his own son. Finally.
In a tag match. After a
Is that the first time he's been there?
After a distraction.
first time he's been
Ray
there, yeah.
never puts Dom over.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't realise.
He's not just beating him at WrestleMania, he's beating
Yeah.
him several times.
God, yeah.
And in that build up to that WrestleMania match, I remember thinking Dom would win. I was like, this is going to be Dom's big moment.
Yeah.
No. Got a good entrance though.
To be fair to Ray, I know he's as wide as he is tall now because he's put on the gains, as the kids in the gyms like to say, apparently, but he still can
The
move.
carbs that
The
the
ca-
famous wrestling YouTubers say.
Oh, yeah, more on that soon, apparently. But he still is moving like he has no right to with his knees.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel like such an arsehole saying that.
Luchadors never die, they just get fat.
Yeah.
I like Liv stealing the Eddie Guerrero
Thank you for
slash
doing
Raymond.
You look gorgeous.
And Liv helped Dom win, which furthered that story as well. I thought Rhea looked like she. I saw someone on Twitter going, she owned that segment. And she bloody did, walking down that aisle.
Good camera shot,
yeah.
sweeping round.
The Kavolka was real.
I saw a couple of people.
Oh, God.
I saw
I'm never laughing when you mess up. It's just your reactions, like,
Me mouth.
wonderful.
Me brain's firing, but my mouth isn't working.
But my body.
No.
Oh, yeah, we're going to do that song.
And it was great to see the missionary position on Monday Night Raw. I've heard it's great. Read many books. Some pervert, I'm sorry to go back to Twitter again because I feel like I mentioned it a lot today.
Speaking of perverts.
Some pervert has been on the X and uploaded like a proper zoomed in of just Liv and Dom's heads and what they do just before Rhea's music hits, and they have a little sweet nothing towards each other. It was quite passionate.
It was a hot moment.
I got a
Yeah,
semi.
It was great.
Do we get Carlito? Oh, here he is.
No, like it was so hot.
It was
right.
steamy,
It was
like,
really good.
oh, yeah.
Yeah. It was only comparable to when Lyra did a bit of a dance with the Cowie Girls.
NXT. God, we're not even past this.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
A security
It's been going
team.
for so long.
A security team. Has,
How did this podcast end up with this format?
This isn't the time to talk about
What
that.
format?
This really
Just
isn't the
talk about
time.
it.
Just doing all the week in wrestling one go. Why don't we do several little
Because
podcasts?
they kept adding things on, didn't they? And we were like, that's just one
yeah,
more show.
AEW's to blame.
It's just one more.
I think Collision, we can definitely just do the DAS highlights.
I
as
guess
the
we've got to
Germans
talk
say.
about NXT now. They're in a war with Dynamite, and then look what happened there.
Yeah. A security team escort new NXT champ Ethan Page to the ring. He laughs that it only took him 6 weeks to win the belt. Ha ha. He explains that security. That's the exact moment where I went, I don't like this guy. And realised, I'm supposed to.
It's
right?
because he's Russian.
Yeah, he does have his
Ethan-
Chiron's Russian for some reason.
Very Russian graphics. He has
Russian by way of Canada.
Paige Udriga. Paige Machka.
He, he explains that security are here because everyone in the building hates Ethan Page. Right on cue, Aura Mensa tries to kill Ethan Page but gets dragged away by security.
Wrong
Because only
time
Drew
to
McIntyre
attack.
do
They're
that.
really aura,
Yeah,
isn't
come
it?
on, Aura.
He can't help himself. He's blind with rage.
Yeah, the metaphor is his new family, and yeah.
Page thanks Ava for banning Mensa from Heatwave and allowing him to win the belt. He makes a promise to protect NXT from outsiders.
Dun 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 dun.
As this is not we are NXT, it's I am NXT. Now we have entered the era of ego.
The era of ego.
It's really inventive.
Well, before he gets interrupted, I will say he did well to carry on because the crowd were crapping all over him, and he could have easily stumbled over his lines, and he didn't.
Yeah.
He's good at talking poo, that lad.
Do you reckon they are foreshadowing a Hendry challenge just with the outsiders? I'll make sure none of the outsiders will come to NXT and ruin what we have here.
God, I
Well,
hope
no,
so.
I think they already had the TNA guys there previously, so
Do you think that Hendry will become TNA champion first, maybe? Oh, God.
I was speaking to Tom about this, and he was like, not the next pay-per-view, but the next pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah, not Slammiversary, but Bound for Glory.
Bound for Glory, yeah. That's where Hendry will win it. It's a lock! But Paige also made note that he's become champion quicker than Owens did back in the day by 3 whole weeks.
Wow.
Shocking.
Those
Took
Canadians
Owens that
love those
long?
NXT titles.
I'm shocked.
The way I remember that, Mandela, Nelson Mandela,
Next week.
from the deep south. Owens had the day.
Deep south of Africa.
He had the debut against Sami, Powerbomb and Sami. That was like the next week. He was champion, but no.
Feels like that, yeah.
Yeah, mustn't have been.
Anyway, Paige thanks Ava for... Trick Willie interrupts and wants a rematch tonight, which Paige denies. Sean Spears comes out and says Paige owes him a thank you for inadvertently allowing him to win the match. Right. He also doesn't think Trick should get a rematch. Javon interrupts and tells the heels to shut up. He insults them until Paige starts a brawl, which the babyfaces win.
Nice of the crowd to chant "You screwed Trick" when Sean came out, because he did. And I don't like the way they wrote that, because he clearly did screw everybody in the match.
He was unsighted, he said. I was unsighted.
But you can hear the pinfall. Has he got enough faith in an adversary to kick out?
No,
This
I
is
guess
the veteran,
not,
the mega veteran Sean Spears, who couldn't see the ring.
Yeah. Terrible. Not
In
a
the
fan.
heat of battle, it's all happening so fast. I'm speaking like, you guys don't understand. When you're in a title match,
In the
you're
trenches.
You're locked in.
JC Jane and Jasmine Nix watch from the outside as Carmen Petrovic beats Ariana Grace. Fallon Henley runs in and beats Carmen down after the bell. She tells JC Jasmine that she's sick of these rookies.
Industry veteran.
NXT debut 2021. Really, really harsh on Ariana to give her the job at entrance. It feels like we're trying to create some sort of yes movement groundswell under Ariana Grace with treatment like this.
Yeah, whereas Carmen's the Sheamus.
Yes, obviously.
I think Shawn Michaels just fancies Carmen.
I think she, yeah.
There was a segment backstage where she kicked a bloke's head off because he went, hey, you lost, but you're still fit. No, I reckon Shawn Michaels wrote that.
What? If Booker T's got the biscotti list, what's Michaels got?
God.
Restraining order.
Okay, fair enough.
Ariana continuing her 80s offense. She did a standing knee lift, which you don't see all too often, but I popped for it, so I did.
It's a standing knee lift.
Yeah. Carmen going for the slap early doors was harsh considering Ariana handed her the victory at the pay-per-view. The hair pull, without that, the pin doesn't happen. The match was meh, the finish was meh, but the knee lift was fantastic. I loved Fallon Henley, though. She comes in for the shoot attack. There's a smorgasbord of wrestling maneuvers you can do. There's like over 10 wrestling moves out there. And the one that she picks to send a message to her fallen foe is a standing suplex, which I thought was brilliant.
Shades of Matt Striker in WCPW. Joe Hendry's in the ring. He's a heel. It's the dark segment after the show. Everyone's stunning Joe Hendry, and he's wobbling back to his feet. Another stunner from a babyface. Joe's down again. Matt Striker, who's been feuding with him, gets up from commentary, gets in the ring. What's going to pop the crowd? Surely another stunner. No, he hits him with a DDT. And everyone goes, what the hell, Matt Striker?
That sounds like a Matt Striker thing to do.
Yeah, I think he was expecting people to go, that's Matt Striker's DDT. But,
The Matt Striker DDT,
But
the
no-
famous maneuver.
but nobody did that.
Yeah, of course not.
Everyone
No.
wanted a stunner. We were drunk. I was there.
Brooks meets with Ava.
Looks like he needs a wash.
Bless him.
He apologizes for his recent behavior. Ava tells him that wrestling isn't all about successes and title wins.
How would you
I was
know?
about to say, thanks, Ava.
She was in the schism, she knows.
Being in a cult is fine. Trying to murder people, fell trees, it's all fine. Have a little drink and lose the plot a bit. That's too far in Ava's world.
How is this worse than what, like, I was going to say like Punk and Drew, but I'm trying to think of an NXT example even.
Tony D murdering people.
Tony D murdering people. Yeah, exactly. How is this worse than that?
He has to push through the low moments. BJ talks about the difficulty of being a second-gen superstar, which Ava can relate to. Oh, really?
Is that the first Rock reference?
Possibly.
Maybe.
We saw Heyman talk to her once backstage, but that wasn't like explicit.
that was it, wasn't it? Yeah.
Also, she's not second, she's like fourth or
Yeah, I was
something.
gonna say, that's-
Yeah.
I mean, technically, she is, you know what I mean. Ava and HBK almost released BJ, but they've decided to give him a second chance.
Very
BJ
gracious of them.
says he won't let her down and he'll make an impact.
Ah!
Now, it was unbelievable from this very heartfelt, kind of dry segment, I thought.
Yeah.
I thought this was going to take place live in front of the crowd and everything, but no. And then how quickly he just goes back instantly on his word is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Really
He's drunk, he's reckless, there's nothing to do.
Yeah,
He's
it's
off the
crazy.
rails, or on the rails maybe, if he is doing the powder.
Talk time.
But I like the fact that somebody went to vouch for him, but we don't know who it was at that time. Someone vouched for him. That's why they gave him a second chance.
Yes, we do learn.
But I like how much his apology at the start was like Roman Reigns back in the day. Where Roman Reigns said, and I quote, "No excuses, I own it." When was it the weed he got done for back in the day?
I forget what drug it was.
He owned it, and that's the mark of greatness. And Brooks Jensen's on the same
Exactly.
path.
That's what I was going to say.
Oh, sorry.
BJ.
Throw your BJs up.
Come on, Maffew. Acknowledge BJ.
Acknowledge BJ.
Yep.
That did a different hand.
I was going to say.
Like The Rock. Where we are. Oh, here we go. Eddie Thorpe is up on the platform with his sweet decks for Tony D versus Lexus King. He DJs between rounds, which throws Lexus off his game, allowing Tony to retain the heritage.
Now, Richard Tubman.
It's so ridiculous.
Richard Tubman. Did he manage to watch this, or did he just ignore my Slack message? Which I sent?
Unfortunately, I didn't watch the full.
He ignored the message. Claims he's the biggest Eddie Thorpe fan in the world. This
We've
was.
got to watch clips of Eddie Thorpe, but not the actual match.
This was inspired because it gave
Inspired by what?
the feel of the match just a whole new level of energy. It really
I
bloody
wonder why.
did.
What could it have been that infused the match with such pulse-pounding energy?
Because we get a little just before the first round. Round one happens. I think this is all done by design. Round one's a pretty standard wrestling match. I expected more like Lexus being distracted by the EDM machine up in the top corner of the shed there. There's a big chop from Tony. That's the headlines from round one. King saved by the bell. Then all the bloody EDM comes out. There's cheese falling everywhere. There's cheese sauce. There's cheese slices. There's Dairy Lee Dunkers. There's all sorts. EDM is echoing.
I finally just got what you were going
Edam,
with.
yeah.
Edam, yeah.
There you go.
Do you think that's the second week in a row I've been making that little... I
didn't get it last week.
Is it a pum? A pum? Oh my God, a pumba. Round two. Here is the distraction for Lexus. He turned around, then he walked straight into a Tony D perfect plex. Now we're in motion. More DJing happens. The energy is going through the roof inside the shed.
Through the roof.
Round three, we're salivating for some more wrestling. King's on top all the way through during the commercial break. Tony's just hanging in there, getting a shoot roll up here and there, little moves like that. Then he did, Maffew, the running dick to the back of the head to Alexis King, and it still looks absolutely awful. We learned that King's neck breaker is called the Coronation because his second name is King.
I even knew that.
I don't think I've ever paid attention to that before.
You're supposed to say it before, but I haven't.
It takes so long to set up, or used to anyway.
Used to, yeah. With 8 seconds left in round 3, he makes it 1-1. Round 4, after some more EDM. There's too much EDM. What are you meant to do without an alcoholic beverage with all this EDM? Round 4, now we're dinging and donging. Big larrage from both men. King seemed really tired towards the end. There was a leaping DDT that took ages for him to get the cover on.
Well, he's all drained.
I know, yeah. He's pumped. He's on the brink of a heart attack.
The pill's wearing off.
No, he's on the brink of a heart attack. There's that much blood pumping through. We know when you listen to certain types of music, your heart rate goes up, doesn't it? Yeah. That's why you should never listen to EDM while you're driving. Straight down the motorway. Spinebuster for the win after some back and forth. Lexus King's best match in NXT by a country mile. Had nothing to do with
He's like country.
hey!
EDM mile.
By an EDM mile. But it had nothing to do with the EDM. It was just good wrestling.
Shut up.
Now,
Have I got lost in the music
how
there?
did he get? How did he get distracted by the thing that was happening between the rounds?
It was the start of round 2 because obviously we got the start of the just a little record scratch before round 1, and then it was the gap between 1 and 2 when he started going full EDM, and he must have been taken aback by the full EDM.
I thought he was honestly going to do it like a drop during a crucial moment of the match, and that would distract.
That's exactly what I put. Yeah, the finish. This point, the finish didn't happen because of the music. Like King was on the top rope, and then he heard it loud, "Shabba!"
Yeah,
and he just fell off.
yeah.
But yeah, it was just that music. Oh, it's getting
The owner of a Vauxhall Corsa. That's my car. No, like that sort of thing.
I'm praying that next week when Eddie is doing a wrestling match, we're getting a sort of Jeff Jarrett-esque, but more rock performance from Lexus.
I want.
Well, it'll just be like.
Oh, my Lexus. Live in Lexus.
I really want.
Well done.
I really want. I think I said it last year. I really want Lexus to show up at Eddie's EDM gig and ruin it. In
I wonder how you do
that
that.
cool club he was playing at.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Easy. You just push the decks off, get his laptop, snap it.
I once saw Joseph Connors attack Joe Hendry in Nottingham on stage.
On stage.
It was pre-planned. It's to build their feud. It's actually wrestling. But then it turns out the band who Joe was introducing actually played Joseph Connors' theme music, and they launched into it after he'd beaten him down. But the crowd weren't wrestling fans, so it was kind of...
God.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
But Booker is feeling it this week, constantly defending the greatness of Lexus King.
Yeah.
Tony countering a kitchen sink into a roll-up is one of the best things I've seen out of him. Lexus crap running into people's heads like he's King Mabel still sucks. Not to sound like an old man, but was that EDM that DJ Yiff was playing? It sounded like car wipers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Car wipers.
I had no... It sounded like...
It wasn't what I was expecting when he said EDM.
It sounded like Shawn Michaels' idea of what EDM is.
Yeah.
Like an alien.
I've just bought this keyboard. Here's the default noises it makes.
Well, isn't EDM just electronic dance music?
I suppose it's a wide range
Just
of...
a wide-
Yeah, sure. I'll go with that.
Are you hitting buttons to play the music instead of guitars and drums?
Well, you're playing it. It's already on there. You just press and... You all you do is press play. No, you're beat matching. You're syncing up the tracks. You're fading them in and out. You're occasionally going... boo-boo-boo-boo. That's why he hammers that thing when he hits the
I
button.
know, yeah. You can see sort of Vietnam flashbacks when Richard sets the recorder away over there. The red light's on, we're away. Maybe we should get a smoke machine here for when Richard hits the record button.
I think this team's just coming out of his head now. Have the same effect. I was talking about this.
Wish I was a DJ. It's quite cool.
I think you'd be good at like that.
Would I?
Yeah.
I'm more of an MC, surely.
You can be both.
I'll be your MC.
That'll be good.
Thanks.
See?
That'll be good, says Richard.
The deity of the top, a.k.a. the artist formerly known as Prince IK's finisher from WCW.
God, yes.
So I put all the rubbish second-gen wrestlers share the same moves.
That's how he beat Prince Ike in the finals of the... no, that's how Prince Ike... Yeah, beat
Prince
Lash
IK
LaRue.
beat
Yeah.
it like a
Lash LaRue, that's
rolling-
right. He jumps off and just hopes he'll hit his opponent. Prince IK would not always hit his opponent. He was a bit bad.
I remember Vampiro beating Prince IK once and thinking, that Vampiro guy's... They should be next champion. It just never happened.
Yeah, I had no idea who Prince was as a kid, so I didn't get the Prince IK thing.
Me neither.
Why is she called Paisley? Don't get it. That's Sharmell.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Round about that time, she would have been courted by a certain Booker T.
Quarters.
She would have been...
Which one?
Yeah, just the Booker T. She would have been top of that biscotti list back then. Imagine Booker T on the pole and just walking up to women going like, biscotti! Just in their faces, really, really loud.
I think Booker was a bit different back then. He was less mad, wasn't he?
He's always been this way. Oh, God. Backstage, Brooks Jensen is beating down Javon Evans.
Well done, Brooks, mate.
Well done, mate. JB drags him away and asks, what the hell are you doing? He stuck his neck out for BJ to get a second chance. BJ says he's just trying to make an impact.
You fool.
What
JB
a
tells him to
turnaround.
get the hell out of there.
These two hated each other a little while ago.
What a boob.
Yeah.
He's not even done a Ridge Holland where he's trying to fight the demons. He's just messed it up.
It's just that I fell.
That's because the demons have got a hold. There's nothing he can do. He's addicted to alcohol. It's
And competition.
affecting his decision making. I think that's what we're going for here.
He's lost Fallon. He's lost JB. Although now he hasn't. We learned, as Ross said, that JB stuck his neck out for him.
What a shocking turn.
God.
When JB walked on, I was like, wow.
Yeah.
You were holding him back a while ago. Now you're bringing it back in. Wow.
The Liz
Crying like it's Macho Man and Liz.
story. Yeah.
Rich Holland has good news for the rest that chase you.
You stole sure. No. You stole the whole bloody weekend.
And when he said that, Thea Hale went, oh, as if to be like, so not only WWE and AEW taking shots at each other, NXT is now, it's more of a civil war with the main roster.
And sure they should do.
Yeah.
If anything, Triple H is just the sous chef. Chef Michaels is your main boy.
That's right.
God.
Yeah.
He's cutting the carveries.
Don't take on Triple H in a succession battle of politics. It's not going to go well.
Rich Holland's got him a pair of big matches. Thea Hale will face Izzy Dame tonight to prove she's ready for another shot at NXT Women's Championship. And next week, Delightful Hudson gets a North American title match against Obafemi.
First he just says title match. He goes, oh, against Ethan Page? Thank you. He goes, no. Against Obafemi.
And then
Little Riley Osborne pops in. Hey! Oba's gonna kill Duke. What a load of bollocks.
And then
So
Delightful
fake.
just very deadpan goes, thanks, Rich.
I think
Ridge Holland.
Highlight of the show.
We're
Ridge
learning.
goes, "Shut up, Riley," and Duke goes, "Yeah, shut up, Riley." But he's still scared. It's really, really good acting.
Great acting.
Ridge Holland is playing Chase. It's like a Liv Morgan Judgment Day situation, but without the sex.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
great mastermind sort of tactics behind. Because obviously Duke's the reason Ridge didn't get to go to Canada for the pay-per-view because of the
Oh.
tape. So now to get back at Duke, Ridge has got him a match with Oba,
But it's going to backfire on him because Duke's on the roll of his life.
and he's going to win the
And
title.
he's going to beat Femi. No, he is.
I'm looking forward to that match so much.
I'm looking forward to it because I can't wait for Duke to finally win the belt.
And Ridge, when he walks in at the start, going like, "Oh, you stole the bloody weekend." They're all dejected. Now's not the time to hear we stole the
know,
weekend
right?
because they lost the match.
Well done, losers.
Ridge is a really clever guy, actually.
I reckon he's just there's no plan. He's
No,
just
he
this.
wanted
He's just
revenge on
like
Duke.
this.
He
Just laid it out for you there.
No,
Well,
I
it
like it. Everybody's accidentally doing this.
It would be hilarious if it did backfire and Duke actually did win. And Ridge is like, "Oh, well done, mate, I guess."
And I was like, I was wrong about you,
I
Rich.
mean, it would ruin Obafemi forever, but,
he would kill Obafemi's career
but it's a
dead.
worthwhile sacrifice.
By the way, after this segment, we cut to the commentators. Booker is unable to speak because he's laughing so hard. Whenever they put in Booker's drink, make sure he has it every week. He loved the segment. Good lad. He's like first time watching NXT this week, Booker.
Yeah.
So Tyreek Igwe and Tyson DuPont attack Gallus during their entrance, which I'm sure they'll regret later on. Because Mark Coffey and Wolfgang pick up the win after shooting on them. Oh, sorry, after Joe.
I
on the
swear,
outside.
watch it.
I
Mark
need to
Coffey-
rewatch it. Did you notice this,
Mark
Ross?
Coffey brays him in
Did
the
you?
back of the leg.
No, I didn't. I'll have to go back and watch it.
Yeah.
We had a sort of like the second tower has been hit moment as we find the news is broken that
Jesus.
Javon is out the main event and needs to find a new partner. Is that too?
Nah.
You can get away with
I
saying
thought
that.
it'd be, go for a heavy joke, but it's,
Yeah,
I don't know.
well.
I guess you find out where the line is when you hit it.
Javon,
sorry if it was over the line.
Javon is out the main event, you're right.
Yeah.
It is.
Find it out like,
I'm surprised because you're usually the nice, innocent one.
I don't know.
No?
Go back to that Hall of Fame gag I was trying to do a couple of years back.
Oh, God, yeah.
Found out the hard way.
yeah.
Oh, he thought it was funny.
Well, that was an obvious joke I was doing, but no.
Oh, that was so great.
Tyson DuPont's drop kicks being that big while wearing cargos and Timbs needs to be studied by science. Because it shouldn't be possible, but it is.
Yeah.
Surprisingly short match considering the opening angle with the sort of sneak attack out the gate. What have I written down here? It felt like Joe pulled the rope to send Tyson spilling.
He did.
Yeah.
He's running to run the ropes, and Joe pulls it down, but he doesn't take it backwards, though. He just dives over the top rope.
He takes it well. This is one of my favorite bits of this because he gets a little bridge by Joe ringside. Booker says, "Yeah, that's the inexperienced showing." Angry Vic yells, "It was Joe Coffey pulling the rope down." He really did not appreciate Booker implying that he's just so green he fell out the ring on an Irish whip. Oh, look at these idiots! Can't even run a rope.
The
Oh,
way they,
God.
I don't know what Gallus' finish is called. It's not all the bash, the bow.
Flapjack, big boot.
Yeah, it was nailed. That looked really impressive.
Could have just been a real attack. That we don't know.
The Gallus phallus.
All the best for the bells.
Oh, best for Bill.
Is that Ishi Dishi?
You've seen Grado's one?
Yeah.
I only just saw it for the first
Who
time
is
the
it?
other day. He does two. Is that the Macarena? Oh, bloody love the Macarena. And then he does them. Is that Wigfield?
That's
Saturday
the one.
night.
Saturday night.
Saturday night.
Can we? That's fine, yeah.
Yeah. The past tense of
I got you. Kelly Willie introduces Trick Willie backstage.
Kelly Welly, yeah.
He
Hold
says,
that. He's
despite-
kind of raced past that and didn't.
Kelly Willie, yeah.
Thank you.
He introduces Trick Willie. It's got that well done.
Smelly Cali Welly.
Smelly Kelly Willie.
Oh.
He says, despite Javon being taken out, nobody will stop him getting his title back, even if he has to take on Page and Spears by himself. That might not be the best idea, though, so he sets off looking for a replacement tag partner. Joe Hendry appears on the screen behind Kelly. Ooh, who
Subtlety.
could be the mystery partner? Be?
Subtlety of NXT.
But it was for less than 1 second, and it cut away.
Yeah, and that's why we got that cheer that sounded like, God, a real, like the Jonestown Massacre tapes. Is that one too? Carry on.
No, I appreciate it. I just appreciate that kids listen to this.
Not this far in.
They're in bed by now, yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate it was on screen long enough to register in your brain, but then it's not on screen long enough that you're questioning whether you did actually see it or not.
What do you think? Oh, yeah.
Really great. Oh, it's like Spielberg.
It's Darren Brown. Oh,
Spielberg.
Spielberg.
Oh,
is that Stephen Spielberg?
That's not Spielberg. He's doing the opening ceremony for the Olympics in Paris.
Why?
We're on the river. I forgot the river's called in Paris.
Spielberg?
Yeah, big Stevie Spielberg.
He's not an athlete.
Yeah.
Oh, as in he's directing it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you meant he was just standing there going... For some
I've
reason...
heard that's what he does from time to time.
Because Guy Ritchie did the London one, didn't he? I was thinking, because in my head I just imagined Spielberg suddenly going, the Olympics is now over.
With his hat on.
Oh, it's dumb.
Oh, God. Wesley comes out to cut a promo and admits that Obafemi was the better man.
Oh.
He doesn't know where to go from here, and he thinks it might be time to start stepping away.
Oh, man, Wes.
And he's in...
It's so dramatic for no reason, Wes.
What did
is
his
very
jumper
dramatic.
say again?
It said, I said, I love his sweater. It says, find yourself.
Find yourself.
Oh, my God.
Nice sweater. There's my comments. He's interrupted by the rest of the Rascals. What are you doing here?
Do the thing.
Oh, yeah, he does that, doesn't he?
They're the Rascals.
Do you do that?
That's the... Later on we learn.
That's
Oh,
what
okay.
Zachary Wentz does it
The
more.
all three of them do... When it's all three of us together, we're the Rascals.
Oh, yeah, just think that. Thank you, yes.
What a weird feeling that must be for him being back.
Yeah.
He's not
I
in
was
any-
gonna
not
say,
released
yeah.
by NXT, well, released by WWE for reasons. And then he's back with TNA.
Yeah, I mean, he's been back for TNA for a while now with Trey Miguel, who I guess is also here. Hello, Trey.
Miguel.
Miguel. That's how they say it. Yeah, but I was like, wait, what? Hang on, last time we heard about he left, it was under, a big old dirty cloud.
I must ask you why.
Yeah, that seemed to be the kayfabe reason, to use wrestling parlance, for why he was let go, and then looked at it. And yeah, apparently a lot of that stuff has been called out. The allegations have been called out and gone, hang on, that didn't happen, and it's been proved by the other person involved in this. So it's just like, oh, okay, so he's all right now then. It was just a lot of drama happening. Okay. I said nothing there, really, didn't I? But I don't know.
He's
we don't
clearly
get too
one
much
of
into
he's
it.
clearly one of the greatest guys who's ever lived. He's engaged to Gigi Dolan.
Is he?
Aye.
Bloody hell.
Aye. Hey. Right.
No, she's evil, toxic. Oh, no, she's a face. She's a face now. She's a face. She's a face.
She had a troubled upbringing. Leave her alone.
She lived in a house.
I thought it was interesting that the TNA's Rascals getting louder pops in NXT than they do in TNA.
Most things do.
This is a segment.
True.
This is a segment where I was convinced that the plants were back in force because the music hits and everyone goes ah.
Because it's MSK's theme from back in the day.
How does anyone remember
Yeah.
MSK's?
I
It's
remember
the same
that.
people
Yeah,
that
you
have
do.
always been there.
I remember
I-
2021 NXT.
I accept that you remember
got on Blu-ray,
because you're
though.
the theme man and the NXT 2.0 man.
They were never played on my Spotify.
Okay.
That's not a theme to walk down Northumberland Street to.
But
Bless
how did
that.
all these people remember it and instantly go, yeah?
Maybe
Bless
they
you.
flashed up Musk on
Maybe,
the Tron.
That must have been him. God, by the way, I'm sorry for sneezing so much.
Is it the Hefever?
I haven't sneezed. I haven't bloody hell, I'm Australian now. I haven't sneezed like all week, and as soon as I come in here, this dusty little bloody room.
It's not dusty. It's because we've got two massive vents up there.
Yeah.
And the aircon, really. And there's like lots of shrubbery on the other side of that wall.
Oh,
Mate,
Because my hay fever gets worse
Yeah.
in here. I had 3 pills today
try
before coming
switching
in.
off for a bit. Or is that...
Oh, the aircon?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can if you want.
I can't believe how bad I'm doing this. I'm dying. After I made a joke about Tom earlier, and I've done nothing but grab me nose. I'm not being the accusation. But yeah, at the back, everything seems okay now. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
And then Wesley's happy.
yeah.
God, he's such a bitch. Oh, woe was me, I lost to Ober. It's over. Oh, my friends are back. Whoa.
Yeah, what a weirdo.
Wrestling, highs and
freak.
lows, you know.
There's highs and lows, yeah, but you just can't. Just relax. I'm going full Roy Keane this week. Just relax. All the masseuses at the Christmas party thinking they're part of the squad. Relax.
Don't do it. In the locker room, Ethan Page and Sean Spears laugh at the idea of Trick Willie finding a tag partner for the main event. Spears leaves because he senses a lost young soul needing his guidance.
Creepy old man.
Yeah, lollipops.
Oh, that's well, yeah, sniffing children.
Yeah.
But they're still not on, like, they're not officially an item, which still bothers me after the finish to the main event.
Yeah, they're still.
Well, I mean, it makes
yeah.
sense because Spears wants a title, right?
They're also
So-
stupid because I'm sure that
Yes.
Trick Williams in kayfabe is a very popular member of the locker room as well. All the baby faces love him, so you should be able to find a tag partner with ease.
That's it. Ethan's supposed to be an idiot. That's what I keep on forgetting watching this.
Oh, right.
Like, yeah, it's easy to forget, isn't it? Like, why is he
Okay.
saying that?
Yeah.
Oh, right, he's a tit.
Right.
Thea Hale beats Izzy Dame after interference from Tate and Paxley. It taters.
Oh, sorry,
Whoa,
sorry,
oh my
sorry.
God in heaven.
Sorry.
No, that's good. Tatum Paxley appears.
That's good.
Just like when Izzy Dame appears, it is what it is. When Tatum Paxley appears,
It tate what it tate.
it tate what it tate.
Take with a tater.
It tate what it tate is better. but-
Tate what it tate.
Yeah.
Tat.
Thanks, Ross.
It's just quite a
I did feel like I was about to get torn apart, but you stepped in there and I appreciate
Well
that.
done with this hot tag, Ross. After the match, Obafemi calls out delightful Hudson from the platform. He's going to destroy Hudson next week. Duke warns Oba not to underestimate him and cuts a heroic promo. Honestly.
Now we're getting to find out the real motivations of Ridge, because Ridge begged for the match next week. Please, Oba, please. He didn't let me go on holiday, Oba. I got to get back at him, fell him. And that's what...
Tell him.
like CM Punk did to all those referees
exactly.
in the
He
famous
slayed them.
in the famous referee massacre of 2022.
I think one bit I didn't get from Duke's promo was the I'm big, tall, and whatever, and I've got the attention of Trish Bloody Stratus.
I guess he just banged her. No, sorry, no.
What?
I guess they just banged the other day, but
That's a married woman with a child you're talking
oh
about.
crap. No, I think she must have. I was thinking, did she like tweet about him saying like he's good or something like that? I don't know.
Probably handsome. He's a tall, handsome man.
Maybe backstage she just went.
Whoa!
No,
Biscotti!
No, what a great match that was. Or like someone, who was your favourite in that match, Trish? And she went,
Yo!
I did a taunt, everyone listening. It's
good, though.
Taunt.
Really enjoyed Duke's promo at the end where he's like, in 7 days, brother, it would be my pleasure to rip that...
bro.
Be my pleasure to rip that championship away. When I give you the biggest Andre Chase university-sized arse whooping. It's coming home.
Jesus. Remember when he used to be dull? Dull Hudson.
We've come a long way.
We have, yeah.
No more dull.
As for the match itself, I thought Thea Hale looked like a ring general in there. Her offense was well put together and tight, snug. The Shoot Kimura, good maneuver that she always nails. I don't understand where the stalking angle's going, because so far we've had like 3 weeks of Tatum just sort of stalking Izzy without Izzy knowing. And now this has happened here. She's come out the house, which has been fixed, by the way. Good to see.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
After last week, it got demolished
That was bad.
by Miss Shin and Miss Parker. So where's it going to go? Who knows?
Yeah, I thought it was all right. I'm glad Tia got a win. She rarely gets a win. It
does.
feels like. Yeah.
all hail.
Yes.
The Rascals are confronted by Gallus backstage, who hate wrestling fans and the internet.
They're all divvies, tweeting and texting.
Oh, I just tweeting and texting everything. That's how he said it.
They don't want any more TNA wrestlers showing up here today to spotlight, including, quote, that phony Scott.
That felt unnecessary.
And then Coffee says, don't say his name. But in turn, it's the wonderful writing.
yeah.
He says, don't say his name, but he says, say his name. Which is the thing you're not meant to say if you want him. Oh.
I'm glad they reminded us the configuration of the Rascals. So when it's just Wes and Zachary, they're MSK.
My mum's trying to ring me.
Get her on the podcast. Oh.
No.
But if you need to take it, you can.
Sorry.
But when you're unfortunate enough to run into all three of us, well, the Rascals. No, the Rascals.
Oh, yeah, Rascals.
MSK. Rascals.
Because it's making me dizzy.
My
Yeah,
head
so
is-
silly little bit there. Gallus get to be old men.
Yeah.
Even though they're not old.
If anything, we should be treating them as baby faces now because they keep saying, we don't want any of you here, especially that Phony Scott. They want to keep the TNA roster out of the NXT locker room.
Oh, this is like that feud that Maffew and those cool friends always talk about, ROH versus CZW back in the day. This is going to be like that.
It'd be interesting to see how that works.
Okay.
Especially when WWE buys TNA.
They've already done it, man.
OTM and Jada Parker cut a promo on Gallows Anderson as they make their way to the ring. But before the match, we cut backstage to Ava telling off BJ. She books BJ versus Javon next week, assuming Evans is cleared. JB offers to be in BJ's corner, but BJ wants to go it alone. Solo BJ. BJ leaves and Briggs wants revenge on Spears. Ava warns him not to interfere in the main event tonight. Stevie Turner and Robert Stone Picker, and I'm not entirely sure the dialogue makes sense. It ends with another Hendry reference. Yeah.
Well, Stevie Turner makes a fair point, which is put JB in the main event because he's here. We don't know that Joe Hendry's here at this point of the show. Then Robert Stone, that little disgusting putrid rat, says, I can't believe you'd say his name.
But she doesn't even imply that she's about to say his name.
Well, no, just say
that's what I mean.
JB's name. But in turn,
Oh, is that what they mean? They meant JB.
can't believe you say JB's name.
It wasn't slick. It didn't. It was forced.
It was not
No,
slick
yeah.
at all.
Nothing Stevie here was fine, but nothing Stevie and Stone have done recently has been. It's like the learning tree. It's that level of just get off my NXT.
That's probably the lowest insult you can do for someone at NXT right
Yeah.
now. But you know what? Absolutely deserved here.
I thought it was interesting as well that JB says that BJ is his responsibility till he gets straight. Ooh, off the bevs.
Yeah.
It could just mean bucking ideas up. I don't know.
But he's on the drink. We know that.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
said
we
it
do.
before.
Yeah, we do.
Aye. Ooh.
Iran.
Yeah, we got back up. Midway through OTM versus the Good Brothers, Mission comes down from the stands to fight Jada Parker, but security hold them apart, and in the confusion, OTM get the win.
Do you think it was in the confusion?
It really wasn't, was it?
I thought
it was just a yeah.
I saw people describe it as that, but when I watched the match myself, I thought, no, that's quite a clean one.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
a really nice win for OTM. Good performance all round from them. They have the raising the aura. I think they've been taking promo class lessons from Jada Parker because their promo when they're walking through the backstage bit before their entrance, lots of pop and snap in their words and whatnot, and just the delivery was very Parkerish.
Yeah, good, very good.
Bronco Nima, one of the spots of the night, really. The standing delayed suplex on Gallows, but the way they shot it from above, it just looked really tall.
Yeah,
Therefore, more impressive.
I was surprised how quickly they beat them. It was only like a few minutes long, wasn't it?
And it's always
Wasn't
nice
it?
to see Gallows with a massive red bald. Like how red his head goes after a delayed suplex like that is incredible.
It's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, really, really nuts. Lucien Price did a one-armed Uranagi on Anderson, which also looked easily done, but very gnarly. The lads had their Weetabix this morning, which I've then said, since this was a throw move, the Uranagi, maybe it's their Yeetabix.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Boo.
It's good. I like it.
Okay.
I'm just sick of this. So Ruka watches a Fallon Henry promo.
What? This is
podcast.
NXT.
This is a podcast that thousands of people watch every week.
Damn it, that's the quiet bit loud. So Ruka watches a Fallon Henry promo in which he accuses Sol of wasting her title shot. Fallon warns Kalani Jordan that she'll end her reign soon. Kelly Clancy turns up to interview Sol, who gives Kalani credit for beating her at Heatwave. As for Fallon, you either work hard or bitch all the time. It's easy to see which side she's on. The hard work side. What a nice compliment.
Yeah, didn't recognise Fallon with the filter that she had on at the start of the promo. Was very confused for a few seconds. Then you realise it's her with her lovely new hair. She's coming for Kalani. I don't know. It was just very paint by numbers, wasn't it? I'll beat you if we wrestle. Meh.
I wish that Jada Parker was the North American Women's Champion.
It's coming.
Home.
It's time.
Yeah.
NXT Anonymous films Tate and Paxley. No, wait, hang on. So Rick's about to win a match against Fallon Henley. I'm just absolutely... I'm sorry, lad. Like I said, I've just sneezed.
Oh, yeah.
Forgetting how to read. The rest of the FQCC appear to have locked Damon Kemp in the back of a car. Charlie Dempsey says mistakes won't be tolerated. Miles doesn't hear him.
Because he's there.
He's deaf.
He's deaf, you know.
They get ready to drive off, but Ren Sinclair turns up at the wrong time. She swears not to say anything and runs off.
She's a witness to a murder now.
That's right. Damon Kemp's dead.
Yeah.
Tavion doesn't know what he's getting involved in because he asks if the lads do this often.
And they don't answer him.
No, they don't.
Even though the answer's no. Charlie's only been this way for about a month or so.
But they might do when the cameras aren't rolling. That's all I'm putting out there. It's nice to see that Ren Sinclair's not a snitch.
It's literally a murder.
That Big Joseph.
Because Booker T hates snitches.
But also, does Ava not watch the show, as we were saying earlier?
Nobody watches the show.
No one
Wrestlers
watches the show.
hate wrestling, don't they?
Yeah.
They certainly do.
But yeah,
Coffees do.
it's a good way for Damon to be written off in kayfabe. It's always good. It's always good to die in wrestling. Isn't it?
I guess so. 2 dimes.
Thanks for the memories.
Thank you, mate.
Gulag, oh God.
Pretty deadly.
Oh, they survived.
They
'cause
got better.
The river was shallow,
Yeah.
so they survived.
Yeah, hang on. Think about that. So Ruka is about to win her match against Fallon Henley via pinfall, but JC and Jasmine run in to cause a DQ. They beat Sol down and leave.
The split stunner from Sol is a move I've never seen done like that before, but it was a fantastic move. Could be a finisher if she can't be asked to do a Sol snatcher. Jesus Christ, a Sol snatcher. Shocked by Sol coming so close to winning before the heels got involved. I thought that she's had a chance at the pay-per-view, and I'll give it to Fallon. But no, we're going to do the Healy bit instead. Toxic Attraction 2.0, it looks like. They're a bona fide faction. Jasmine Nix, JC Jane, and Fallon.
It doesn't work for me, that. One's a cowgirl.
But I'm not
A
going to
mean one. I mean,
A good-looking,
Oh,
rootin' tootin' cowgirl, Jack.
yeah. I miss babyface Fallon Henley. She was one of my heroes, probably. I have many. And now she's not, unfortunately.
She went to the Alexa Bliss School of Facial Expressions, that's for sure, in this match here. She had face like a slapped arse. I guess the story of the match was Sol doing fancy stuff and Fallon just kicking her in the stomach. The fancy stuff nearly costing Sol, but no, not by the end. That's all my analysis done.
Yeah, it was like Rey Mysterio versus The Undertaker at that Royal Rumble that time.
That's a nice comparison, yeah. I put Fallon's a good opponent for Sol. And her gear rules now.
Yeah, Gear's good. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That is true.
The roll-up Sol did was lovely.
Gear, what? Gear's good now?
Yeah, he's
gear.
good. He's
Fallon
good.
Henley's gear.
Oh, Fallon Henley's gear, sorry.
She's on the gear.
The
She's
cow.
massive and jacked.
Yeah, the cow that she felled.
Yes, a green cow.
Create her coat.
Fallon taking out the rope at the exact time.
Is that
Sol's
why
coming off,
Punk
it was
killed all those refs to make a stripey?
where we are.
Tatum's been stalked by NXT Anonymous now.
Yes.
Oh, no, before that, Nyx landed the bicycle kick. I'd said, don't say Pele because it was crap. She didn't slap the leg when she did it. That ruled. Bring it back, Jasmine. We used to be a real country.
No, I like leg slapping. Makes it sound like it's hit you.
Gunshots.
Yeah.
Pew!
NXT Anonymous films taking backseat, ranting to a doll, which represents Izzy Dame. She hates Izzy because she reminds her of the cool girls that won't play with her at school.
This is a redo of the promo that she did in the Lyra Valkyria feud,
Yes.
but done in a different setting and with a different doll.
But wait.
She throws the doll on the floor and walks away. Wendy Chu arrives and
It's
picks
a
it
match made in your dreams.
What, Wendy and Tatum?
Wendy and Tatum.
I'm worried it's going to be Wendy and Izzy. You should look at the doll. It wend what it wenders.
Do you reckon Wendy can,
Directors.
like one of those dolls that your voodoo witches have, do you reckon she can control Izzy by the doll?
Maybe. A
I
voodoo
forgot
doll.
what they're called. Yeah.
One of
Oh,
them
Jesus
dolls
Christ.
that you-
But what a turnabout in the happenings of NXT.
Yeah.
Tatum has gone from the stalker to the stalked.
Yes.
Yep.
Nothing to do with big birds in the sky either.
No.
No stalks involved.
NXT, are we ever going to find out who NXT Anonymous is?
Never
No.
ever. And it's a wonderful.
Well, are they anonymous?
It's a wonderful plot. It's a storyline vehicle.
They've
Yes,
been
there
around
we go.
for ages now.
Yeah. The master of disguise.
They're invisible.
Yeah.
Brooks Jensen is talking to somebody in a room.
Right.
It might be Ava. We don't see who it is, but it makes you think that BJ is getting this main event slot with Trick potentially.
Yeah.
That's what I took
Oh,
away
is
from
that?
it.
No, I didn't take it from
It's
that.
a
It
Fed
was-
herring.
Yeah. Then Stevie Turner has secured the signing of Cedric Alexander to NXT, and Ava is very pleased with her. Robert Stone interrupts because he's brought along Ashante the Adonis. Oh.
So what they've done here is they've seen a tag team on SmackDown. They were a tag team last time we saw them with the little fashion shows they were doing
remember, yeah.
on SmackDown. What they've done there is taken a tag team and got one person each and gone, mine's better than yours.
Yeah.
Don't care about Stevie and Rob.
Why is Cedric? When did he become like a nerd? He was so like.
He's only wearing glasses.
No, it
Yeah,
wasn't
he was
just
being a nerd.
it wasn't just the glasses. It was his whole demeanor. He was like, "Oh, hey guys, so it's just me turning up for work," and then Ashande comes in and goes, "Hey!" They're all hugging him. He's Mr. Popular, and it's like Idris and Malik. One's a nerd and one's cool.
Maybe you've just written the first feud there.
There you go. Well done.
It writes itself to NXT. But what, Ava again? I know she's got BJ on her hands there this week with
Phrasing.
Brooks Jensen's running amok backstage, and she's got all that to deal with. But where is she to do a jab?
This was an off week, a rare off week for Ava.
Last week was an off week when she spent it all on her phone.
A rare off week.
She's what's the saying? She's taking her eye off the ball.
She's the people's GM. She's the people's princess, I would say. Actually,
There's no denying that, but her status as the princess is starting to fall with Robert and Stevie. Making it do her dirty. She should be the one signing people, not those two Burks.
yeah.
Ava's too busy because she's teasing she's going to be in the main event tonight as the mystery tag partner. So Cedric's been a jobber on SmackDown sporadically, and Adonis' last televised match was the Andre Battle Royal in April. For that, July 2023, losing the night on SmackDown.
Jesus
But
Christ.
he's been here the whole time.
He had that little promo segment, didn't he? He was like, "I'm going to start showing the world," but then nothing happened.
Yeah.
I saw him have a match just the other week in Scotland live. Him and Cedric versus Pretty Deadly was the SmackDown Dark match. Cedric and Ashante got the win because the Scottish crowd wanted the English lads to lose.
Oh, well, that's just disgusting.
There you go.
And then Trick's partner for the main event is revealed to be Joe Hendry. The babyfaces win with Hendry getting the pinfall over Spears, and oh my god, he is more over than the entire main event scene bar Trick.
It's weird, isn't it? You've got all this stuff going on with Trick and quite an intricate situation regarding the title and multiple motivations and multiple parties involved. And then Hendry comes in and suddenly is treated like above all that. Like he's more,
Because he is.
drop everything. Hendry's here now. It's mad.
This whole match was about Joe. I was agreeing with Jack, thinking it'd all be about Trick trying to get the title back and taking down Spears and taking down Page and all that sort of stuff. But Hendry just was allowed to get in there. He took a bit of a beating at the start to build a bit of sympathy, but when he got moving, all the big power moves came out. The big press on Spears, the delayed suplex on Page, the massive running back elbow on Page, the reversing dragon sleeper into a standing suplex. Oh yeah, he reversed the dragon sleeper into a standing suplex. All the power moves on the show was all about him, and it's bizarre.
It is, isn't it?
He doesn't even go there.
No. If it was anyone else, I'd be almost a bit like, why have they done that? But Henry's so over that you understand, you know why they've done it.
Exactly.
But it just, I don't know, it just feels very weird. Nice,
I'd
though.
group Hendry now in with Jordan Grace. I think we're all. Oh, you hungry there? Yeah, all agreed that Grace will get signed by the WWE when her contract's up in January. I think I saw somewhere Hendry's is up around the same time. Don't quote me on that, might be wrong. But group him in with Grace. They're going to get signed.
Yeah. Imagine Hendry and Duke just throwing each other around. Wow. In the wrestling ring.
Oh yeah, in the wrestling ring. Sorry. Yeah, exactly what you just said. It's hey, let's highlight this one dude. So we'd have to rely up on what we've got in the main event scene, which isn't much right now.
Like Sean Spears is a thick lad, and the way Hendry held him up for that the finish as well, the delayed nature of the finish, my goodness.
He's a freak of nature, don't you know, Hendry?
He's the freak of
He
nature.
used to be. Is that still part of it? Well, I know he does the fall away still, but is it still called the freak of nature?
I don't know. I don't know. Does he do the kip up still after it?
Yeah.
Then it's not as finished.
finished.
No.
Well, he does that now.
Oh, the choke thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the standing ovation.
Oh, the standing ovation. He needs to use his double ankle lock that he used to beat Jack Swagger.
Yeah.
That was really good time.
Yeah, good times.
Because he was really big, so he did two.
right.
But it just looked like a Boston crowd.
He didn't look right, but
It wasn't his fault.
AEW Dynamite. Will Ospreay opens the show and says MJF has proven his reputation as one of the most insecure guys in wrestling. And that's saying something. There are a few reasons MJF doesn't like Ospreay. Maybe because the bidding war of 2024 didn't go quite how he wanted, and Ospreay stole his thunder.
Why is he still there then?
Yeah, it must have gone the way.
It must have gone
gone the way he wanted.
Yeah, right.
He got a tattoo with AEW on it.
Maybe because he thinks Ospreay is talentless. But the main reason is because Ospreay reminds people what AEW is supposed to be, whereas MJF wants it all to be about himself. The level of the devil is on the ground floor, while Ospreay's at the top of the skyscraper, brov. He calls out MJF, who appears on the Tron. MJF has beaten all of his fans' favourites, so why would Ospreay be any different? After him, the next flippy guy will come along before long, but MJF is a generational talent. He refuses to wrestle Ospreay tonight, but he'll gladly face him next week for the International Championship.
Shocked by the surprise at the end of the promo, because I was thinking that's just one of the tentpole matches for Wembley, but no, we're getting it next week. I like the surprise of that, because what the hell's going to happen? Because you would assume still that's going to happen at Wembley somehow.
Yeah, I would still assume
So
that.
what is going to go down? I liked Ospreay bringing out I liked him bringing up his ADHD in response to MJF's promo, because it's not an excuse for him to be a prick. I like that callback to that thing there. There wasn't much else about the promo that I wrote down.
I liked the subdued nature of it. Just him going, yeah, and he's nailed all the points. He says, you've got ADD, I've got ADHD. You're like, finally, the battle, which is the better. And he just basically said, yeah, MJF's a prick, this is why. And no, A-Dub's about this, and made A-Dub sound really cool. And MJF a knob.
Yeah.
I was like, well done. And he didn't have to yell and scream. And he didn't go, but I've got 6 stars, mate. No, he just said, no, I'm going to beat you. He's focused on the actual
I'm
stuff.
relieved he didn't mention the Meltzer stuff. Yeah.
Great.
Do you reckon? Oh, sorry.
So I was gonna say, do you reckon Ospreay gets a bit embarrassed sometimes? Like another 5-star match from Dave. He just knows he's got this mega fan who's like, "You're
This
the best
stalker.
You're the best wrestler there's ever been." I'd be like, "Cheers, man.
Yeah.
Nice one, bro."
It's like when Steven Skoda sends a message going, oh, you were great on the podcast. Which we all get, right?
No.
Thanks, Steven. Jeff Jarrett's the special enforcer for Bryan Danielson versus Evil Hangman in the Owen Hart Tournament final. The referee gets bumped, and Hangman ends up shoving Jarrett. Double J takes off his shirt to reveal he's a bloody ref too. The match continues, and the bloody Bryan gets the bloody win. Hangman storms off while Martha Hart arrives to present Bryan with a trophy. Swerve is out next, and he stares Bryan down.
Dr. Martha Hart.
Dr. Martha.
Dr. Martha Hart.
They had, just before we got on the wrestling bit, they had me going with Nigel there because Nigel's a Collision boy. You're thinking about Danielson's Wembley opponent potentially being him.
I know.
It's gotta be.
The story
It
was,
can't be.
yeah, it can't be now. He's got the title match. They've got
They have 2 matches. Brett did at WrestleMania 10.
You're going to make Birdie cry making him wrestle twice in one night. Birdie B, his daughter. But the story was Jericho got Taz banned from the arena upon his arrival. Then there's Nigel's line during commentary where he says, one man's jealousy is another man's competition, when the other commentators bring up his obsession with Danielson. As for the match, I've never felt like this heading into a match before because most times you have an inkling who's going to win. I had no idea which way they're going to go with this one.
Oh, I thought it was Hangman. I fell for it. I thought it was so Hangman. Not that you can't be annoyed with Bryan getting a title shot in a big show, but
I just knew Bryan was winning because they were doing that style of match he's been having the last month or so, where he's just getting the poo kicked out of him and bleeding,
getting checked on. And
then Jarrett showed up and went, here we go. Who's Jarrett got beef with?
He's gonna save the day.
That's it. Yay! And aha!
It was really good, obviously.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
It was good. I liked it. But again, as soon as that showed up, it was my favourite Looney Tunes character, Foregone Conclusion, who came out and said, I say, boy, I'm out. Yeah, you're going to win him.
Would you have
Good
rather
matchup.
seen Swerve versus Hangman 4 or whatever it is?
I think we'll probably get it down the line, won't we? I think
Yeah, well, they're still doing-
Swerve will retain at Wembley.
Yeah.
And then go on and face Hangman.
I've seen people suggest that Tony should do like a reverse screw job, force Bryan to win.
Although maybe Hangman costs Swerve. That would make sense in what they've been doing. But I think when you look at it, it is the right result because Hangman going on and do what he does a bit later on is très intéressant.
I think it's less interessant.
Oh.
He's gone back to them. He's bloody gone back to them.
Just for one
They
night.
were bad for him.
Just for one night.
You were
for one
always
night, yeah.
better than them, Hangman.
But because he's lost his he's lost his route to Swerve, and the only way he can get to Swerve is by being
By
in.
kissing
I'm
ass.
back on your side, Ross.
Blood and guts,
Right,
yeah.
yeah, fair enough.
I agree with that. Is it bad, though, that when Dr. Martha Hart came out, I'm like, oh, God, is Hangman going to attack her?
Yeah, that's not very nice, yeah.
No, I thought maybe that'd be a bit over the
He's
limit.
that unhinged.
That would have
Yeah.
been.
Well,
That's Gorilla Monsoon and Vader times a million.
Yeah. But they were very honourable about it. I'm like, oh, you know what? That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Bryan leaves and Swerve cuts his promo. It's after the break, proclaiming himself to be the best in the world because he's the champ. He's looking forward to facing Bryan at Wembley, and he's come a long way since his previous loss to Danielson. Swerve reveals that the Elite offered him a spot in the Blood and Guts team, but he turned them down because he's joining Team AEW instead.
it's like when Undertaker revealed the American flag.
I'm the captain. Hello. Give me an armband. I'm Swerve.
He beat Ospreay, and I was going to achieve something else Bryan couldn't do, leading Team AEW to win over the Elite. Ooh. Swerve says the top 3 guys in AEW are himself, Ospreay, and Okada. Why is Okada getting this name thing? He's not really being presented as this world beater.
He wins all the time, doesn't he, though?
But
Yeah.
but he's like he's like a side piece.
I guess
to the
it's
books. They keep on
I
bringing him
know.
up like that.
I
It's
suppose
weird.
just because of his history.
Yeah, who he was a few years ago.
He is
yeah.
scared of Billy Gunn, though, which, you know.
Well, I mean, he's only human.
Sometimes the bits around the meal are better than the steak.
Oh,
For
yeah.
example, at Tomahawk, they used to do these wedges, these honey-dripped chili wedges, but they stopped doing them. But that was always better than the
Well,
steak. And the steak was top class as well.
They've
sound
lost
lovely
my
like that.
business now. haven't they?
Okada is the wedges.
I had a pizza from the guy that Tony, the guy that Sam keeps on promoting on Instagram, and I also promoted him on Instagram because the pizza was lovely from
Oh,
Biker
yeah.
Slice, and I had a hot honey dip with the pizza. Oh yeah,
My bloody friend was talking about that. He went to, I think Pizza Hut, and they got the hot honey dip.
oh, it's also done in Pizza Hut now, is it?
Yeah, but
Oh,
he
well.
says he went, all right, well, rather than just get the pizza from you, I'll just get the hot honey dip from your
and
supermarket.
then get a better pizza.
Yeah.
Oh right, fair enough.
They said the one he got from supermarket wasn't as hot and spicy as that, so he was a bit annoyed.
Well,
Maybe that's why they're selling so much.
maybe.
Swerve is definitely the restaurant made, not the shop bought accoutrement.
Absolutely.
I'm
Jesus,
excited
I feel like
for-
Eric Cantona here.
I'm excited for the idea of
Come on.
Swerve versus Okada because in his match with Pac, Okada proved that when he wants to, he can still have a really good
He
match.
certainly can. As for Bryan, Wembley will be his final countdown.
Loaded promo, still has all of the Riz and the aura. That final line was
Riz is
fantastic.
more of a seductive thing, I believe.
It is now. It didn't used to be. Yeah.
It was charisma a few months ago.
Oh.
Has it changed? I can't keep
I
up.
thought Riz was flirting.
I've only ever seen the Riz used in that context now. So.
What, charisma or flirting?
Ooh.
Really?
They've got the Riz.
Oh, well.
I mean, you can certainly. I mean, I'd say so.
I'll make sure it
Don't they
takes...
say,
Hamla,
don't the
hamla.
kids say sticking out your gyat for the Rizzler? I don't know what that means, but
For the Rizzlers.
sticking out your gyat for the Rizzler.
the rolling papers.
You fancy clapping that bunda? Different world, isn't it?
I nearly pulled the jacket, exploded everywhere there from my nose. Bloody hell. I can't believe that was snot and produced.
But yeah, it was a loaded promo. He's going to be the captain. Challenges Okada. Says Brian's match at Wembley will be the final
He's
countdown.
set out loads of things in his future, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He said why he holds a grudge against Danielson, with hints that maybe he'll keep that heelish edge while taking down Brian.
Oh, no.
We get a video package for Mariah versus Willow Nightingale, followed by a totally fresh new music video from the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass. Yeah, speaking of the Riz, it features them breaking into the Young Bucks locker room and messing it up. Whoa! They also pretend to beat up a pair of Bucks impersonators. That'll show them.
Classic Acclaimed, this. We've gone back to 2021 doing this sort of thing, pushing back their hairline.
Yeah, I liked it more back then, though. I don't know what's happened.
There is something about Castor, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's specifically him. Yeah,
They tried to...
No one says anything about Bowens.
They tried to do, or Castor tried to do a bit of, there was the odd little line that sounded like from that Kendrick song, like Once Upon a Time. He did like a similar bit. But I've noticed that he sounds actually very like Drake in his rapping.
Yeah.
He really sounds like Drizzy Drake.
Yeah.
The accused paedophile. No, sorry. Accused.
The accused.
The accused.
That's the new song.
Accused by Kendrick Lamar of being one.
Everybody
But
loves
I
the
don't know.
accused.
The accused.
Here's Daddy Sean Spears sniffing kids. Do you remember from the
Oh,
NXT
yeah,
review?
right. From our kayfabe jokes.
Oh, yeah.
Phew.
Jesus.
There goes another lawsuit. Samoa Joe versus Jericho in a Stampede Street fight. Oh, they brought the back.
What do you mean? Oh, this was brutal.
Jericho. After the horseshoes are brought up, they brought the back where Big Bill and Brian Keefe attacked Joe and helped Jericho load him onto a forklift. He drives it through a wall and wins via stoppage.
Hey, guys.
Not any kind of wall.
A fake wall.
A cardboard wall.
A cardboard fake wall, like you'd see with the Shockmaster
They
that had to
needed-
be set up backstage. What the hell was this?
They needed the angle behind the forklift so you couldn't see how thick the wall was, surely.
No, lads, you've missed the character development. Now Jericho goes, hey, guys, in an evil way.
Right.
Oh,
is
God,
what-
I missed that, did I?
So
I wouldn't say I missed it, I dodged it.
the rule of thumb apparently with Jericho is the more embarrassingly he loses a match, there has to be an equal... He has to win big. So he lost a hook with his own finishing move. Now he's killed Samoa Joe by driving him through a paper wall.
Through drywall.
It's like when
But the paper wall-
when Homer breaks out of the Japanese prison.
Pathetic.
The crate would have made... Sorry, the pallet that Joe was on, that makes impact. Joe doesn't even make impact with anything. He's just on the crate.
Yeah, because it's a bloody fork. By design. This was wank.
You couldn't have him really driven through a wall.
You
He'd
could have
have
driven through
died.
that
Then why do
wall.
the spot?
You
Why
gotta-
do a spot? We go, no, I'm going to put him on a forklift and drive through.
Samoa Joe could walk through that wall. Wouldn't even have to run. Just walk through the wall.
Awful.
The match before the wall bit was all right. Oh, it was pretty standard stuff until we got the coffee bit. Shades of the Kane feud back in the day.
Oh, that was
Hey.
great. Hey, Jericho, great.
But yeah, the bit with the wall didn't do anything for me because you see, I know you see through most, but you just saw right through how that was done. I don't know.
Yeah, literally, you can see right
just
through
the,
it.
the thickness of the
No,
wall.
I
and
was
the-
too busy going, no.
I couldn't believe how bad this was.
But I guess it was. Hopefully, it's a means to an end because after the promo on Collision, we're thinking, "Wow, Joe's going to eat Chris Jericho. It's going to be the end of Chris Jericho. We're all going to be happy and free." But then this has happened. And you're like, "Oh God,
Not
Now
unless he brings some cardboard with him.
I got to wait a bit more."
Oh, no. Joe was loaded into an ambulance.
Maybe the cardboard had asbestos in it. We don't know.
Oh, okay. Let's be saved if he's like, oh. God, yes.
But yeah, I was thinking like, surely Joe's going to get up and be fine. But then we get the segment after with the ambulance where they're just like,
Right.
"Thank you,
You're
bye."
kidding.
Thanks, guys.
Pray for Joe.
Yeah.
It didn't land, did it?
Not quite. you know.
Good idea on paper. Shame about the
Good idea
execution.
through paper.
Yeah.
Hey.
Come on.
It would have been saved if it was shot from behind, though. I'm convinced.
Kind of
Oh,
like,
they did like, in the halftime heat with Rock and Mankind, because that POV shot of Rock going, no, no. Joe on the forklift going, ah.
Don't they
Looking
do
like
it?
he's in the bobsleigh team.
Do you remember when Austin dropped Triple H's car from the forklift truck?
Oh, they're the overdub. No, Austin, no, don't do it, you son of a. Oh, just wank. Not the good wank. Pac wins a 4-way match against O'Reilly, Claudio, and Ishii to earn a shot at the international title.
Yes.
I thought this was a lock for Kyle, thinking of head up to Dynamite 250. Ospreay probably winning there, you would imagine. I don't know, though. All 4 lads at the moment, so Ishii looked very good. Like to shoot superplex on Claudio before he started thwacking all other 3 lads at once. There was a lovely tilt-a-whirl tombstone from Kyle on Ishii, which wouldn't work, you'd think, with having no neck, but it got a near fall and a good Kurt Angle kick out from Ishii as well. Hell of a lariat from Kyle. Kyle was the man of the match, yeah, but he didn't win.
But it's right, 'cause Pac won.
Pac won, yeah.
Yeah,
Cuts a
which
promo
I'm
after.
mildly surprised, but I'm very happy with. Yeah, and he cut the promo.
England.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. But cut the promo afterwards and admits his return hasn't gone quite the way he'd have liked. But now it's all in season, and he won't be denied a Wembley moment. Good.
Yeah, I want him to have a big match or a big moment at Wembley.
The bastard will be back, he says. Where's he going?
Don't know, actually.
Where's he off?
Yeah. They'll be back at Wembley.
He wasn't there last year. He was
Yeah.
injured. Yeah.
So is he
Hang
taking
on.
another little break before Wembley?
I was there in 1999 to watch Alan Shearer's Newcastle get beat by Chelsea in the FA Cup semi-final. Sorry, that was 2000. I've messed that up. Ross. Yeah.
It was 99 the final.
99 was the Man United final. 98 was the Arsenal final.
When Sunderland's Lee Clark turned up, supporting Newcastle with an Andy Sunderland t-shirt on, and it ruined his career for Sunderland. Yeah, he had to rejoin.
Wow.
Yeah.
So why did he do that?
He's a Newcastle fan?
Because he was tit.
Oh.
Well, it was before the internet was that widely. We got photographed wearing it. It said like "Sad Mac and Bastards" on it, or maybe it was a Pac shirt ahead of time. The bastards.
By the way, speaking about internet, that's a weird segue. Watch Undertaker's, or listen to Undertaker's podcast with Midian.
Really?
There's multiple moments where Undertaker's sitting back going, why on earth are you telling this to the public? Like one of the...
Like what's an example?
The example of which I can tell in the podcast is like when they do the Stephanie marriage angle and Stone Cold comes and makes a save. Just on about LSD. He's had 3 tabs of LSD and he's doing the segment. Road Dogg.
Really?
He calls it the dragon something. I can't remember what the phrase he uses, but it's just at the end it's clear he's on about LSD. He's on about Road Dogg's got all this LSD. He's like, hey, Brian, give it over here.
Actually, yeah, Midian would be doing all these poses and stuff like that. He was actually off his tits.
LSD, yeah.
I thought his gimmick was just he was a weird guy.
Yeah.
Well, it
His
works.
one job is to be there and be like Baldrick from Blackadder.
He's just in the
he's
middle
all
of it.
drugs.
Taker just sits back and goes, what are you doing, pal?
Was he on drugs when he was doing Naked Midian? Because I wouldn't blame him for
I
that.
don't know. But
Yeah.
there's a few, it's a hell of a listen.
Wow. No, thank you for that. Because I've seen a few bits of Undertaker talk. I'm like, oh, whatever, you old man. But like, oh, Midian and drugs. Oh, hell yeah. That's somebody
If
else.
it's Taker interviewing someone who he's worked with back then I think that's better than him explaining wrestling to a non-wrestling person.
It's
So what
so
the-
good if Undertaker's just like, no, I was sober the entire time. And he's like, oh, really?
The one with the Godfather as well is a good listen because multiple times I brought it because multiple times go, oh, we couldn't do that if the internet was a thing like as big as it is today. We weren't getting pictured back then.
God.
Oh
no.
The lads, being lads.
Hey, let's move on. Backstage, Evil Hangman barges past Renee and refuses an interview. He knocks on the Elite's locker room door. Okada, see the number 3 guy in the company, don't you know, stops him from entering. They have a tense stare down, but the Bucks emerge and calm things down. Hangman says, I'll do it. And he explodes.
So I think you can get back to Swerve. That's his only way to get to Swerve.
That's it, man. He's willing
So
to
how
go
does that work?
all the way down.
Because Swerve's in the match.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because he says, I'm
Fair
in Team
enough then.
AEW. He goes, right, this is what I have to do, then I'll do it.
Then I accept the storyline development.
I think it's really good.
Yeah.
It's a descent into madness.
Up the Renee as well.
Up the Renee.
Her going, show me some respect. Hey, you there.
Yeah, she's shades of Ava. Really.
Mercedes Moné comes out to celebrate her double championship victory.
She came out and nay pop. Got a few boos in the ring, but when her music hit, it was just
No, that's
pure
not
silence.
true. That CEO,
Oh, yeah.
CEO. Oh, that was loud. She thanks the Bucks for providing extra security tonight, ensuring that nobody will interrupt her. Mercedes calls herself the best there was, the best. Hey, not on this.
The
And then-
delivery on that line was sensational. She's like, I am the best there is. And I was like,
best
whoa,
there
no.
The best there ever will be.
Well, she's got to say it in Canadian so they understand.
Yeah, the Calgary crowd aren't particularly happy about it. Hey, buddy. She knows Britt Baker won't be facing her at All In because if she did, Mercedes will leave her for dead. Bitch. Jesus. Monet proposes a toast to herself, but Britt interrupts. She beats up a couple of security guards and heads for the ring, so Mercedes escapes into the crowd.
Yeah. Mercedes is much better as a heel.
Yeah.
Like, way better. The promo was fine. Like, she's never the most natural promo, but I think it was absolutely good enough for what it achieved.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the crowd, I think, happy to boo her. So it's like, no, don't do that. It's like, oh no, you actually are good at being that. And saying, bitch. What are you looking at?
Sorry, I was getting something to watch later.
Oh, okay, no.
Just making sure I'm going to get it right.
Yeah, it's good as podcast. Backstage, we see Darby Allin beating down Brandon Cutler. He calls out Jack Perry and says their feud is an hour. We're just getting started. Okay.
Yeah, Anakin Urinos, last time we saw Darby, so to see him out there just like that was a bit of a shock.
Yeah, I was really gutted that he wasn't filmed upside down, hanging from
Yeah.
something.
It makes sense he's going back after the Elite because
Yeah.
they were really nasty to him.
Yeah,
Bloody horrible.
And I'm glad he's still got his lovely pink fur coat
and his nose.
on his nose.
You know, he lost in the Anakin Urinos
Oh,
match.
yeah, God,
You
yeah.
know, kicked in the face.
Oh, God.
Remember, hanging upside down, kicked in the face.
Yeah.
For realsies.
That's, it's so hard to take that stuff seriously. Oh, Darby, that happened to Darby Allin. Yeah, okay, yeah, fine. Yeah. Stokely Hathaway and Chris Statlander interfere in the Owen Hart Tournament finale between Mariah May and Willow Nightingale. But Willow survives and the match continues. Mariah eventually wins with a victory roll.
Like Owen Hart.
She's WrestleMania 10. Willow shakes her hand and walks away.
You shouldn't have left, Willow.
It's nice. Yeah, okay, fair enough then.
Oh,
So
my
shaking hands.
God.
Mariah celebrates with Tony on the stage before blasting the champion with the tournament winner's belt.
Yes.
She takes out Luther too, knocking him off the stage through a table. Shakes,
Great bump from
You
Luke.
could hear him say, Cowabunga!
shades of late great Chelsea Green. Mariah batters Tony with one of her shoes.
Jesus Christ.
Shoves down Aubrey Edwards before rubbing her own face in the champ's blood.
She looked like a genuine, like psychotic after that bit.
Yeah, it's a sad end to the show.
It was really disturbing in a good way.
Yeah.
'Cause I was trying to pinpoint why I found it so disturbing because after I watched it, I was like, oh my God. From when she started hitting her with the shoe onwards, I was like, Jesus, because it sounds like she's actually belting her with the shoe.
It's the pit because Tony's like screaming at the start of the attack, but it's when
Yeah.
Tony just goes silent and she keeps going.
Yeah.
The blood's going down.
It's not often you get stuff like that in modern wrestling,
God.
long as it's really hard to watch. But just the and then the screaming stops. Like, oh, she's been studying all the films for doing this, not just the black and white ones.
The
but
Luther bit was a nice moment of levity, but from then on, it was all,
it was a hard watch
Like,
in a nice
genuinely.
way. I
It
guess.
couldn't have been done better, in my
No, it
opinion.
was
Like
unbelievable.
just how quickly she did the belt shot when they got to the top of the ramp. I like how Tony held back a little bit, like pandering the fans and whatnot. But yeah, it couldn't have been done any better than it was.
I think
Wonderful
part-
use of blood as well.
Oh God, she bled so much. I think part of why it was so disturbing as well is because the whole way through, since we first seen her in AEW, Mariah's been this kind of loserish, like, oh, I'm such a big fan of Tony. Ooh.
Yeah, definitely.
And that
Big
was,
sidekick.
and it's just the fact that was all an act. It's all gone, and she's now really serious. It was just really so well done.
Yeah.
I'm really scared of her as a person. She's a very scary lady.
They've been ripping off All About Eve, and now she's all about evil.
I'm intrigued to see where they take Tony's character though,
Sorry, man.
because obviously it's silly in parts and whatnot. But now she's been like, I'm going to use the word again, felled.
Yeah, you can't just carry on being stupid
Yeah.
after this. Yeah.
Where they're going to go with the character. Who knows?
I thought about that. Yeah,
Find
you know
out
what?
next week.
You know the crowd are going to be cheering her.
Yeah, but yeah, big time.
Who, Mariah? No, in Wembley though.
To-
She's English.
Oh.
It's the Ashes.
Not after this, she ain't.
No,
Yeah,
no.
we
no, no.
disown her. She's yours now, America.
No, I think she'll be. I think Tony will be over as well, but I think the crowd are going to be behind Mariah because
And she's really good.
and she's really yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be doing on the promo, on the sticks, on the talking.
It
in
will
the
be
build-up to
interesting. I also don't know who'll win because in theory Mariah should win to get the big push over the top.
Yeah.
But Tony, the storyline, if Mariah wasn't so new on the scene, it would really benefit her. You'd expect Tony to. This is such a heinous attack that Tony should win in the end. It's hard
funny-
to tell which one's going to actually
It's
win.
funny thinking about it. She was doing that, leaning into the shtick, but not entirely into it, at Wembley last year. So it's almost been a full year. I don't know about that.
Feels longer, really.
That's when she had God Save the Queen as the King as the entrance theme, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
She came out to it, and then Saraya came out to Will Rocky.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But as for the match, I thought the match before the angle was very good as well. I really
Yes.
like Willow's gear, the Owen Hart tribute gear with the danger and whatnot.
Midians. No way, because he was also a naked man. I meant the LSD.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Lovely fisherman buster from Willow. The Stokely and Statlander bit was out of referee's discretion. You could see it going several different ways.
I thought Tony was distracting the ref.
No, at the start. He sees him at the start.
Oh, does he?
I don't know if she was late or whatnot, but yeah. It was good all the way through, I thought. And yeah, the angle couldn't have been done any better at the end.
Stokely wearing an old Sting merch.
What does it mean? The symbolism.
I think someone pointed out. I didn't notice at the time. I think I saw on Twitter he's wearing like an old Sting t-shirt.
Is that because Willow's like Sting in terms of
I just think Stokely.
In what way?
naive baby face?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just think
I
like Maffew, Stokely loves the 90s. Maybe it's that.
It's a good time.
Yeah.
It was a good time, man.
Yeah, you're right to point that out because I totally forgot about that because the post-match attack was so effective. I was like, but yeah, it was a good match. Finish was good victory roll.
So right, when Willow and Statlander at Wembley, Tony and Mariah at Wembley. It's taking shape.
Yeah, it is. It's looking good. God, that beatdown was so scary. It just really was just like disturbing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Good.
Yeah.
Nothing scarier than that. It's the length of this podcast.
Yeah.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
The mailbag.
Zimmerbag.
Good day, gents.
Hello there.
Good day.
Long-time listener of the podcast. I have a very simple question. What is your favourite Joe Hendry moment? Hope all is well and you have a great podcast. Thank you for making the drives bearable with everything you three do. That's from Chris from Lacey, Washington. Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
Well, I completely forgot to circle back 4 hours previous to the Instagram post that I found. But I guess that was a better time.
Sorry,
than ever.
Chris. 1 sec.
This is my favourite
shut
Joe
up,
Hendry
Chris.
moment. When he bullied me.
I
am.
Oh, who's that?
That's me all those 387 weeks ago. I think
Man
that says.
Kirby shirt. Very nice.
But yeah, there I am with my bowl of cereal.
And
Hashtag-
what's the hashtag? Sorry, Sega. This idiot is eating your gold ring cereal. Couldn't leave it unattended for 2 minutes. Hashtag Sega forever. Hashtag Sonic. Hashtag retro gaming. Hashtag cereal. Hashtag Sega again. Hashtag carbs.
What's the Sonic thing about?
It's Sonic rings. You know, hang 'em high, does those get hit.
yeah,
And
So yeah, that was in the kitchen. He's like, "Oh, why didn't you go and have some, Ross?" And then he did that.
It was a trick.
you look like you.
I was like, what are you doing, Joe?
The wall to the
It
right
looks
of you
like,
brings
you know,
back
when
memories, actually.
delivery driver goes, hang on, I've got to take a photo to prove it's been delivered. This is what they show.
It is a large bowl, to be fair.
Yeah, but it was a late night. Johnny's a big man. They were alone.
In the face of, I've been done up here, like.
He could have hit him with the freak of nature.
He was the one that was like, "Oh, why didn't you go and have a bowl of that?" And I came back around the corner. He was like, "Take pictures."
That's my favourite bit.
So that is your favourite Hendry moment?
Watch him dozens of times, many happy memories. Just Ross's.
Caught in 4K.
You look younger now.
Huh?
You look younger now.
Thank you very much.
That's all right.
Less LSD now.
He's off the Sonic rings.
Never again after that. Trauma.
Favorite Hendry moment, though?
Did he wait around the corner and then pop round like his meme?
Say his name.
With that look at his face.
Favorite Hendry moment, Mine is when, I'll not name and shame them, but
Go on.
no.
It's Christmas.
Myself, Hendry, and another member of the What Culture team were travelling down. He was never on camera anyway, so people wouldn't know who it was. So there's no point in me. We were travelling down to Nottingham for the thing where he got attacked by Joseph Connors at the Rock gig. And as we're driving down, the other lad was in charge of the aux cable. He was putting on the tunes and kept putting on like I don't know the genre, but like screamo covers of classic songs like
Oh, right, yeah.
like I don't know, Lionel Richie or whatever, but it's like dancing on the ceiling, like that kind of stuff. And after a few, because Hendry's quite a polite guy when you meet him, like he's so like nice at first, like that sounds horrible. I mean, like
Then he takes pictures
I mean,
of
like he
you.
wouldn't do that to a stranger. He's very polite at first, and I don't think he knew him that well. And he kept being like trying to find a way to tell him to not put on anymore. And he just kept going like, I kind of prefer the original of this one, actually. Guys just ignoring him. And I was sat in the back like, 3 more hours to go. That's my favourite Joe Hendry moment. There you go. Also, Hendry Ball. Great.
Also, that thing you did in wrestling. Have you got one?
Mine's actually, I put it on my Instagram last night because I was doing the mailbag last night and Kayla, my mother and girlfriend, was like,
Oh, yeah. I know.
didn't you talk about like, doing an advert with him or something years ago? I was like, oh, bollocks, I did. Completely forgot about it. Yeah, for WCPW.
Okay.
Where it was just a bit of like, I did an impersonation of like the local hero. Look at my sparkly jackets.
He had a
Just
high vis on.
taking the piss out of him.
Oh, yeah.
And then he stood in the background dressed up as what I used to dress up as, King Ross.
Yeah.
And he would walk on and he did like an impersonation and he's like, I've got no discernible talent of my own. I'll jump back and forward and take the piss out of people who do have discernible talent. And I just went back and forward and then it got the bit at the end where I gave him a shoot wet willy. This wasn't in the script.
Oh, he went into business.
yeah.
Gave him a proper wet willy, and then all of a sudden he goes like, turns around and picks me up into the freaking
The freaking age. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, I
he
remember
puts
now.
me in the dragon sleeper as well. I'm just screaming, Mom, save it. And there's one of the few times.
Did your ass come out?
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, yes, Sam had to cover it up, didn't he? Yeah.
Little dog appeared. Covering my arse. That wasn't some sort of euphemism. There's one of the few times in my work and life where a video's been passed around the office. Everyone's going, "Oh, that was good, that Ross." We're laughing at it. So
That was your magnum opus.
yeah, I was
That
like,
the one.
that's the best thing I've ever done. That. Ross.
Oh, fair enough.
It was even non-wrestling people laughing at it. I was like, I've done a good thing.
Well done.
Cheers.
We're proud of you.
I'll try and upload it somewhere so you don't have to give them their views on the channel.
I had a real serious answer, not just him getting annoyed in the car. I'll do it quickly. Sorry. There was a match where I ended up as the special guest referee. It was him versus Damo for my
That's right, yeah.
managerial services, as you said.
That's right, we saw this on Twitch.
And the ref gets bummed, so I have to go in and be the ref. And I thought the count was too fast at the end. I look back on that and I think I counted way too fast. But Henry at one point has a chair and he's tempted to use it. And I'm meant to go, no, Joe, that's not you. You know, you're the local hero.
Right.
And I was meant to grab the chair off him. And then he's meant to push me over. And I forgot that I had to grab the chair. And it was the first time in my life that I ever heard quiet wrestler in ring voice. Without his mouth really moving, he went, grab the chair. And I was like, he's reminded me. And I thought, so that's my favorite Henry moment because he saved the match by reminding me.
What a pro.
Yeah, and wrestlers' short-term memories baffles me because I don't know how they remember everything. Like, I know they occasionally remind each other in ring, but like, I only had like 4 things to remember and I mixed 2 of them up.
Well, and they're all on LSD apparently. So, thank you very much, Chris from Lacey.
Good question, Chris. Thank you.
What was your favourite Hendry moment?
Oh, I'm not picking that one then. It would have to be.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were joking, Maffew.
It was great. Probably just the entire watching him in WCPW and the O'Connors. No, Maffew, the O'Connor role is not named after Joseph Connors. Calm down. The Joseph Connor storyline, but really, really great. One of those like the Tony Storm Mariah May thing was a real betrayal
Was?
because he sucked everyone in, and he was the one guy who would come out those. It was just like, come on, guys, yeah. Didn't care that like people going, what's this? Who's this? And the crowd who weren't into that style of wrestling at that point, and then they're all really getting into him, and then Joseph Connors beats him up, and people genuinely like, oh no. That's the noise they made.
One of my favorite things Sam's ever done was the Tron for that Joe Hendry's music song. And Joseph Connors. And
that's going to follow him around till his dying day.
the comments in that YouTube video are so funny because everyone's playing along. It's like, a bit too much Connors for me.
Good afternoon, lads. We have been through back-to-back pay-per-view weekends from 2 companies who use 2 different approaches for their biggest events. Forbidden Door had a 90-minute pre-show with 5 matches on it and a 4-hour main show with 10 matches on it. Money in the Bank had a 2-hour pre-show with no matches and a 3.5-hour show with 5 matches. Both have their critics of their way they construct their shows, and at times I agree. Some AEW shows seem to fly by, while others I find myself just waiting for the end. And as for WWE, the 3-hour length seems to work well, but the gaps between matches can make it feel longer than it is, and the pre-show could be at least cut in half. But no one wants to know my opinion, so fair enough, mate. So I ask you you listening? What is your perfect pay-per-view length and match count? Love everything you all do. Celtic right back, Alistair Johnston, or Jordan from Saskatchewan, Canada.
Thank you, Jordan.
Thank you very much. That's where Bret Hart won the title.
Yes.
Appreciate that.
From Ric Flair.
Woo.
That's a good question because I think I've got a different answer live to watching it like
That's
at
the
home.
big thing, isn't it? I rarely stay up late for these things because we're in England and old. So I will watch them tomorrow and just skip through all the BS. So I would say the WWE ones because you get to skip and do stuff.
Really?
Absolutely.
I'd like them to be either a couple of matches longer or well, I want two things. I want the guff in between to be cut down and replaced with like 2 extra matches, maybe 1 or 2. I don't mind though, like the less matches, because it does mean that the matches tend to be longer and more grand, like pay-per-view feel, which is something that Triple H has done really well to restore. But sometimes it does feel a bit. It's more the gaps than the number of matches, to be honest. Yeah. So I'll say my perfect match amount is like 7 or 8. 7. And length of show, 3.5 hours. Yeah.
I need to sample a WWE one with friends recreationally, because I just watch them for work. Don't get the chance to watch them with friends, because I imagine the advert gaps are great to go for a little kitchen run without missing anything on the show. So I imagine it slaps different if you just sat there at home with your pals. AEW sometimes does feel too long. The last couple that me and Tom's live streamed, I've not really felt it at all. I've not even got up for a piss the entire time. Just sat there all the way through from start to finish, enthralled with the buffet of wrestling matches that you get. But I would say maybe just a little bit shorter than an AEW show is my perfect length. Somewhere the 8 to 10 matches. No real long kickoff show. A 2-hour kickoff show with no matches that WWE do sometimes is a piss take. So don't do that. Much prefer wrestling on the kickoff shows, as it makes the time go a bit quicker, and it's more often not someone you actually want to see. So a shorter pre-show with wrestling, and then about 8 to 10 matches, 4 hours-ish. You want to feel like you're getting... Because I said with the NXT one, it was that quick and breezy, 5 matches. I know there were some people like that, so I was like, well, is there more?
Yeah, true.
I don't know if it's been conditioned like Pavlov's dog now, just by long wrestling pay-per-views to expect that. But yeah, somewhere in the 8 to 10, 4 hours from start to finish.
I will share my trick again for live events, which I will be executing this weekend at Thunderstruck. North is coming up. Check. I think there's still tickets out there. It's done well, though. It's sold well. Go to the bar. Not in the gaps between matches. That's when everyone goes to the bar. Oh, I shouldn't be telling people this. Go during the heel beatdown segment near the start. Nothing happens. As soon as that heel starts putting on chin locks and shouting at the front row, get yourself to the bar, and there'll be no queue, because everyone will have stayed to watch the entrances, and you have too. Yeah. But then you slip away.
Yeah, as soon as you hear the heel go, shut up.
Yeah. I'm the greatest. Yeah. Oh, no, it's James Brown. Sorry.
Greetings, fellas. I stopped watching this pod a while ago. That's a good way to start.
Wait.
And I've recently got back into listening on a weekly basis.
Thank you.
And I have to say, it's just as funny and entertaining as I remember. My question for you
Not
guys
today.
is, a lot of people like to poo on 2020 COVID era WWE, but I think looking back at it, it was really good programming. I hate you. Main roster WWE could have been better, but I think they did the best with what they could. All right, I'll give you that. NXT was on fire and continuing doing their best work, and specifically NXT UK was on fire at this point in the BT Studios era.
Tom would agree, probably Tom Campbell, I think.
There was one night where they were. Ilya versus Gunter. I remember that.
Yeah, there was the one night. I'll not take that from them. Something I don't think gets talked about enough. My question is, what are your best memories of WWE from the 2020 COVID era? Love the podcast. Brandon from Darlington. No way.
Darlington?
Oh, hell yeah, up the Darlow. Thank you, pal.
I thought it was
Brandon from Darlow.
I thought it was an interesting question to put in, because I've never seen anyone have that opinion.
It's great. Someone during COVID period, people were going, wrestling always works like this. A few years after a bad period, people go, I miss this, and people were like, will they do this about COVID? Because I think it's one of the worst times in wrestling, but also one of the worst times in human history we've lived through.
In defense of his opinion, there, it might have been like you might have fond memories of it being a distraction, like something to pass the time, because we had nothing. We were stuck inside. Yeah, it's not one of my favorite eras, but I've got one, that episode where. Maybe the first SmackDown after, with no crowd, before they put all the screens up, and it was just Triple H just ruining my soul. Yeah. And I thought, if this is what it's like every week and it feels looser and less manufactured, then I'll take that for a while. And then the Thunderdome, I didn't enjoy at all. It felt weird, looked bad, I thought. So yeah, that one where Triple H and Mojo bully Michael Cole. Get hyped, Michael.
That's right, Mojo did do that.
There's one where Triple H acts as the cameraman during a link.
Yeah, it's good though.
Yeah.
The bit with his water, where the guy takes it away from him because he can't spit it.
Yeah.
Oh, all those jokes.
It was all right.
Yeah. I'll say the Roman Reigns rise. Of him just beating up Jay and anybody else that's near him. just yelling. There's matches where he's walking around just yelling because it's like, okay, we can do these style matches. We might as well use this and pretend it's, Emmerdale. Because again, what else are we going to be doing?
It's weird how when Roman first came back, they wouldn't have actually known how much people would have liked him as a heel until people came back. I guess they can see the response online.
Do you reckon they would have done it if the Thunderdome era wasn't a thing and they couldn't control reaction?
Don't know.
Dun dun dun.
One of those
Good
big questions,
question.
isn't it?
Wow.
Not the big question.
Not the
just
big
a-
question, obviously, but a big question.
Oh,
So
big
I'll say
question.
that.
Yeah.
What was it?
WrestleMania 36. That's my highlight. The first WrestleMania of the COVID era. The Firefly Funhouse.
Weirdest episode up on the
Oh,
channel.
okay, yeah, 5 Funhouse, I'll give you that. Okay.
Drew winning the title.
Yeah.
Braun winning the title. The Undertaker, AJ Styles Boneyard.
The Boneyard.
The
yes.
ladder match with one member of each tag team because
The triple threat ladder
Yeah.
match, yeah. For the tag belt.
Oh, yeah.
Edge versus Randy.
God, no.
Otis and Mandy.
Otis and Mandy. That's a great answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
You bring me back now.
It
Brandon
ju- but
McDonald knows
but
his stuff.
It just makes me sad that didn't have a live crowd
Yeah,
to react to
yeah.
it. Yeah.
Boners all around the arena watching Otis neck on like that.
No,
But yeah, WrestleMania 36. There was,
it was lovely. It was a nice moment. It wasn't about lust.
the backs were against the wall with the circumstances, obviously, and COVID being very new, and I don't think anyone really understood what it was at the time. But they pulled it out their arses somehow, and it was a very good 2 nights of shows. I thought
Yeah. I'll say doing this podcast with you guys.
when it used to be like a 90-minute thing.
Yeah.
One of the most consistent things during that period, which was miserable, was coming and doing this with you guys.
Fair enough. That's a good answer.
And it's good you got to see my flatmate.
I remember getting
Couldn't care less.
I remember getting dead excited when restrictions got lifted enough that as long as one of us was in either building, we could actually come in here and do it. We'll still sat in separate
right.
rooms, but like, I'm out of the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a sad time.
Really was. God. Let's never speak of it again. But thank you very much for sending in these lovely questions. If you have any of your own, you can send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
.com.
Wrist piss. What's up, vanilla faces?
What's up?
What? Absolutely love the podcast, gents.
Yeah, I know what that's a reference to. It's just the other way around.
Okay.
It's
It's we're finding where the line is here.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
No, we're allowed. It's fine the way it is. It's
I'm
fine.
not vanilla. I sadly don't have time to watch all the wrestling, but always have make sure I watch NXT, as the NXT segment of the podcast is my favorite part.
Yeah.
It finally happened. With that in mind, I've set up a quick wrist piss for you. Below is a tournament with 16 unlikely but not impossible storylines.
16!
It's a knockout tournament. How about we do winner stays on?
Yeah.
Sorry for ruining your question. Sorry.
We'd love for you legends.
We'll still
to
find
go-
out a winner in the end.
Of course we will. We'd love for you legends to go through and pick which storyline you'd like to see occur. All right, so Delightful
Stephanie
Hudson.
Oker, sorry.
Delightful Hudson with the spot chase you goes on a tear and wins the NXT Championship, resulting in a week-long bender on the quad.
We've started with the winner, so there we go.
Okay, it's very hard. Yeah. Wendy Chu becomes whimsical again after Soul and Kalani go on an adventure to find a magical pillow.
Oh, hey.
All right, now, come on now.
I'm going for the Duke one.
I'll go for that second one because that does sound like magic. That sounds like Disney Magic
Does
Kingdom
sound
kind
like
of
the
thing.
magic.
Yeah, I'll pick Delightful. Yes.
It was a
it's
tough.
close, though.
That was like England Slovakia. It should have been straight through, but
Obafemi gets stuck in a lift with an adult and eats them.
That one beats Duke, sorry. That's Prime NXT. That's 2.0.
yeah.
Have
go
you
on
seen
then.
Eddie Thorpe? Trick Willie becomes a pimp and brings back the hoe train.
No.
Why?
Oba,
Why? No.
Oba eating. Murder is more
Oba's winning.
acceptable. Yeah.
The family put concrete in the shoes of Javon Evans to stop him from being so bouncy. Find out he has flubber in his shoes. Stax tries to use it but bounces through the roof.
Come on now.
I'm still going to Oba, I'm afraid, but I like it. I like it.
Yeah, I like it a lot, yeah.
I like it, but Oba wins. The Metaphor become the hottest babyface team of the company, with Last Legend winning the Women's Rumble while at
Bloody
NXT.
I like it a lot. That's the most realistic one so far.
I like it a lot, but it's Oba eating someone in the lift.
Oba's winning. Booker T channels Mr. Miyagi and teaches Vic how to fight to take on Lexus King. Vic is beaten horribly.
I think I found a new favorite.
A winner.
That's
A winner.
that one. Yeah, that one.
Charlie Dempsey stars a movie about the Glasgow Willy Wonka experience.
That was really good, but it's the Vic one for me.
It says Charlie plays Charlie. Damon Kemp plays the unknown.
The unknown. He's gone now.
Rest in peace.
R.I.P.
I'm still going for Vic, but it's a good one as
Yeah,
well.
it's
It's another good. There's a lot of bangers here.
Oh,
and
man, this
Booker.
guy's doing good. Gallus fall down a giant hole to the center of the earth.
Is that it?
That's it.
No, I'll keep the Vic one actually. But yeah,
Oh, you're not a fan of Gallus dying? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Vic still.
kind of
for me.
lift
Yeah.
though. He can do one. It's Vic. It's Vic.
Brooks Jensen stops all this foolishness and confesses his love for JB. Autumn wedding to be officiated by Fallon on horseback.
Brilliant stuff. And at one point, genuinely where I thought we were going, but with the participants mixed around. But it's got to be Vic still.
A great visual with Fallon on the horse. Very powerful segment, I'm sure it would be, but it's Mr.
It's
Miyagi.
completely ridiculous. Fallon's a bad person now.
If anyone objects to this union, speak now, and the horse like goes, and they'll go, ha ha ha. Good one, horse.
I hate that you can see this happening on TV. Nathan Fraser runs the rope so quickly that NXT goes back in time like Superman.
No.
And Fraser and Axiom have to defend the belts against the vaudevillains in black and white.
To be fair, living
Murphy.
NXT all over again from 2015 to current day, what a ride.
Absolutely.
I'll give it a yes. I'll give that an over.
You give that a yes.
I'm going Vic still.
It's good, but it's not Vic good. Riley Osborne becomes interesting. Maybe through magic or something.
Hey, whoa.
Hey!
Whoa, hang on. I can take Gallus to the center of the earth, but Riley being interesting. Come
That's
on,
our
man.
beautiful Cumbrian boy.
There's
You can't
limits.
say that.
That's less realistic than Obafemi eating a human being in full. Yeah, it's still Vic, isn't
He
it?
provoked a reaction from us when he was all like, she's my little pocket rocket. We hated him.
Not the
but that
right
was
kind of
good.
reaction. I think cringed out my skin.
All press is good press. I'll still go for Vic.
Vic is caught snitching by NXT Anonymous and is given stitches by OTM with Booker T urging him on.
With Booker T urging them on, did you say? I still, the only thing that edges it to the first one for me is that after all the training, Vic gets beaten horribly. So I'm still going for that one. That's just funny.
If this is like chapter 2 of
Yeah, these could both be together. The NXT locker room give Thea an intervention for her obvious issues with amphetamines.
I think it's necessary. I remember Bodie Hayward.
Yeah, Bodie, yeah.
That's a good point.
He hated Thea. He knew early on.
She kept on taking her stuff.
Vic still is Vic.
God. Eddie Thorpe
Are we still
challenges.
going Vic as well?
Yeah, I'm Vic all the way. Eddie Thorpe challenges DJ Tiesto to a DJing comp, loses and gets powerbombed by Tiesto.
Why Tiesto?
I don't know. I don't have good memories of Tiesto because I went to a BCM night with Tiesto and I thought I was going to die.
You hit with too much Edam.
I've never been in a room. It was a BCM nightclub in Magaluf, Richard. I'm sure you're aware. You clubbing boy.
Oh yeah, I've played it. Yeah.
Massive venue, and there was just so many people tightly packed in.
okay.
Everyone was dripping with sweat. It was horrible. Music was bouncing though.
He was too popular,
Yeah.
or the venue wasn't big enough.
Although I did discover I like grenadine and vodka as a drink.
When I heard Dean there, I thought it was going to be like amphetamine. Just,
No, grenadine.
oh really?
Grenadine and vodka, isn't it? Oh,
Grenadine, I think it must fill it up with lemonade to make it liquid.
I was
and
going to
then
say,
topped
right,
off with grenadine.
Oh, okay.
In
Delightful.
those conditions, though, it would surely taste more delicious because you're more desperate
oh
for
God,
it.
it was horrible.
Oh.
And I was a much thinner man back
Yeah, I'm
then.
dehydrated. Give me 3 bits of alcohol.
I'd have died if I was there today.
You'd have died.
Yeah, I'd have died. I was a much thinner man back then.
Oh. You got less water to I don't know how it works.
Yeah, I have to do some.
I'm not a camel.
Vic,
This
the
is
Vic
last
one, the Vic one.
This is the last one. Come Tuesday haunts the NXT shed.
Oh my God.
Phantom of the Opera style, resulting in Come singing a lot and haunting Mr. Stone.
As much as I love the Vic one, that's genius.
It's tough, that.
That's the end game of NXT.
yeah,
that.
that's the
What, you picking that one?
yeah.
Then?
Yeah,
Of course we
Yeah,
are.
or haunting of Come.
Imagine Von Wagner going me.
Yeah, he's just singing something.
With a half mask. Oh,
That's just Come.
that's just sorry.
No, Maffew.
What?
Sorry. Hope you have as much fun answering them as I did writing them. We bloody
Yeah, we did. That
mate.
was good.
Well,
Yeah.
I think you need drug tested, quite frankly.
NXT promotion of the year at the Culties. former rugby league fast man Royston Lightning, a.k.a. Pat from Sydney.
Thank you so much,
Pat from Sydney, one of the Hall of Fame levels of Reese's Pieces there. Thank you very much, mate. Take a beer. Jesus. If you think you can beat that, then first of all, get yourself checked out, and then go to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
Oh no, this is going to provoke a spate of copycats that aren't quite there.
Get in.
It's Cultaholics.
Whoa! What a long, pollen-filled episode of the podcast, and just a little shout out to our producers before I get the big question. Reno 2200.
He's from the flipping future, so he is.
Noah Anderson. Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill.
Hate that one.
Doing it for the throw.
Levi, I'm so sorry.
That's the moment people kick the X in the corner. And then Jimmy Gillen.
He is Jimmy Gillen. Jimmy Gillen.
Jimmy Gillen.
Oh.
Have we made up for last week when we didn't know what to do?
I can't remember what last week's was.
I went and watched it back because it made me laugh so much. You just kind of go, Jimmy Gillen. And then sort of panic and stop.
Oh.
I also went back and watched when you said you were gagging for Richard, and I know you nominated him for the Hall of Fame because it made me laugh so much.
Who, me?
Yeah, when he said he'd DJ until 4, and there's a real look of you of consideration on your face, like, do I say this? And then you go, I'm gagging for you, Richard. And then I lose my mind. But if you keep your eyes on you, there's like a moment of like, I shouldn't have said that.
Well, if the ladies want a man who goes till 2,
Yeah.
if Richard's going till 4.
I know.
Oof. What's the big question?
The big question
Thank you
is...
very much, producer.
Thank you, producers. Oh, yeah, there's a question. What should the plan be for John Cena's retirement?
The plan. Oh, what should the plan be?
I thought it was like...
Not the plan B.
No.
Plan B. I realised how I've said that.
What should the plan A be?
What's he going to do?
We can come up with
Let's see.
we can come up with a particular idea or a general vibe because it's a whole year, maybe longer.
Entire bloody year.
I think he should come close to winning the Royal Rumble and get agonizingly beaten.
Like Shawn Michaels in 2010.
Yeah.
Yeah. About mention that, yes.
I had to think about that, and then I remembered that it's my favorite Royal Rumble ever.
Running up that hill.
I haven't thought yet who by. Maybe a Bron, maybe a relative newcomer who could do with the rub. Maybe Duke Hudson.
Yeah.
Lash legend.
Maybe Lash. But yeah, and then I don't know if Cena would like beat up the refs like Shawn did, though. That doesn't seem very John.
No. I think Cena's going to be Cena. He's not going to like change his ways. No, just be Cena all the way to the end.
Okay.
One last dance with CM Punk.
Really?
He's not injured.
The initial Punk thing was so well done. I don't want any more.
It's the last time
I guess, yeah.
ever.
I want matches with Punk, Orton.
Rhea Ripley, MJF.
I
everyone in
see.
the family.
Yeah.
Isla Dawn.
That last from the pop music at the moment, Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah. I think you should have a match with the Vaquer girl.
No, yeah.
The woman on the plane who said that man is not real. Like, who else is going to get?
I would like to see a world title reign, but with the champions being probably Gunther and Cody, I don't know who to suggest to beat.
Gunther?
I can't.
No way.
Can you imagine him being Gunther?
At WrestleMania.
Rolling back the years.
Gunther coming out on a tank
Maybe
again.
like when he beat Big Show. Oh, yeah. Imagine how many times he could chop John's massive pecs.
I can see him being like a main event of a Saudi show,
Okay.
but like not a Mania or like challenging for the title properly. No.
You know what? Retire as champion and vacate.
Wow.
Balls are on the table, Maffew. Do you like them?
I do like them. No. It's not happening.
I'd like to see him turn up and become like a semi-regular character on weekly NXT as part of his retirement run.
Oh God, Cena spending his retirement in NXT.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
The prototype returns.
He's very Chase U, especially now his gear's red.
Yeah, he just joins like, hi, hello, new recruit.
I'm
Mr.
John.
Chase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thea doesn't know who he is. She's too young.
For my time, sorry, mate.
Yeah. I'm more a fan of modern greats like Seth Rollins. That's her speed.
He shows up dressed as Peacemaker. Oh my God, I love that show.
Yeah, Chase U's a great shot, obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe he could sort out the issues between Robert Stone and Stevie Turner.
He's not
I
that
don't know.
strong.
You wouldn't get. I don't know if it's long enough to do a bona fide heel run. Excuse me. In the space of a year. God, I've hit the wall
The
here.
thought of him turning
I know,
heel.
it's like sick.
Oh.
But yeah, I would like if they could fit it in a couple of months. I don't know how they would do that.
Well, how like Millionaires Club style, him and Orton.
Hollywood-
We've always been here. We've always
Hollywood
been
John
better
in the
than
final
you.
boss tagging together or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of my pictures next week.
It's like a two-man power.
I like that. Yeah,
Wait a minute, who's the final boss again? The Rock.
The Rock?
Oh yeah, two-man power trip style-y.
yeah, yeah. The Hollywood megastars.
That's
or
how he
whatever.
becomes champion.
Yeah.
He writes it in a contract and hands it to himself.
Ooh. If Rock,
Jack at the back.
if
What do you
Rock does beat Cena, if Rock does beat Cody, which none of us really want, I don't want. But then Cena could beat Rock.
Right.
I think Cody could beat.
Third time, 3 times in a lifetime.
Oh, not at Mania. I wouldn't do that. Aiden's already joked about how ridiculous that would be. Shout out to Aiden there. Just got to mention him right at the end. I wouldn't do it at Mania just because. Yeah. But would they be able to resist booking such a match of that magnitude at Mania?
Yeah, with the Hollywood superstars. That'd be good to get a Cody heel. Oh, okay, I see. So you're like me until, that lad from the film shows up. Black Adam himself.
I'd like him and Truth to win the tag belts together. No, genuinely.
That'd be nice.
Think how happy Truth would be. Miz goes off, finds a new partner. He's betrayed Truth. He's got a new heel partner who's cool. And then Cena has to help our Truth win the belts back.
Also, it'll probably never happen and no one will care about it. But one last Miz Cena match.
Really?
Yes, with one exchange, just the Miz go, yeah, thanks Cena. It would have been great. It hadn't been for you.
Would you have Miz win?
Yeah. He was here next week. Not Cena.
Oh.
Yeah. Remember I beat you at WrestleMania main event? Yeah, hi.
Hey, that was The Rock.
Yeah.
And the anonymous Raw general manager.
That's Rock, man. Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, he's got to have another match with King Booker. I think Cena might have been on Raw at the time, actually. I don't remember them crossing paths.
No, they had that stuff in 06 when they were doing the crossover stuff, like Survivor Series.
Okay.
That's when Ron Simmons did his first damn.
Right.
Cena said something. He did Joe Biden style. He said something about Booker T not being black.
Oh, God.
As was the style at the time.
Oh, Joe Hendry told his story on Chris Van Vliet recently about how when he was
just going to go
when
off
he
what
was
I just said.
when he was a teenager and his mate was at a wrestling show and met John Cena and rang him and put Hendry on like speakerphone to John Cena. If Hendry were to feud with Cena, that would 100% be brought up as part of like the origin story thing, I suppose. So that's another one there.
That's all
For the
nice.
thumbnail again, because Henry's very popular.
Yeah, those are nice picks, even though we know we're going to get Lexus King versus Cena or something.
Rock versus hip hop.
Rock versus
Rob-
hip hop, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Doctor of Thugonomics versus Doctor of
3-minute guitar solos and 3-minute squash matches.
Big Hair.
Yeah.
Running at a guy who sat down and acting like he's really big and hench. Doesn't make any sense. Well, we've hit the wall. The proverbial and the other one. So thank you very much for listening to us. This has been Jack. This has been Ross. This has been Tubman. It's been Public Jack who's done nothing. Jack, what have you got for us until next week?
The streams with Owen, which I guess will be back to their normal time next Wednesday because we changed it for the England match, but it'll be back at 6 p.m. UK time, twitch.tv/Cultaholic. When's the next pay-per-view? God, we've got a while. We're also doing a pictures video next week for what we've just talked about, but in more detail. John Cena's retirement plans.
Lovely.
The next pay-per-view is 3 weeks from tomorrow.
Okay.
SummerSlam.
Ah, yes, it's at the start of August this year, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got nout. My week has been taken up by this podcast.
Yeah.
Because I
Matthew?
worked through the night on Sundays and didn't have Monday as a luxury. So I had to cram it all in.
Well done.
See you at North Wrestling, though, for the first time.
Oh, lovely. You going?
Breaking my North virginity.
It's been a long podcast. I'll be doing streams on Thursday, Sunday. Probably watching more WCPW because people are liking it. They're going, hey, aren't they all young? Look. And I went, yeah, that's how time works.
We're going to get bloody me being a perv to all the women characters.
Yeah!
We're looking forward to that.
I'm no longer on it, apart from my Rumble appearance.
That's the only appearance you make.
Yeah.
I remember being there. And it was like bloody Linda standing up at Mania when you showed up.
I'm really
The
not.
pop.
I'm not excited for you to watch my awful performances.
Nixon Newell,
Next to Neil, Jen, Susie,
Susie, yeah.
Melina, but she beat me up. But
Yeah.
that got cut because it made me look like a real creep. And so Calval.
It's lovely.
Yep.
Like the modern day Scott Pilgrim.
I got rejected by all of them. That was the joke.
Ah.
The joke was that I was a loser.
because if it was for a shoot, They all would have been in there.
Yeah. I can DJ until 2, so I'm sorted.
Exactly. You're not the Eki, so Midian loves you. Well, we've had a lovely time. Mailbag@colic.com, patreon.com/cultaholic. Now we're going to point at this and what shall we say?
Word live. This is basic talking. Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Word live. This is basic thugonomics. Oh, this is like basic thugonomics. Word live. Untouchable, but I'm forcing you to feel me. Word live. This is basic.
Proper do.